Welcome to an event like no other for youth esports. XP League's North American Finals at Full Sail University.
See how these teams kind of match up with each other.
All right, we're ready up, guys. We're ready to play.
Oh, out in front.
This year's 61 teams made up of 250 players hailing from 19 cities across North America are battling to be crowned the 2023 XP League champions.
1, 2, 3, Shogun! And Phantom with the double kill is going to ride on the back of Hank, and that will just about do it! The last grand final of the day. We already got Fortnite, Rocket League, Valorant. All those winners are crowned.
You are watching the 2023 XP League North American Finals.
It's not. Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the second day of the North American Finals of XP League here live from Full Sail University in beautiful Winter Park, Florida. Today will be another exciting day of gameplay featuring grand finals in Overwatch, Valorant, Rocket League, Apex Legends, and Fortnite. And let's welcome back CEO Jay Melamed. Let's give him a big round of applause, everybody.
Thank you, Tracy.
What's up, Jay?
Hey, listen, I'm excited for day 2 here. We got lots of great gameplay on deck.
How was yesterday? Was it so exciting or what?
It was so exciting.
Right? And today, I think we're going to take that excitement to a whole nother level.
That's right, whole new level. We've got some really important gameplay and some grand finals to play. So
not only do we have grand finals to play, we have that wonderful raffle that you all have participated in. Thank you so much. Our goal was to reach at least $10,000.
That's right.
And then the family was going to match with another 10.
That's right.
Where are we right now with that raffle?
$9,400. So we are $600 off of goal. So if you have not yet bought your raffle ticket, if you have not yet gone back and visited the guys in Periphery to look at that super sweet PC that you could possibly win, please do both things.
Yes, and it's not just about the prizes you could win. It is really for a great cause. So let's make sure to donate for that. That would be amazing. But just so you guys remember, right now we have a lot of people on the sides. Please do not move any of the furniture in the room just for safety reasons, whether here or in the Fortress. Also, folks, if you want to tour Full Sail University, we are so honored to have you here. We have tours today from 10 a.m., 12 p.m., 2 p.m. and 4 p.m. Just ask anybody here that looks important and that looks like they know what they're doing, and they will make sure we have a tour going on. So, Jay, can you predict anything that's going to happen today?
I can predict that there's going to be a lot of excitement.
Yeah.
There's going to be some kids who win.
Yes.
There are going to be some kids who don't win. And it's all going to be fantastic.
Yeah, but even those who don't win, it doesn't matter because everyone here, you are all awesome. It's all about having fun.
Exactly.
Absolutely. But
and
you know
I can predict that you're going to do your favorite Fortnite dance, right? Nice.
Is that how it goes? I'm so old, I just broke my hip. But anyway, that was awesome. You know what, Jay? As much fun as you and I are having, let's have more fun doing some gameplay. And you know what? We have an amazing friend of mine, Jess Ryder, who is over in the Full Sail University's Orlando Health Fortress, and I think they're going to play some Fortnite. So let's go out to the Fortress with my friend Jess.
Thank you. Hey, Tracy. Hi, everybody. Welcome to the Full Sail University Orlando Health Fortress. Oh, the energy is high in here right now. I just want to give it up for Tracy Wu, who is clearly the shiniest woman in esports. This is day 2 of a glittery jacket, and we love to see it. Is everybody in here excited? Yeah? Yeah, we're ready to win some games, get these dubs? Yeah, that's the vibe? Alrighty, well, I want to point those reminders out again. Please don't move furniture here in this space. We want to make sure we have walkable, safe paths for everybody. So if you want to get closer to the gameplay, just stand by the stanchions and watch your kids play, cheer them on. When you look around the venue, you'll see our production crew, our TOs. Those are all students, grads, so they're really getting real-world experience. If you want to learn more about Full Sail and the degree programs that we offer, definitely, like Tracy said, check out those campus tours happening at 10, 12, 2 and 4, you can just head over to the live venue in the lobby, get there a couple minutes before the tour, and you can see all of our incredible campus spaces. But yeah, the Fortress is one of my favorite buildings in the whole world. It's the home of Full Sail Armada, our collegiate esports organization here. We actually don't play Fortnite competitively right now, so maybe you guys can show them a thing or two about how to play, huh? Yeah? All right, well, let's wait no more. Let's get into some gameplay. I'm going to throw it over to our casters, my buddies Panda and War. Take it away, boys.
Hello and welcome everybody to the XP League North American Finals. It is time here. The final 3 games are among us and we're getting ready and excited to see who's going to walk away on top. We have our top 10 teams right here in the Fortress and I can't wait to see some gameplay breakdown.
Hey, and if it's anything like yesterday, Panda, it's going to be incredible action. Yeah. We saw not only 3 incredible games, but 3 games with different winners. Yes. And with the talent that these kids have, I wouldn't be surprised if we had 3 completely different winners throughout all of today as well.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. It's going to be exciting. Before we get into the day, though, of course, we have to talk about it. Our incredible partners and people around making all of this possible. Shout out XP League, of course, making this a reality. We have Full Sail University, of course, stepping up to the plate, providing all this space, and of course, a lot of great staff making this all a reality, and so many more partners along the way. And thank you to them, but also thank you to the players competing, because it was a treacherous track to get to the finals here today, and it has been no easy task for them. Now, 3 games are down. War, let's recap a little bit about what happened yesterday for the people at home. Now, let's talk about the leaderboard first. So let's go ahead and break down top 3, of course. You already know. The Raptors right up there in first place, Mustangs in second, and Dragons shortly behind in third. Tell me who you're looking out for here on the second day.
There are so many different teams I want to highlight here. I mean, if this leaderboard graphic is up the entire time, I can talk for ages about any of these teams. Let's start it out up top, though. The Regina Raptors, they had a slow start to the day, but in the 3rd game, they said, you know what? We're just going to give it our all. We're going to see what we can throw. And they threw down 23 eliminations and the Victory Royale. That was, I believe, a immense gain to their lead. So they have the potential to pop off at any point in time. And I was talking to a couple of the kids, and they said they're going to win 2 games today.
I was hearing that. I was hearing a lot of very confident teams going into this. We walked around, we talked to some of the players heading into this one, and fortunately for them, they're all ready to go. No one was like, oh, you know what, I'm nervous, like, I'm not sure how I'm going to finish the day. No, they are confident and locked in, and that's what you love to see on game day, and that's what it is. It is game day, and it is finals game day, as we only have 3 more games remaining here in the North American Finals. So it all comes down to this. War, some things that we saw from day 1 that I do want to recap. We do need to talk about the weapons that were kind of heavy play. The breacher shotgun, of course, going to be a big one on the day, and the snipers playing an interesting role. Are you ready to see maybe some similar gameplay, or do you expect something different going into day 2?
And I got a chance to talk to a lot of the kids, and they said that there's a lot of problems. Cybertron Cannon giving some troubles, Heavy Sniper giving some troubles. So I'm just excited to see these adaptations. They have spent all of last night preparing for this moment right here, Panda. And I believe that these kids are going to come in with a completely different strategy. They've had time to review with their coaches. They've had time to practice together, play together. This is the culmination of an entire regular season that they had to get just to this moment, and they're going to give it their all in these last 3 games.
That they are, and it's about time we get into the last 3 games. Will we see a new winner? Will the leaderboard shift? Well, you don't have to wait any longer. It's time. Let's get into game number 1 of the day, and of course, game 4 in the overall competition war. Here we go. The crowd is ready. You all at home, I hope you're ready, because this is going to be an incredible day of Fortnite. So let's dive in with game number 4.
And I'm so excited because there are so many different teams on the leaderboard, so many different opportunities that these teams have. Like I said before, we had 3 different winners of games 1, 2, and 3 in the Augusta Gnomes, in the Wellington Mustangs Red, and the Regina Raptors. So we'll see if those 3 teams can pick up another Victory Royale, or if maybe some new teams are going to sneak in there.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to be looking for, is these other teams to step into the plate. Of course, you know, we have seen a lot of the top teams be relatively consistent, hence why they're up at the top of the leaderboard. It's not necessarily just as much a pop-off game as it is being consistent, except for, you know, maybe the Regina Raptors. That final game of the day, 23 eliminations, more than a quarter of the lobby just out by their hands is impressive, to say the least. So we'll be watching that closely as these teams now diving into the map. You see lots of decent spread, but it does seem like Brutal Bastion could be a little bit more contested than it was yesterday. We'll have to tune in with that throughout the day, but Shattered Slabs as well. Here we go. Legendary Banana, our first place team from yesterday, starting off strong.
And the Cloak Gauntlets are such a great utility items to start out with. Even if you don't get a gun off spawn, you can use those Cloak Gauntlets to disengage from any area. So I'm not sure if this team even wants to disengage just because of how aggressive they have been on the lobby. I think they're going for high elimination games over and over and over again. That's their strategy, Panda. There's a lot of teams that are playing this consistent gameplay, but they are min-maxing to the absolute extent. You see how they're all three hitting the slurp barrels at the same time, maximizing the amount of shield as a team they get. So when they go into the first fight, they will be the most prepared.
That they will, and you see, obviously, where you land is super important here in these games, and here's another example of just that. Teams fighting for a spot here right outside the map, just north of Brutal Bastion. These players going for it all, but unfortunately for Bird, Sprite, and Sox, they're going to be sent back to the lobby here quite early as Clue, Ness, and Shay walk away with this one. Now, yesterday, we had the opportunity to go in the VIP area and play some 1v1s, and my man Ness was insane at the game. Very, very talented. So I'm definitely going to be watching closely to see how they do throughout. But his teammates not far behind. They're all on the same wavelength, so we'll have to watch as Clue, Shay, and Ness play this one out. Great start here for them, though.
One of the things I talked with them about yesterday is their drop spot. Initially, they were dropping at Brutal Bastion, and they were going into this very tough 3v3 in that area, splitting the loot. But now, they decided, okay, the Brutal Bastion team, fairly strong, but if I can instead push into Brutal Bastion, or if I can land somewhere on the outskirts, win my drop spot, and then move in afterwards, I'll have a good chance at winning the fight. And I'm so glad to see that they've made an adaptation, and it's worked for them in the fourth game.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more, and diving straight in is Destroyer. Very, very aggressive early game yesterday, and it looks like that's not going to change here in day number 2. Immediately going for the box. You see the wall replace comes through, and this is going to be huge, right? The pressure on the outside is going to be massive, but the Firefly comes out, meaning all those wood builds are no longer safe to be in. Destroyer going to have to separate himself, where he's going to take way too much damage just from the fire alone. But no, he is out of material. That means he can't build any more places. Will he be able to survive? As he just continues to hunt here for this team. And no, Destroyer now down to 4 HP, and he's going to be knocked in this fight.
Planex coming in, gets the knock onto Sith Lord, so it makes this fight potentially a winnable situation. They know that there's 2 other enemies up, and he only has 4 builds left at the moment. The flare gun's actually going to come out. That's going to stand him and put the pressure on his back at this very moment. He has to find a way to rotate around Citadel. Otherwise, these 2 are going to push in. They remember what happened game 1 of yesterday, and they're saying, we want to turn the tide, we want to shift the pace, and we want to take you out of the game this time.
Yeah, and we'll see how they can do here, and unfortunately, Phalanx going to go down. That's going to be A-Switch picking that one up. Looks like they did lose Jay in that fight, so not necessarily a perfect fight, but still a fight won nonetheless. We'll see if he can get the teammates back into it, but looking at the feed here and looking at the loadout, one thing I got to talk about is these new augments, right? Some of the new augments in the season actually allow you to get that tracer pistol, which you see in the inventory, as well as this flare gun, and that played a massive part here in this early game fight. Remember, when you're just landing off spawn, you're in the first few minutes of the game, you're kind of at the mercy of what you find, and so being able to control some of that with those augments is huge, and A-Switch winning that fight was detrimental because he had that flare gun. If he didn't have the flare gun in that situation, he could have ended up losing it.
Yeah, and for this team of the Handover Horde, their goal now is to make it out of the Citadel, find a safe place to get this reboot off, because having 2 players, incredible. But if you can get all 3 up, if you can ensure that you have max materials, max healing items, that's the sustainability, that's the consistency that we're seeing from some of these top teams that you need to have.
Yeah, you're absolutely right here, War, as now we switch over Here it is over at the shores. Will we see another fight take place? And of course, two of our heavily contested teams from day one still out of here in day number 2, and that's going to be Roth, Clouds, and Topaz fighting here from the arena. We had a good conversation with them earlier, and they have a good strategy going into day 2. I think they're very, very confident, but they're also ready to continue taking these fights. They're an aggressive team, but what they do very well is they play together. They're not separating themselves, or when they do aggressive fight, they're not just diving in head first, finding themselves in different places. No, they communicate well, they play well together, which is why they continue to win some of these mid and early game fights. So we'll have to watch how this one plays out, as Roth now looking for the opportunity to use the Cybertron cannon. Nothing presents itself quite yet as the Flapjack rifle just spraying on the wall. That pressure from the other team going to slow them down, but nice little knockback there from the Cybertron cannon. One of the few things that I think is underutilized, right? You could take that weapon, not only use it as a weapon, but you could also use it as a bit of a mobility item, so something to keep in mind there for the future. But now, Roth going to go for the slurp truck. This is going to heal him back up, 100 shield, 100 health, which is going to be huge for him and the team. And so now, they're just going to have to rotate through and try to remain confident, taking a little bit of damage, though, as they try to take this spot. Capturing the point is going to be huge for them. Extra loot, and it's going to be able to mark the team in there in the distance.
And this fight is actually massive for Roth, because this is 6th place, the Ottawa Stealth, versus 7th place, NOC Kraken. This shows me that Roth's team definitely wants to compete by pushing in to a POI that was single-handedly held by NOC Kraken for all of yesterday. Today, they're flipping the script. They're saying, we're going to steal some of the loot. We're going to take the capture point. We're going to deny the space from the teams behind us just so they have no chance of catching up. And if they have no chance of catching up, I mean, the only way we can go is up.
Yeah, and up from here is, of course, Clouds taking another fight here. Team, though, playing together. See them not just diving in one-on-one combat. They just continue to take this fight. Now, though, going for the box play. Does end up taking out one. That's going to be Clouds. And his teammate Roth cleaning up one player, but still 2 more remain. And that's a tough position to find themselves in. It looks like the team may have just bailed on them. So for Clouds, Roth, and Topaz, it's going to be easy cleanup. But for the team, now they're going to be down a teammate.
Yeah, but that's the way that Clouds, Roth, and Topaz play. They play a very isolation-based attack strategy. They take out one player first, which might mean that the other 2 are allowed to escape, and it might mean they're not allowed to get as many eliminations, but they're getting consistent eliminations. They can take elimination 1, elimination 2, and they have no risk of going down. I love this adaptation for gameplay.
Yeah, I like this as well, and we'll see how they can finish this one out. But now we switch over to Kyle, taking a bit of damage, probably a little bit too much there in that fight, but it does look like 2 teams rotating on either side, and this is going to be a tough fight for them to take if they're not careful. And there it is, a big blast there from the Cybertron cannon. Going to cause some disruption there for his teammate, but Kyle still does slip away, and this is risky. Dropping down to the low ground while the team has the high ground is tough to find yourself in. That's why we're actually going to see Wolfman go down, but Kyle should be able to get him back in the fight.
Kyle, good teammate right there for the res, but it's on Mytho to be the distraction at the moment to make sure that the wall's not taken, but Clue grabs that angle, instantly gets denied though. So now a 2v2 fight. We have Shay and Assassin up, trying to gain back the advantage that they once had and to ensure that they aren't put in an awkward situation. But look at the eliminations they have, Panda. 6 eliminations already in the game. I think that's about a third of the lobby that has already gone down. They have been accredited, those eliminations.
Yeah, that's pretty big here for them to start off. And remember, we're only in the 3rd zone of 12, which means we're not even at the halfway mark with them getting so many eliminations. It's a great start for them, but they got to be consistent, right? Obviously, eliminations are great, but if you don't survive to the final moments of the game, you're not really doing too much with those elimination points. So we'll have to wait and see how that plays out for them. But Mytho healed up, ready to go as he gets Wolfman back into this one, and Kyle right alongside them too. But of course, right there on their heels, Ness. Again, we talked about it with the VIP section yesterday. And he is extremely, extremely talented, and we watched him box fight, right? What is getting ready to happen right here in this game? It's going to be some box fighting. So some tactical wall-to-wall action as these teams start fighting here. Wolfman going to have to play a little bit behind Kyle as now everything getting lit on fire. Remember, builds that are either wood or the floor can set on fire once you get hit with the flare gun or the firefly jars. So once that fire is out, you got to be very, very mindful where you stand or you're going to end up taking some damage.
And that's the thing that's so tough about Kyle, Wolfman, and Mythos' position, and that's why you see them instantly disengaging. They may have had the numbers advantage on that fight. The only thing is, when you're trapped on the low ground against the Cybertron cannon, when you have to begin fairly far rotate to the next safe zone, fighting should be the last concern there. Your goal is to stay as live for as long as you can, to prioritize as much placement as you can. And I don't know if Ness is going to get that same placement because, as you see in the feed, Topaz is actually aggressing in and has knocked down Ness.
Wow, that's going to be huge for them as Topaz, again, one of the stronger fighters here in the mid game, going to be able to take out Ness, and that's going to be a turn for the worse for them. But for Topaz and team, they are loving this great position for them to find themselves in here in the mid. But Kyle still alive in this one. A lot of adversity faced here early on, but looking at the map, they are rotating in a little late, which could find them facing head-to-head against some of these teams that have established themselves on the edge. Remember, when you're down low in a position like this, you kind of leave yourself vulnerable to anybody else that's already set up for success up above.
Yeah, and these are some of the new POIs on the map, so traversing through this area is so difficult for some teams. Look at the terrain changes, and the fact that there's even little eggs around here, there's raptors around here that will attack your vehicle, and also all the arrows on the map, so many teams in the area. The fact that they have picked up a car is so massive for this team because it allows them to progress ahead, find the dead side of the zone, which is the least active side of the zone, and prioritize placement. But as you can see up top, Loot Island has finally spawned in, Panda, and that means a big fight could be ensuing.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to have to watch closely on the island and see who can end up taking it. Remember, with the island, there's a few key elements that make it so vital for some of these teams. Number one, obviously the capture point, providing incredible loot like the slurp juice you see here in JJ's inventory, but also providing a mythic version of the drum shotgun, one of the more powerful weapons here on the new season. And so definitely going to be a viable option to fight for. However, we didn't see as many fights for the island yesterday as we've seen in recent days and recent tournaments. So could be a non-factor here for a lot of these teams. It just kind of depends on who goes to take it.
It depends on the dynamic of the game. It depends on the players' play styles and how they want to approach certain fights, because the island is basically a big catalyst. Players swarm to the island for the good loot, for those slurp juices you're talking about, for that drum shotgun. And if players are realizing that it's not beneficial to do that, then why force the situation?
Ooh, and a big fight now as football QB gonna go down. That's gonna be because the team's not together here. Unfortunate situation as Crank Up just tries to sneak up here, but no, immediately gets caught out, taking some damage. Now gonna have to play on the back foot. Does end up getting a slurp juice off, but unfortunately gonna take some damage along the way, not creating enough separation there in the moment, but does find an escape. Now though, big shot comes through. It's not gonna be enough to convert that into an elimination, but as I say that, another big shot rains in. Could we see him clutch up here as the shield continues on? But oh man, this is gonna be close.
Look at how many slurp juices he has. He has the time in zone, but does he have the materials? 11 builds left. He needs to get a knock and confirm it soon. That's the damage you need. Almost shuts down a player. Actually does. That's Superstar Awesome going down, which makes this situation winnable for Crank Up. Is he gonna get another knock here? Yes, he actually finds a second. Could Crank Up 3v1 on a sliver of HP? Slurp Juice still active at the moment. I hear the excitement in the feed. Has an elimination come through. Looking for the next one now. It's still one player left on the low ground. Drops down, has the SMG spray. Will it just go over to time? And yes, it will. Crank Up 3v1, 6 eliminations on the board.
What did we just see? A fight almost certainly lost, turned around as Crank Up gets the 1v3 onto this team. Wow, what a turn of events, War.
And you can hear the excitement. I know they're sitting actually right behind me right now. And the moment that Crank Up won that, every person in this audience lit up. That is the insane part about Fortnite. Even when you think it's not possible, even when you think there's not a chance, Crank Up can just show up and make the possibility.
Yeah, anything's possible in those pressure situations like that. And congratulations to Crank Up, but no, the game's not over yet. Still needs to make his way in. as he takes a lot of damage here. Fortunately, it does look like that team was at a pretty far distance. Not going to be a real factor for them. Not going to be too much of a problem, but they keep it going. Just staying alive. Gonna have to try to get their team back into this one. I think realistically, probably got the cards there over during that fight. Now, just a matter of can they get the teammates back into it. But now switching over, Nick, another extremely talented player from the 1v1s yesterday, looking to show up big today.
Yeah, and I actually had the privilege of watching Nick 1v1, a player who is no slouch, Trey 509. He was going blow for blow against Trey, and that is incredible because Trey is an FNCS level player and also a coach for the Irvine Dragons here. But it shows that this team is no slouch. Nick's win in game number 2 was a 1v1 situation. That is how good he is at isolating fights, and that is how good he is at picking up eliminations, as well as the other two on this team. They definitely have the potential to win another game today. It's just a question of have they played to the right position, and will they get themselves in the right spot? But Legendary Banana wants to get himself in a good spot, and that's inside of the box. Look at Cart's eliminations. Look at GG Snipes' eliminations. That's going to be 9 total.
Wow.
And it's not even the 7th zone yet, Panda.
Yeah, this is going to be a good start to their games. Of course, we tuned in with them, and they haven't really had to leave since the drop. When we first started this game, you saw them landing Shattered Slabs. Where are they now? Shattered Slabs. And of course, they've been active, but if you think about it, like it's kind of like what did they do, right? They really haven't done much except maybe move around Shattered a little bit, but getting those eliminations shows you that they've been active despite us not necessarily tuning in.
One of the things I want to highlight is yesterday we saw 2 zones pull far north, like way up north. 1 zone in the final game pulled south, which is in where Shattered Slabs is, which is where Legendary Banana, Cart, GG Snipes drop. They won that game with 23 eliminations. It seems like South zones, home zones for this team, is their key to victory, and you can see it playing out right now. They may not have the zone exactly on top of them, but they are able to operate so well when the players are coming into them. And it looks like they're going to push the eliminations, they're going to push the engagements, and this isn't on no slouch of a team. This is actually on the 4th place team at the moment, Jaro, Zoro, and Vortex.
Big shot there for Banana as he converts that. Well, it's going to be close to an elimination, but no, almost takes a loss here in that fight. Is going to be knocked down real weak. Does have the slurp juice to get back into it. That's why you see that health going straight back up. But now, looks like the remainder of that team is going to disengage here as the fight continues on. You see Cart and GG Snipesy just continuing to go for it. Despite Banana disengaging, they do realize, you know what? The storm's closing in. We're taking a little bit too much damage. Let's just separate ourselves, get out of this one, and then we'll come back and try to win this game.
And that was a very smart play from Jaro to push into the zone, because when the Regina Raptors are at their best, when they are attacking, there's really nothing that you can do to stop them other than hunker down, box up, and try to play as a team. The moment that the Cybertron Cannon knocks 1, the momentum's already in their favor. So getting out and playing for the end game is their goal now, and that's what they're going to focus on.
They're going to lock in here. As Snipesy almost leading the team in eliminations yesterday. It's going to be close. Today it seems to be a lot more even here in disbursement of eliminations, but yesterday Snipesy popped off big in that final game, and now we tune back in with Crank Up getting focused here quite a bit. This is a very different tale than what we saw moments ago. What was a pretty great fight to watch is Crank Up tries to turn it around. No, is going to end up going down there. But again, 6 eliminations, making it into the top 15. Still a phenomenal game.
An absolutely incredible game. The fact that he got those eliminations, each worth 2 points, and also the placement points that come with getting into 12th place. That's going to be massive to swing his team upwards on the leaderboard. But story goes on, and Sage, Justin, and Condog, they actually have lost Justin, so now going to be entering into a very difficult situation.
It's going to be a tough fight for them to take, but time is now as Static gets into this one. Going to get a nice knock there, or full elimination there, but Snickers going to continue to take this fight. They're built up into this house, which is tough for them because they are going to have to rotate. You can see in the map, they're not in zone as of now. So they're going to need to start moving. The 1-2 step needs to come out as other teams linger close by. If they're not careful, they will strike, and sure enough, Snickers goes down. Now Doggo going to have to clutch up for the team. Can he do it? But no, he goes down too. I believe that's going to be Rob, Topaz, and Clouds continually showing up here in these mid and late game fights and finding a lot of success.
Yeah, and the team they're pushing into, that's actually going to be multiple teams. One of them being Nick's team, the Wellington Mustangs Red, in second place. So I told you at the start of this game, they definitely wanted to take a more aggressive footing in this game. They're going for the top teams. They're making sure the eliminations they get are on teams ahead of them, and that's the best part. If you're eliminating all the teams from ahead of you, that means the teams below you can gain points, but it also propels you up so much closer.
Closer and closer we go as the game continues on. We're in the final few zones. Everything is moving. This is going to be tough for any team to try to solidify a spot, but Topaz kind of leading the team here into the next fight. Big shots come out of here on the wall. Shotgun play there, but not going to be able to take it yet. As the fight continues on, though, it's going to be a build fight here for the ages. They're going up to the sky for a moment, but no, dropping down immediately. What was going to be a very easy fight has turned into too long of a fight. Now they're going to have to disengage.
Yeah, and Clouds actually goes down. So Topaz, Roth making the call that, okay, maybe it's time to settle down. Maybe it's time to go for placement or positioning. And look at the way they're playing this. They started on the outside edge of zone. They build straight up. They invest about half of their materials, and they're going to fight for high ground. Slowbread's going to go up for it, but Topaz says, no way we're going to let you have that. You took down one of our teammates. We're going to take one back from you.
Yeah, and that's a great turn of events there for them. But remember, for Topaz and Roth, they need to be a little bit more methodical, more calculated here in these fights. And while they've been great to take fights as a trio, now that they're down as a duo, they need to be more mindful of this. So we'll see how it plays out for them as now we get into the nitty-gritty of Cart, Snipsy, and Banana.
This feels like a repeat of game 3. Look at their positioning. High ground, 9th zone, pulled straight to them. Materials, great. Slurp juices in inventory, and those mythics as well. They can just beam from the high ground, and that's Roth that they're taking out. Looking for Topaz as well. Almost gets the elimination, but he ducks behind the cover of trees.
Yeah, big plays here coming out from them. Cart going to need to maintain it, though. It does look like he only has 51 builds remaining, so he's going to need a refresh, and that's going to be the job of Snipsy and Banana to go down there and get that for him or provide whatever material they have left. But no, a bit of a misplay as Cart ends up falling off the high ground, now having to use those vital resources just to stay connected.
Yeah, you've got to stay connected to high ground. This is your lifeline in the game, and Cart doesn't have any mobility options to get down. So the chance that Topaz has, the chance that anybody on low ground has, is to chop out Cart, but he's playing it so well. Look at this double split high ground that they have. They put one team as a pseudo high ground below them, and then another team above. So if you fall down, you're falling down only half the way, but I think they want to come down now. They realize only a couple teams are left, and they want to start taking these fights.
Yeah, fights indeed they are as big shots come through. Cart almost gets the full elimination now. Down to the wire, they walk away with it. It is a back-to-back victory here for Snipsy, Legendary Banana, and Cart.
And you saw the eliminations there, Panda. 20 eliminations. We had doubts, we had questions. Could they replicate the same success that they had in game 3? I think the answer is yes, especially on those southern zones.
Yeah, this is going to be pretty crazy. I don't know how teams can come back, and this is what's going to be interesting to me, right? This is 20+ elimination games back-to-back, both wins. So that's going to be a 60+ point game twice. We just saw the top of the leaderboard. Going into this one, it was 110, 115 points right up there at the top. But now they got 120 points in the last 2 games. So what does that tell you? They might have just cleared enough of a lead to kind of just lead or take over the pack.
Yeah, and as we watch back what happened in this previous game, Panda, I mean, they had the lead by 9 points.
Yeah.
I have no doubt that they have the lead by 20 points, if not more. 30, even 40 potentially.
Potentially, depends on the other 2 teams.
Yeah, a team that wants to push themselves up to that position has to be going for big games. If you want to take home the title, you got to give it your all. And his play is like Crank Up's plays, like Cloud Cloud's plays, like Roth's plays, that you need to start pushing for every single game.
Phenomenal play, too. I mean, look, that was a big play for them and a big momentum shifter for them as well. You heard the crowd obviously go crazy when Crank Up ended up getting the 3 or the 1v3, but unfortunately not able to capitalize on it without their teammates. And that's a big thing, right? If you do lose your teammates, you got to prioritize either getting them back in the game, or when you're playing a solo, you have to avoid everyone. And unfortunately, Crank Up was just not able to avoid the other teams and ended up going down in a situation like that. But back-to-back wins is no easy task in itself. And for Banana Cart and Snipsy to be able to do that is huge. With them taking such a significant lead and only 2 games remaining, we could see players decide to switch things up. Maybe we see a similar situation to what we saw with Queasy Veno, Cami Seti in the Invitational, where Queasy Veno were like, you know what, the only way we can secure the win is let's land on Cami and Seti. Let's force the fight early and force the game into what would be the final decision for the winner. So we'll have to wait and see how this plays out for them, but I cannot wait to get into the next 2 games. The penultimate game is almost here as we get these players loaded in the battle bus.
And the storyline throughout the XP League, at least regular season and even regionals, is the target's always on Legendary Banana, Cart, and GG Snipes. Like, it's incredible how they have overcome just certain teams just always aggressing and making sure that, like, they try to eliminate them from the lobby. They have to fight more and more and more. It's a tale of adversity, and it's a question of, will they be able to hold on to the top when everybody else is against them? At the start of the tournament yesterday, they weren't in the lead, but now they have risen to the occasion. Day 2 seems like their day. Will any team step up and say, no, it's our day. It's our time to stop them?
You know, listen, there's limited teams that can challenge them in this way, and sure enough, it can happen. It can happen here in the next 2, and that's where it really needs to happen, as Banana's team playing so consistently into these last 2 games. They struggled a little bit in the beginning, but now finding their footing here is not a good sign for the rest of the lobby, because they were consistent throughout all of the weeks leading up here to the North American Finals. And so for them, it's all a matter of just getting a few more points each game, staying alive. For the rest of the lobby, you got to figure out a way to slow them down. But before we get into the next match, we got to jump into a quick break. So make sure to stay tuned, and we'll be right back.
Planning for college? At Class 101, we help our students develop college lists. Stay on top of deadlines, maximize scholarship opportunities, write those essays, and so much more. With our 10 services, we'll help your student get into the right college at a price your family can afford. It's simple. We work around your schedule, one-on-one, and every student will have a list of items to complete with deadlines before their next meeting. We work with students as soon as 8th grade and offer a comprehensive roadmap to make the path to higher education simple and more enjoyable for families. But remember, it's not just about getting your student into college. It's about helping them find their future.
Hello, I'm here at Adelaide. And Adelaide, you're supporting your older brother today, right? Tell me a little about this sign. Did you make this?
Yes.
When did you make it? Last night?
Yeah.
Yeah. What did you use to make this? Markers?
Yeah, markers and washi tape.
So why did you use blue and green?
Because that's their colors.
Oh, it's the team's colors. What's your brother's team's name?
His Fortnite name?
Yes.
Pixel.
Pixel. So what does this say? This says, go, Pixel, Hydra, Pixel. So what's Hydra mean?
Hydra is their team, Austin Hydras.
Super cool. Well, do you know when your brother's playing?
Yeah, he's about to play right now.
Oh, so you better go watch it, right? All right, well, have fun at the event today, and I'll see you soon, okay? See you later.
begins now as we have 2 more games remaining for the day. And it all comes down to this. We can only crown some champions up at the top of the leaderboard, and this is the final opportunity for those teams to become those champions.
And we saw the Regina Raptors last game take a very dominant stance with a back-to-back Victory Royale. Game 3, Game 4, they got it done. The question is, will they get it in game number 5? And will they be able to take home the first place slot?
Oh, will they be able to do it? Will they have secured it after that game, or will somebody else be able to take it from them? That's what the final 2 games will tell us here as we get almost straight into it. And so, War, I have to ask, if there's anybody that can challenge the Regina Raptors, who do you think it could be?
I think that's going to be the Wellington Mustangs red team. Wellington actually has 3 teams in the top 8 going into today, but the red team showed up big that last game. We didn't get to see them much on screen, but they had around a top 6, a top 5. But speaking of contesting first place teams, Shay, I didn't see you here last game. Is this going to be a Quizzy Vino, Cami Seti type storyline?
And this is exactly what we thought here, as Snipsy and Banana left as a duo, as Cart has gone down super early in this one. So we'll have to see how that fight ends up playing out. And sure enough, Snipsy going to actually fully disengage, using the kinetic rock there to separate themselves from the pack. And probably a great play on their part. They are going to lose Cart here, but they still can go back through a little bit later on when they're a little bit better set up and situated to get him back in the game.
Yeah, but the classic fight of the Citadel is going down again. It's always been a brawl for this POI. I don't think either team has too much of a lead at the moment, but Nerd Puppy God's going to be able to get the revive on Jimmy, which is so big, especially when Destroyer is down out of the game. You see the arrows, and you actually hear the zipline coming up. That's going to cancel the res for a second because they know pressure's coming in. Coming in hot. They go. That's going to be the shutdown for Foxy JJ. That is massive because we know how much trouble they are having here at the Citadel in game number 1.
Yeah, so it's good to see them turn that around and see how the fight continues on here. As this goes through, though, Jay going to need to do something big to come back here for this team as A-Switch, Lord, and Jay, they had some success early, lost that momentum, regained the momentum, and it just keeps being a roller coaster of games for them. So we'll have to tune in and see how they're fare here in game number 5.
Yeah, but they actually had a fairly good performance last game in game number 4. And also, just a reminder for everybody who weren't here yet last year, they were in the top 3 of the previous North American finals. The Handover Horde is a very experienced team, and they want to show up here in game 5 and game 6.
Yeah, but showing up big is going to be important for them. We'll see how it plays out as Miles using the rails here in Mega City just to get around. And also remember, there are augments that support these rails too that can allow you to heal up, go faster, and so on. So definitely things to keep in mind as we see these players diving in and playing around with these games. And Jakey, not necessarily as healthy as the rest of his team, but nevertheless, still comfortable with taking the high ground spot and just try to gather intel of the remaining teams here in Mega City. But it doesn't look like too many other players still are here. Could potentially be a solo looming close, but other than that, Mega City should be theirs.
Mega City's theirs, and the significance of that is this is probably the best POI on the map in terms of loot. The only thing that it lacks in over anything is the materials. Only 9 builds in Jakey's inventory, and I'm sure the rest of the North OC red team is sort of struggling the same way. That's characteristic of Mega City as a POI, but there's so many good places to loot outside of the area to get your brick, metal, and wood up.
Yeah, definitely something to keep in mind here is Burn, Wizard, and Tarp straight into it. Zan could hold it down for the team, but Burn now playing wall to wall, does lose that one. He's gonna have to separate. He does end up creating a bit of a separation between him and the others, but Zan now clutching up for the team, getting a knock, but exchanging as Wizard ends up going down too. So this is gonna be Doggo and team right there on their heels, and after a pretty good game number 4, this could be a tough fight for Zan and Burn as Doggo and the team really know how to hold it down.
Yeah, it's such an awkward situation because it is a 2v2 fight in zone. So both teams are on multiple timers. They have a timer of how quickly can you get out of zone. They have a timer of how quickly you can pick up the reboot card to get your teammates back into the game, right? So you have many components that you have to play around and play with to put yourself in the best spot.
No, you're absolutely right. As Burns still on the high ground here. Zan potentially can convert this, and that's going to be Doggo going down. That is going to be a huge turn there for them. That means they're left as a solo burn, probably going to go down the storm here. Now it's just all up to Zan, as Zan looks to create enough separation between him and the other player to just survive this one. The med miss is coming out, though. Shots come through in the box. Zan goes down, and that, of course, is going to be Static cleaning it up for the team.
And Static picking it up for Wellington Mustangs White. That's big, especially because they weren't able to get all the way through the end game last game. They're in 8th place going into today after game 3. If they have a big game here, they can skyrocket themselves up into the top 5. And the great news about this is Static has both reboot cards. He has 3 eliminations already. He hits the reboot fan right next to this area, and they're right back in a good situation. But for J-Bone, Zombie, and One For All, the good situation may not be coming to them as well. They're contesting the racetrack for all of the regionals, and now it looks like they're going to make the decision to leave the area.
Yeah, we'll see how this goes. Is just trying to get away from racetrack, using what they can. You got to love the vehicles as a bit of an escape here for them, but diving into the water could be a sign if it throws you out, but no, still in it. That's unfortunately going to have to get out of this vehicle before taking damage, but no. That is going to be it as they end up getting knocked via the vehicle. And of course, one to save them all is going to have to save them all as the rest of the team is down.
Yeah, the rest of the team has gone down. So it's all going to be on the back of one to save them all for Lake Point Ghost. And I love this decision right here. Sometimes it's the small things, Panda.
Yeah.
This is a small thing that matters a lot. Sitting inside of a cone, waiting for the right time to strike. And it looks like our first place team has to do some waiting as well. Remember, off spawn, Cart went down at that content station versus Ness and the rest of the team. So now they have been stagnant for all of the early game. They haven't been able to pick up those characteristic 5-6 eliminations off spawn just because they've been playing for this specific reboot at this very moment.
Yeah, and this is what you need to see from this team is while they were in first going into the game, that doesn't mean they can keep first if they don't have the full team together. And so great play there to get Cart back into it, but you're gonna have to find a loadout for him to really find some success. But now Topaz, Rob, and Cloud in another fight as expected. If you see this team on the map, they're probably taking some mid-game engagements and they're finding success with them as another 3 eliminations get added to the leaderboard for them.
Yeah, and this is the, as I said yesterday, the first place team in regionals. Coming in today, they were in 6th. And I know they went home and they said, 6th, that's not good enough. We can do better. We expect better. That's the mentality of a champion. Typically, you would think 2nd and 3rd place have the best chance of catching up to 1st. But in this case, with the way that Clouds, Topaz, and Roth are playing, the energy that these 3 have, and the energy that I can even hear from the audience as they play, it's electric, Panda. And I think that this team has a chance of taking it home with 2 more good games.
Yeah, I think you may be right there in that thinking, but nevertheless, Clouds, Topaz, Roth need to start making their way into zone. You see zone's going to pull a little bit of a distance away, and fortunately they probably could find a vehicle or something to get their way through, but they need to start moving soon as this zone is not going to be very friendly when it starts closing in.
Yeah, that zone definitely eats up the HP. So you want to make those rotations sooner rather than later. Why? Look at the arrows on the left side of the mini-map on the bottom right of your screen. If they run into those teams and they get caught on rotation, it's likely some shots are going to be exchanged. It's likely they're going to invest some time. And when you're investing time into things that aren't keeping you alive in the game, that aren't putting you into a favorable spot, it's not worth it. So some teams just opt for the favorable position that is that classic of Fortnite, the bush.
Yeah, you gotta love see the bush plays come out here, and of course it's gonna be Dark Shadow with his team of Diamond and Shork playing this one close to the vest and Shady Stilt. definitely not taking any risks here at this point, but for Jay and co, they're not too far away. Rotating around the side, they could end up getting caught out if they're not careful. But they stay in this one, just mind their own business in the bush and keep it moving. As Lord, of course, very, very confident fights we've seen from them so far. We just got to see them find a little bit more success in the mid game, and the leaderboard will be theirs.
Leaderboard could most definitely be theirs. I love the inventory that Lord's rocking at the moment. Almost 100 builds that they can use, as well as a ton of those legendary slurp juices. Those can be so powerful when you're going into a late game fight, a storm fight. Anytime where you're losing HP, the slurp juice will passively regenerate it for you. But speaking about weapons that will regenerate, Shay's got that Cybertron cannon. Already fired off 2 shots. That means he's not going to have another shot for another 10-15 seconds. But when that recharges, I have no doubt they're going to get even more aggressive.
Yeah, and they're going to have to get more aggressive here if they want to make this fight count. And look at Ness. Going to go ahead and use some of those plants to heal up. Smart play there, using the natural environment to stay in this fight. But now they need to convert something. An elimination, a knock. Something needs to come through. Could it be right there? And sure enough, a big shot there onto Vortex. Not enough to turn it into a knock, but at least enough to cause them to rethink what they were going to do there.
Yeah, and remember, at the start of the game, Ness contested the Shattered Slabs area, so they may not be rocking out with the exact loot they wanted, but that's what these combat caches are for. You can see they pushed a team that was on top of a combat cache to get a combat cache a lot quicker than a normal team would get it. And now it gives them each 2 slurp juices for their inventory and a lot of good rare weapons that they can use to engage in fights. And they're knocking on the door of no sleeper team. This is Zoro, Jaro, and Doom right below them. And Shay wants to charge up this Cybertron cannon and hop right into the fight.
Yeah, and hop in they do, is using that Cybertron cannon to get some of the builds out of the way, or at least reduce some of the resistance between them and their shots. And could be something huge as Ness has gone down. Clue going to be left trying to heal his teammate, but no, another team also in the distance pressuring from this fight. And unfortunately, Clue gonna go down here. Shay now all up to them. Can they clutch this one up? Can they survive as teams just continue to fall in line?
Yeah, and I think even with the slurp juice popped, it's gonna be a very tough situation. Not enough time to pop off another one. And that's going to be Doom shutting it down, giving a total of 5 eliminations for their team of the Augusta Gnomes.
Yeah, that is a bit of a change going into the day. Remember, starting today, they were in 4th place. Now going down relatively early is going to be an interesting one. Nevertheless, though, or actually Vortex, my apologies. Vortex, Jaro, and Zoro started the day in 4th place, and they're looking to continue to climb. Now, they're one of the ones that are in contention to fight for the top spot. Really depends on how they play the last 2 out, though. But so far, 5 eliminations on the board. That's a really, really good sign. That's 10 points in eliminations alone here in this game. So staying alive is going to be key. Can they get the 30-plus placement points from the win? I guess we'll just have to wait and find out.
We'll have to wait and find out, but there's one thing we do know, Panda, and it's that Rift Island has been claimed. And it's been claimed by a team that already had good loot. So their loot's gonna get even more stacked. A team rifts up, and the thing about holding this Rift Island position is you have launch pads and rifts below you that you can use to rotate off, but you also have line of sight at everything beneath you. There's nothing in the game that is taller than Rift Island. So when teams are contesting this area, they have free third parties and potentially free eliminations on other teams. The only thing you got to be careful about is any team could zipline up, any team could rift up and contest you at any point in time.
Yeah, you have to be super careful. All it takes is a team to rift up, land on the house, and look down, and unfortunately, you're going to end up getting caught out. But for Jay, that doesn't matter in this moment as they just continue to pressure a team there in the distance. And sure enough, it looks like our 4th place team going into the day, and that is Vortex, Zero, and Jaro. Still very active in the elimination feed, picking up another 3 eliminations here. Just shows you why they are a top 5 team, not only in this competition currently, but throughout the entire North American event. So this is going to be one we got to watch closely for them, but nevertheless, Jay, still healthy, has a decent loadout. It's just a matter of can they find themselves in the end game, which they haven't really been able to do on the day thus far.
Yeah, and I want to talk about the significance of these zone pools, Panda. We've seen a lot of north zones and a lot of south zones. On northern zones, we're seeing success from many teams. But whenever the zone pulls southern, we're seeing specifically one team, the Regina Raptors, pop off every game, and they've actually won both of the southern zones.
Yeah.
The reason I'm mentioning this is because this is a north zone. This is a zone where they have been contested. So it's such a question in my mind. Can they convert games, or will they go down early when the zone doesn't pull in their favor?
That's going to be a tough one. We'll have to watch closely as the zone continues to evolve and present itself here over the next few minutes, and we'll see how quickly it becomes a problem for some of these teams that aren't positioned well. As now A-Switch actually doing a good job here. I like that play. Not only going to be able to identify where the players are down below, but also going to light up a lot of the existing environment there because it's all flammable. Everything that you shoot the flare gun into over there will light on fire, which will cause some disruption for the teams trying to rotate in and force them to use their coveted hard materials, which is that brick and metal. So bleeding through those resources early is huge, and being able to do that with a flare gun just shows you how valuable it is to have it in the inventory.
Definitely an extremely valuable and viable weapon in this meta, in this composition, and we actually see a bit of action. A-Switch actually knocked Zoro. We know that was the team gliding above, and we know potentially another knock's gonna come in here. Dark Shadow with a little sneak up and knock onto Slovent. Just a reminder, that was our second place team going into today, Panda, and they've been knocked down a peg.
Yeah, that's not a good situation for them. Remember, we need the top 5 are the real contenders for the top spot going into these last 2, and for some of them to already drop here in this game, it's not what they need to be or where they need to be at. But we'll see the game continues on, and Lord does seem to get scanned here, needs to be very careful. And I gotta say this, you see all these wonderful POVs that we got going on right now. Shout out Practice Server for making all that possible here, alongside XP League for making the whole event possible, because we wouldn't have these great POVs without them.
Yeah, they truly do incredible work behind the scenes. I mean, we cannot shout them out enough. So much credit to everybody behind the scenes next to me, everybody behind the scenes working this from wherever they are. It's all incredible, but we can see here, Zoro's actually been brought up, but now it's a question of, are Sith Lord, Foxy JJ, and A-Switch gonna re-engage, or are they fine with their positioning? This is a zone, Panda, where, I don't know. Do you want to be fine with your positioning if you're on this low ground next to these tall mountains when it's pulling up into Brutal Bastion next to the biggest mountain in the game?
Here's where the problems are gonna lie. As you see the zones continuing on, what you don't see ahead of you from this box is there are several elevation points that will become a major factor in who can actually win the game. Now, typically you just think, oh, okay, build, go up above the mountains, go around the mountains, whatever you gotta do, right? Well, when resources are limited, because they always are here in these last few moments, you have to be a little bit more methodical and thoughtful with your process. And so for teams, they're just gonna have to try and make their way around these elevation points to survive. And this is where we're gonna see a lot of teams drop almost instantaneously. So we'll watch this one closely.
It's interesting because Nick actually took an opposite rotation to another one of his teammates. So we know that Nick and Zoro have gone down, but that may open up the door for Ham to pull off a major solo clutch. We saw that he actually had those cloak gauntlets in inventory that can grant you invisibility for 20 seconds. You could be running around and nobody can know you're there. So the decision is a very smart one to go for that solo play, especially when you have that very valuable item in your inventory.
Wow.
And Foxy JJ with another valuable item. That's the heavy sniper, and that's the shutdown on Najaro.
And this is a mistake that we're seeing a lot because it is a new season, is that players still play as if that heavy sniper is not in there and cannot one-shot you. And that's going to be them going out here and tough position to find themselves in. Remember, Heavy Sniper's back in the game. While it hasn't been in the game for quite some time, it is here now, so watch your head, folks, as those shots can be ruthless.
And look at the rotation. Because they opted to get those eliminations, they're going to gain points, but they're losing out on HP. They're on the edge of zone, and this next zone is going to max pull as well. So even if they pick up this elimination on Doom Vortex, with it, which they just did there, they have another long rotation. There's so many teams they have to go through, and a lot of these teams are now able to make the rotation instantly. They see the zone pull, they have to go. Foxy JJ, Sith Lord, they need to heal up for a second, and I don't know if they have that time, because look at the teams positioned up on high ground. Look at the teams that have already taken that dominant positioning. One of my questions is, who is up there? And we get to see that right now. It's none other than Legendary Banana fighting for their spot at high ground.
Not only for their spot at high ground, but for their spot at the top of the leaderboard. They don't want to give it up, and that's why you see them not slowing down. But no, as I say that, Cart down, Snipsy down, and Banana is down. That's going to be our top team out here in right outside the top 10. That is a huge loss there for them.
That is a monumental loss. Having 2 wins in a row and then falling outside of the top 10. That's going to be a massive sink, but it's also going to open up a door, Panda. It's going to open up a door for Wellington Mustangs, Irvine Dragons, Augusta Gnomes, and even this team we're watching now in North OC Kraken Black. Now they've taken over the high ground. Now they have the position in the zone. And as the zones start rotating, this high ground is going to be so important, because the way this plays is it plays over mountains. So the high ground is 10 times as valuable.
It is, and as all this unfolds, of course, while the Regina Raptors might be out of this one, they're not out of contention to maintain the top spot with their significant lead following the last game. So we'll watch closely to see if any of these other teams can come back. You know what I'm talking about. The Wilmington Mustangs Red, the Irvine Dragons, the Augusta Gnomes, the Wellington Skittles. All these teams are in contention for it all as we keep this game going here. Big shots come out. The high ground does go to Adorn, Serial, and Baz as the 10-17 just try to hold it together. Looking for shots, though. You see players down below. Adorn just trying to get down and try to connect something big. Now they're going to have to connect what is their builds, but another team is going to potentially be able to take away the high ground by getting ahead just a little bit. And remember, this is what we talked about. The elevation is going to be the biggest problem for these teams in the final moments, and that's what we're seeing now. Everybody struggling to make their way around the mountain. Limited material for all the players remaining, but that's going to cause this game to end rather quickly. So don't blink, folks, because it's all going to end in an instant.
I love seeing this from the low ground perspective, because it tells such a different story. On high ground, clear skies, not a worry in the world. But if you're on low ground like Adorn is right now, when you're the last one clutching for your team, only 12 builds, it's all riding on this, and it's going to keep pulling lower and lower and lower. Has to keep descending. The good news is, the saving grace is that Med Miss, is that Slurp Juice can play time in the zone, and time is everything when there are 6 teams alive and only a trio or 2 duos.
Look, the solo of the 10-17 team, Adorn, really just needs to play Storm at this point. I think realistically, creep down Storm play, but no, it looks like somebody else has the same thought process, taking a lot of damage there from them. Still healing up, though, from the first Slurp Juice pop. They should still be able to comfortably find their way in. However, players looming close. It's gonna make it very, very tough as they just try to find something here in these final seconds of the game.
1 build.
But now dropping down, 1 build remains. Now no builds. You have nothing left to your name. Can you hold on? Big shot there, but not able to convert that, as now they are going to have to just play the Storm and hope that they can survive.
Hope that they can survive. But look for the heal-off play. They're actually going to shut down Flash, and they're going to keep it moving. That's the material refresh that they need. They pick up some brick, they pick up some metal, and now they're looking on the wall of Foxy JJ. We know it, Foxy JJ, such low HP. Adorn could just jump in the box and go for the takeout, but the layers are dropping. The players have to keep descending. Still so many teams left. Adorn's gonna look for the shot on either end, but they're gonna get shut down. That's none other than Doom. We got Mytho and Kyle trying to hold down the high ground. They've been up here all game, and now they're entering a 2v1v1 situation. Doom on low ground, another player also on low ground. Can they find the last eliminations?
This could be huge for them. We saw them struggling a little bit, losing Wolfman early in this game, and now coming back in a big way. Can they maintain the high ground, though? You see the limited material left and the heals. It could be enough to work with, but no, Kyle goes down to try and force the fight, but ends up taking a lot of damage. Now playing on the back foot, it doesn't matter. Finishes it up strong as Kyle and his team win that game.
And that was an incredible win. You talk about textbook play, Panda. That was textbook play by Ghost FC Alpha.
Yeah.
They controlled the high ground on the zone where you need to control high ground most. That started at the top of the mountain, and it just went down and down and down and down. But the entire time, they were navigating their layer changes so well. They were spraying out other players so well. And you can just feel the excitement in this room when they get that victory royale. That was incredible.
It was incredible. And honestly, so much action in these final few games. It just shows us how fortunate we are to get to break down what is some of the best players in North America. And honestly, congrats to these players making it this far, but one game remains. One game separates the crown from being the champion, or the champion from being crowned, I should say, here in these next few moments. Who will take it away? We'll have to wait and see. But let's break down game number 5 a little bit more. Let's take a look at the highlights of course, of the overall game, see where it all started, and of course, we have to start here. Jimmy, Destroyer, and team, they continued to take that fight over there. Unfortunately, not finding a lot of success, but Shay forcing the fight there for Banana and team early, but that wasn't actually where they went down.
Yeah, that's the thing that's so interesting. They decided to contest the Regina Raptors at Shattered Slabs. They get the knock, so that means the Regina Raptors aren't able to operate. We actually don't know what place they got that game, but we know that they weren't within that top 10.
11,
yeah. Yes, is when they went down. So we actually get to see this fight right now. That's the significance of being contested off spawn. It's not the fact that it takes you out of the game. It's the fact that it has you playing with worse loot, has you in a position where you have to make desperate plays. And whenever you have to make a desperate play, it is basically do or die.
Yeah, and I think it just kind of slows you down and throws off your groove there in this game. And that could have been what happened there. But nevertheless, Kyle, of course, the big clutch up here, forces the fight, takes the final player out in those moments, and that's going to be Dark Shadow going down in second place. But still, second place is great here when it comes to placement. That's still a very, very solid game, so we'll obviously be watching them closely as people in the crowd doing their favorite Fortnite dances right behind us. But nevertheless, we have had just an exceptional 2 days of games, but it comes down to this one final game. Who will be crowned champion? Well, you'll have to wait just a few more moments to find out, as we're going to a quick commercial break. Stay tuned, and we'll be right back.
kids. They're just different than us. They have no inhibitions. Consider silverware optional and can find fun anywhere. When kids get really sick, they're different than us too. That's why the Leukemia and Lymphoma Society is introducing the Dare to Dream Project. With the largest global clinical trial for kids with blood cancer, it'll be the biggest medical advancement for little patients in history. To help transform treatment and care for kids and support all the work we do, donate now at lls.org.
Full Sail University is where the next generation of creators are learning to build the future. It's where artists and creative thinkers unite with technologists and engineers. It's where you will get hands-on experience developing entertainment media and emerging technologies. If you have big ideas and even bigger dreams, start right here.
You are watching the 2023 XP League North American Finals, hosted at Full Sail University. Become part of the premier youth esports league in North America by visiting You are watching the 2023 XP League North American Finals, hosted at Full Sail University. Become part of the premier youth esports league in North America by visiting xpleague.gg to find your league. And we'll see you at the next North American Finals.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it is time for one final game. Who will be crowned the champion? Who will walk away the North American Finals? Kings and queens at the top? Well, we're going to have to find out. Will it be the Regina Raptors? Will we see some of these other teams like Wellington, the Mustangs, can't forget them, and so many others in contention for the top spot? It's going to be a close race to the finish. And of course, the crowd is electric. The game is almost ready. But as we finish loading up the battle bus and getting into this one, I have to ask one final prediction war. Who walks away winning the final game of the day?
That's a really tough one, but I'm just going to go with what I'm told. What I'm told by the Regina Raptors yesterday, their prediction, 3 total wins. You know how many wins they have right now? 2. So if there's a game where they are going to switch some things up, make their game plan work, I think it's going to be this last one. Last game, a bit of an unfortunate situation, contested off spawn, and then had to make a very tough rotation north. If we see the first zone pull way down south, this could be a power position for that team.
You know, listen, this is one thing I have to say. In Game 5, I saw a team that was very disruptive. Not one that ended up winning, but very disruptive nonetheless. And of course, that was the Augusta Gnomes. And so if I'm going to put my bets on somebody to win the final game, it's going to be the Augusta Gnomes here going into this one as Game 6 is almost underway and we get ready to crown our champion. I'm excited. Always, when you get to the final game, the nerves are high for the players, but the nerves are high for us. We're like watching this, trying to break this down here and getting hyped, trying to figure out who's going to actually walk away with it. Well, you don't have to wait any longer because it is time. The battle bus is loaded. The beep beep has come through, and we are getting these players on the map one final time here for Fortnite. Let me hear you, Orlando, Florida. Are you ready?
And I'm going to tell you, Panda, Game 6, it's a different dynamic than every other game. It's the players' last time to enter the Fortnite Battle Royale Island. It's their last foot in the game. There's 2 sides of the coin here. There's one side that says, it's the last game. I mean, we want to play for placement. We want to solidify our spot on the leaderboard.
Yeah.
And then there's the other side of the point where it's that bomb potential, that ability to show whatever it takes to win. And I think we're going to see both sides of that coin today, Panda.
I definitely agree here. Final game, Brutal Bastion, going to start it off there. I love to see this from Mytho. Kyle and Wolfman playing not overly aggressive, but no, as I say that, Wolfman actually exchanges with Nick, and that's going to be a knock for a knock here to start off in Brutal Bastion. Not necessarily the start that either team would want, but Kyle nonetheless should be able to get his teammate back into this one here, but needs to be fast. This other team close by could cause some problems here for Kyle if he's not careful, but Mytho jumping into, going to make this res go just that much more quicker, and the heals come through. But now that the flare gun is out, they should be able to identify if these players are close and hopefully react accordingly.
But look at this, Nick is on his feet too. So both teams instantly jump on their teammate, pick up the res. You see how much they want to stay in this game, keep contesting Brutal Bastion, and it's a statement for the final game to say, I don't care if I'm contested, I am not leaving.
Yeah, I'm not leaving. Listen, shout out to these players coming out, learning. Obviously, the LAN environment is one of the hardest things to do in any game, is to come out to an environment like this and adapt, especially after playing online for so long. And of course, shout out to Peripherio making it possible. All the computers here, of course, rocking on those, and definitely a cool setup in this arena and so much more. Go check them out. Definitely a great partner here for the XP League North American Finals. But now we show over to the Citadel. Now, interestingly enough, this fight has not been, it's not been, I don't want to say fair, right? It's not been one-sided, or it has been one-sided. These teams continue to duke it out, but always seems to be one champion landed from it. But wait, why is this team over at the Citadel? This isn't Shattered Slabs here, people. That means Cart, Banana, and Snipsy have opted to either land somewhere different or rotate out fast. And this could be because it is the final game. They didn't want to be contested. They wanted to avoid end up having to deal with somebody off spawn that they didn't have to deal with throughout the rest of the tournament. So great play on them to be a little bit ahead of the curve here. But now the fight goes on, and Snipsy's actually gone down. It's going to be left to Cart and Banana. If this team goes down early, they can lose their top spot.
And the crazy thing is the Augusta Gnomes going into today, the 4th place team, the team that you said had a chance to win this game. They decided to make this content station. Legendary Banana holds up this high ground, but players from both angles cannot build around that area. Jumps down, a big shot onto one player. Remember, this is a 2v3, multiple fights happening at the same time. Legendary Banana has to be diligent, has to be cautious, and that's how you do it. Finds one shot, but he's gonna go down, and Cart, smart decision here, disengage. That's the quote Gauntlets. Make sure that he can stay in the game. Make sure that their lead is not compromised.
Yeah, and him being able to slip away from that keeps them alive in this one. And that's what it's really about, is just staying alive. You have to be consistent enough, just put a couple points on the board and you win the top spot. But these other teams are looking to disrupt that, especially teams like Clouds, Roth, and Topez here doing what they can to overtake. And while they've been aggressive here in the or the rest of this competition, I should say, they don't look to slow down here in the final game. But that's three separate teams. Wait, 3 teams here fighting it out. This is going to be a tough end here for this trio.
We're seeing multiple POIs triple contested. That's the volatility of the 3rd games. That's why Roth, Clouds, Topez are making the decision to disengage. They've had a very aggressive day 2. They've definitely turned on the gas, but they don't want to let that fizzle. They don't want to risk going down in such a volatile 3-way fight that they're just going to disengage. They're going to take what they're good at. Isolated 3v3 fights where there's no third party in sight. But if you look in the feed, Zoro actually got knocked at Citadel. So that's going to be massive. And Speed is in there as well. So we might have 4 teams over there fighting to see who can disrupt both first place and other teams on the top of the leaderboard.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see how this plays out as players just continue to play for it. Of course, we got to shout out Dorn Serial and Baz, who consistently have shown up in the action throughout, making this just that much more exciting of a competition. But now a team pushing them all together, doing a good job of clamping them into 1 or 2 boxes and controlling the fight from the outside. You see Baz now having to heal up, playing the back foot, using the slap juice, does get into this, and of course allows for a little bit quicker mobility as well. But as they rotate away, it does end up getting tagged. Not going to be an easy rotation as they get punished from above. And there it is, big shot exchange. Taking some of the shield up from above. But Baz, though, just opting to stay alive, trying to get materials where he can. Doesn't have much left to use, so is going to need to be cautious of that as they're almost away from the fight. Getting into these buildings is going to be crucial, and just trying to mat up and stay away and use any kind of the existing cover that's already there. And I believe this is actually Miles, Jakey, and Pepper causing that disruption there for them over here at Slappy Shores.
This is interesting because it's North OC Kraken versus North OC Kraken. Rivals fighting it out at Slappy Shores, and I don't know who's going to come on top of this fight because these are 2 insanely talented teams. You see how they play the fights in the 6th game. It's slower. It's more cautious. It's in a way where you don't want to get eliminated, because if you do, that's your last stamp in the game. That's your last mark that you leave on the North American Finals. Nobody wants to go down, and everybody wants to be the team that takes home that final victory royale.
Yeah, we'll see who can be crowned the final Victory Royale champion of the day, but also, of course, the champion of the North American Finals. It all comes down to this. This is what these players are competing for. They want to be the champion. They've been fighting all year to be the champion. So it just comes down to this as another fight ensuing. And, of course, this is going to be Oglebo doing what they can here to survive. They found some success there in day 1, but day 2 hasn't necessarily been the same story as they're taking a lot of damage and goes down. It's just going to be all up to Football QB to hold it down for the team. And hopefully they can make something of this, as now they just disengage.
The smart decision to disengage. The zone in the early game could just be your best friend, especially when you're a solo trying to find reboot vans. We don't know if Football QB managed to pick up the cards of Oogie or of the Esta, the other teammate, but if they did, that is absolutely monumental, because that could have a chance of maintaining their life, their spot in the game.
Positioning is good here from our 2nd place team in game number 5. Remember, Shark, Shadow, and Diamond were able to make it into those final moments there unfortunately going down at the hands of Kyle, but nevertheless, still making it to the end game is super important. So we'll see how this continues to play out as Shark going to get a decent amount of material. But look at the one thing that is lacking here in the inventory, and that is going to be the metal. And unfortunately for them, there's not a lot of options here for metal, especially when you have to use some here in the early parts of the game. So for Pepper, Jakey, and Miles, it's a similar story. Can they just survive without using some of those vital resources that they'll need for the end game?
And remember, Panda, they've been fighting for the good majority of this game. They got in a fight at Slappy Shores. They decided to eventually disengage from that fight. They walk outside. What's coming? Another fight. This time, it's going to be against Sith Lord, against Foxy JJ. And Pepper's actually going to go down here. So that's going to be the green light for Miles, his teammate and Jakey, to get out of this area. But I don't think Foxy JJ wants to let that happen. We've seen a lot of aggression from Foxy JJ these last 2 games, and I don't think he's going to stop anytime soon. Actually spots Jakey in the river. That's massive because he can follow the trail of builds that lead them eventually to the player. And if he keeps hunting this down, especially with Slap Juice that give him that extra mobility to eventually catch up, the increased sprint, he might be able to sneak in 2 more eliminations here.
Yeah, and that's what they're going to be going for. There's a lot of damage there onto Jakey. JJ just throwing the shots down, trying to convert this in a big way. And looks like Jakey may be either limited on material or no material left, is just trying to preserve as much as he can. And survival is going to be key here for Jakey. He just needs to stay in this one and stay alive, playing it for all, but no, ends up going down. That's going to leave his teammates without him. But him being knocked is a good sign because that means somebody on his team at least is still in this one.
Yeah, somebody is still alive, and he managed to buy a lot of time for that player to slip back into zone, maybe pick up the card of one of the teammates, and now he can double back for the second card. Chances are not over until all 3 players are eliminated. We've already seen some crazy 1v3, 1v2 clutches. I wouldn't be surprised if we're seeing that in the final game.
You know, it comes down to this big shot there. Not enough to take out Shield, but enough to at least start it as Jay goes up for height. Now from behind, ends up getting caught out. A tough spot to be in. Needs to play this one out, though. Needs to create that separation, and he does. Does look like his teammate, though, is going to be the cost as he ends up going down. That is Lord going to be out of this one. A-Switch and Jay need to play together if they want to stay in the top 10. Big shot there from Jay, but immediately reciprocated by the other team, taking a lot of damage. Fortunately, that Slurp Juice is going to continue to pop for him and keep them in this one, but his teammate is weak. Can he hold on? And now the Cybertron Cannon from A-Switch comes out and actually almost ends up dropping the player into Jay's box. That could have been so bad.
But it also could have been so good because remember, Foxy JJ has that Slurp Juice and even has another one that can gain him so much HP so rapidly. You remember, he was on about 30 health. Right now, he's gotten back up to almost 200, almost back to max again. And now he's going to collapse in on this fight. He has A-Switch in the back to use the Cybertron Cannon to disrupt all the build. Foxy JJ's going to be that fragger roll, going to see if he can deal any damage in the close range. But Panda, look in the distance. We got another team creeping up, and that's going to be Awkwards sneaking into the fight and dealing some big damage.
Dealing this big damage is going to be huge, but A-Switch actually going to go down. Now Jay is left as a solo. He may have been able to get Lord's card before getting out of there, but we just don't know as this continues on. Jay, though, does find some of the darker spots here from below. Could potentially just continue to hide this one out. And with some of this natural cover, could be a nice clean getaway for Jay, but the game continues on. While the game is still active for them, it's going to be tough for them to finish out as strong as they thought they could have when this game was just starting out.
It's tough. You're pushed into a lot slower gameplay, a lot more methodical gameplay. Meanwhile, Awkward of Loud and Tsunami and his team definitely wants to go on more of a proactive, progressive gameplay. I mean, they've been playing insane throughout the regular season. They definitely have the chance to win. You asked me about teams that can win games that we haven't seen win yet. This is a team that could definitely do it. They have that potential. Their loadout is looking very, very solid to play the end game, especially with those Cloak Gauntlets, those Slurp Juices in inventory. A lot of things that can sustain their position in the game. I don't know if they're looking for that, though. Look at the way they're using this Breacher Shotgun. They're breaking builds, they're marking builds, and I feel like they're looking for more fights.
they are looking for more fights here, and that's kind of the pacing that you have to have if you're not in the top spot, right? Because those eliminations are going to be a deciding factor. Because let's just say hypothetically, right? The Regina Raptors make it into the top 15 and go down, right? Let's just say that happens. If you get in the win, that's great. But if you don't get the win with a significant amount of eliminations, you're not going to be able to overtake them. And that's the lead that they have secured for themselves going into this final game. So these players realize this, and they become more active. And that's why you see players like Topaz picking up eliminations there in the feed, which is a great sign there from that team. They continue their aggressive run, but it really comes down to the final moment. Can they continue that aggression into the end game? It's going to be important that they do, because while they have gotten 4 eliminations so far, they need to end it with 10+ and a close to win placement.
Yeah, and 4 eliminations here for Clouds, Topaz, Roth. Look at who they're running into. It's actually Awkwards and company right above on another high ground hill. Flare guns start coming out. That means that they're marking the area, trying to pick the fight. I believe that Clue is actually a solo. Shay and Ness have gone down. So Roth wants to take the fight with Clue, but I think Awkwards wants to take the fight with Roth. So it's a cat and mouse situation, bouncing back and forth. And sometimes it's better if you're the mouse just to get out.
Yeah, and you see them creating that separation. Great there from them after taking some damage, but looks like this other team not as aggressive here, just playing the distance. And that, while it's a good sign there for Roth, Topaz, and Clouds, that's an advantage that the other team had that they just kind of gave up, and that just shows some of the nerves here in the final moments. But nevertheless, we continue on as they hop in a car, and wait, could we see them potentially go back for the fight? Could we see them go into zone? No, we're just going to see them go for the zone, which is probably the best play here for this team at this point. But now it's going to be about positioning. They've gotten some early game eliminations, which is great, but let some of those eliminations come to you naturally in the later parts of the game and position yourself well so you can win it. That's where it's really going to be important.
Yeah, now Clue was really important for them. Stay alive, do the best they can, but unfortunately, that's going to be the end of their run. Wizard, Zan, and Awkwards claim more victims within this lobby. They have to start considering the rotate very, very soon. The team that's going to rotate straight into the box, though, is Clouds, Topaz, and Roth. We asked if they wanted to get aggressive, and yes, they do. They're just going to be fighting any team that comes into their path. Topaz reloading that assault rifle. But I don't think they're going to need it very, very soon, because it looks like Roth and Clouds have cleaned up the rest of this fight. Yes, all 3 eliminated. Another 6 points on the board for this team. The Ottawa Stealth are looking for a strong push up this leaderboard.
You love to see it. The fight continues on for them. And with 7 eliminations in Zone 5, they can easily get to that 15+ mark if they continue on this. However, they need to be consistent. Big things need to continue to happen. As wait, could we see our top team in the Regina Raptors end up going against another top team? This is going to be a tough fight there. Either way, big shots come out. Nothing going to connect of significance. So for this team, for Roth, Topaz, Clouds, they just need to stay alive and play patient.
Yeah, definitely patient gameplay is key here. This is the team that Roth, Clouds, and Topaz wanted to catch at the start of the game. They're knocking on the door at this very moment. And I will say, since the zone pulled south, you'd assume, okay, this is going to be an advantageous game for the Regina Raptors. But actually, no. This game, Regina Raptors opted to start up at Citadel, up on the north side of the zone. So we'll see if they fall to the same fate that happened in the previous games when they didn't have the advantage. But XXYY, he might just do it all himself here. Look at him pressuring on these walls, trying to take this piece control. He's got the knock onto Zan, and the HP on Wizard and Awkwards so low on both sides. Now Magic there to back up this fight. They're trying to take the piece control, jumps right in front. They're on the edge of the zone. They find the second, now looking for one more. Wizards jumps up to the high ground, just wants to get out with his life, but XX does not want to let that happen.
You see him continue to hunt for this one. He's aggressive, he's confident, and he knows he can take it, but overconfidence sometimes can't catch players off guard. Needs to be mindful of that as well, but no, they're going to be able to pick that one up, and that's going to be Wizard completely out here as this game continues on. XY Zane is still in it with his teammate Magic. Now they rotate in, but look at the zone. There's players behind them, and there's players in front of them. This is not going to be easy for them to rotate in, and so they know they're going to have to fight for this one, and this could be a struggle point to fight for. Fortunately for them, they do have some slurp juices, but no, that's going to be Zane going down. It's all up to Magic here to make something of it. And with limited material, they're going to need to be mindful of a player right in the bush. And sure enough, that's going to be an elimination for them. Not what they expected, but still a result that they definitely would have wanted.
They definitely needed that result. They needed an extra elimination there. And they actually might find a second as it's a big tag there onto Mystic in the distance. Look at the number of players who just came in from zone. That is a ton of solos coming in from that Frenzy Field area, now pushing up towards the west side of zone, which means Magic's troubles, they aren't done yet. So many other players in this area, but he's actually found a solo player he can isolate. That's Pepper. He gets the spray in. Almost the knock comes through. The transfer is good, but Kool-Aid is going to steal the elimination away.
Big there for them. Definitely going to be the win that they needed in a fight like that. However, Magic still is a solo, making a little bit too much noise in my opinion, right? Moving a little bit too much in these builds. I do like the gathering intel. You see them going into the cone, shooting the flare gun. That was actually a nice play. But what I think they need to be more mindful of course it works out in their favor there for that one, but what they need to be mindful of is when you make a lot of noise there on the edge of zone, players are going to collapse in on you, and fortunately it doesn't happen there, but it could have happened for sure, as now Topaz Clouds and Roth going for the biggest game that they've had in the tournament thus far. They have 7 eliminations and they're looking and hunting for more. They are not slowing down. They cannot slow down, especially if they want one of these top spots. So they continue to fight for it as they rotate in. So many teams, though, already ahead of them. They need to be careful for the players looking back, because it's going to be pretty easy to catch some of these others off guard.
It's absolute chaos on the west side of this zone. All the arrows trying to make it in, and the zone is unrelenting too. Around a 5 tick at this very moment. Some teams are already positioned up in Mega City, and I feel like it's only fitting. The last game of XP League ending in the biggest POI on the entire map. Team is already positioned up here. Some teams just going in now, seeing what space they can claim, what space they can find, what eliminations they can get. It looks like Roth picked up another one, and now this team is up to 9. An amazing feat this far into the game.
Amazing feat indeed here as Clouds, Roth, Topaz have found so much success here in the final moments. 9 eliminations here with 27 players total remaining. That opens up so many doors as far as points go into this final one. Really just comes down to who can remain consistent from the top 5. Of course, top 5 going into the day. You have to think about it. The Regina Raptors right up there at the top. I can't imagine that they've lost their first place lead thus far, but of course, you know as well as I do, while we can speculate, things can change rapidly and you never know how it can end, so we're watching it closely. But again, some of these teams finding some last minute success here as they push to survive, and they all play for the trophy, for the big moment here at the end, and that's what it comes down to. Who's going to be crowned the champion in it all? Will it be the Regina Raptors? Will it be the Wellington Mustangs? Will it be the Irvine Dragons, the Augusta Gnomes, the Wellington Skittles, the Ottawa Stealth, Kraken, Wellington Mustangs, White? So many teams in contention here in the final moments, and it all comes down to this.
And look who's up on high ground. Every game that Legendary Banana, Cart, and Snipesy have made it to the high ground, they have 100% conversion rate on those victory royales. They're up there now at the 9th zone. This time they didn't get the zone pull, but you know that they are going for the win. Meanwhile, on low ground, we have the Irvine Dragons. They were uncharacteristically a bit more aggressive in the early game. They netted themselves a few eliminations to boost themselves up the leaderboard. They're the placement warriors of this lobby. They came in, the under the radar team, coming in at 3rd place going into day number 2. They could have a chance at taking this win away from the Regina Raptors.
Yeah, it all comes down to this here. Can they maintain the high ground here as Cart looking down? We know how much pressure they can apply when they have high ground, and now they're actually opting to launch and identify what's going to go on. They're going to go ahead and double launch here. Great play on them. They're going to take a little bit of storm damage. However, it's going to allow them to get ahead of zone and be one of the first players to get this high ground here, and the team builds up for it quite quickly, but needs to be careful. Cart fortunately does have the chug cannon. That's going to allow them to heal back up into this one, but pressure has to come in as another team challenges them for the high ground.
Yeah, the pressure's coming in. It was a 200 IQ play to take the high ground on the backside of zone because every team has to move to them. The only issue is when you have teams with more builds than you can't sustain that high ground. You can't stay in that position. You gotta drop down, fight for your place in the tournament, fight for these eliminations, and that's exactly what Legendary Bananas does there. Picks up another 1 elimination. They need to find more refreshes though because Cart is still on very, very low materials.
Materials running on E here as this game continues into the final moments. As you can imagine, with Cart and them still being alive, it pretty much is all for them to win, but so many challengers still in the lobby to the final moments as Cart picks up another one there in the feed. But now on the high ground, of course, it is Zombie as well as his teammate, and one to save them all. Remember, one to save them all, having to actually pick them up in the final game. And so for them, a great turnaround as they are on the high ground and they're still in this one, but so many players underneath, it's gonna be close.
They have no materials though. Both inventories have about 5 builds. That saving grace is that the zone's gonna pull back in a water zone. That is so impactful because you have to place every build that you're standing on. And Zombie just got the blessing of his life. Cart though needs to survive through this low ground, needs to put up some numbers, finds an elimination, but gets shut down. Legendary Banana still on the front side of zone, has made it into the top 6. That's a ton of placement points, but they have to be cautious now, be slow, because a lot of top competitors are still in this game. GG Snipes also drops down to the backside of zone, so it's all on the back of Legendary Banana. He's been doubted throughout the regular season. The pressure has been on him throughout the regular season. Can he clutch up this game?
Can he clutch it up? Can he survive? We'll have to wait and see as we go back to Zombie there on height, looking down. This is what you'll love to see, the pressure coming out. But remember, not too many materials left, so going to need to be very, very effective with what they do have left, and that's why you see them going for the building now immediately, opting to try to get some material off this. We're just outside that Kenjutsu crossing area, and of course, this is where it's all going to end. And could we see a win from a new team right there in the final moments, or will one of these teams from low ground clutch this up and take it away from height?
It's a 2v2 v1 situation, but that one player is Legendary Banana into the top 3. This is the placement that they need to claim first place, but a win at the end of the game is going to be what could do it. Above them, Doom, Speed, the Irvine Dragons holding that mid-ground layer, contested by both teams. And I know Zombie on high ground, they're running out of materials. Doom still has a ton of materials that they can use to control this layer. And they have so many eliminations this game. It's a question of, do they want to contest upwards or do they want to contest downwards? They're going to jump down on Legendary Banana. Actually, it's going to go down his zone, but one for them all is going to pick up one elimination, and Zombie cleans up the second to take home the final game victory royale.
Huge congratulations there to Zombie and co as they clean up the final win of the XP League North American Finals for Fortnite. Wow, what a 6-game series here for these players. An incredible finish to the day, nonetheless. But of course, the question remains, where does the leaderboard lie? Who won it all? Who was the top 3? We will have all that information for you, of course, as we get this ready, though we have to talk about the day.
Yeah.
And what is the weekend, I should say, because it has been incredible.
I mean, this game itself was incredible. As you watch back some of the highlights at the end of the day, Lake Point Ghost picking up the final victory royale, and they were a team that was within that top 10 position going into today. So It starts to raise questions. Could they have made it in there? Irvine Dragons, by getting 2nd place one game today, another 3rd place, and another top 10 place. That's the way they play. That's the consistent gameplay that Cart and Legendary Banana and GG Snipes weren't able to have. Is that going to win a tournament over them? I don't know, Panda.
I don't know. It could, but it's going to be so close there to the final moments, of course. You know, Banana literally popping up there in the final game, of course, in the final moment, holding it down, enough of those solo impact score points to really make a difference. We don't know for sure. We won't know for sure until we have that leaderboard. But, man, it really is going to come down to the wire, seeing who will be the top 5. Of course, we have, like, the top 8 teams here in the lobby, everyone hanging out right here in the spot. But as of right now, we get that leaderboard ready for you all to know in the future. But we do have some replays. We do have some highlights there from the final game. Let's go ahead and break down what we saw here in these final moments, War.
And game number 6 was a game that blew my expectations away. I expected a couple of switch-ups, but there were switch-up after switch-up, contestation after contestation. Citadel was contested, Slappy Shores was contested, both by 3 teams. And you could tell in these games, these kids wanted it so badly. That is the mentality of a champion. That is what they have to do in the final moments, and they showed up so massively.
It showed up in a big way, and this is where it comes down to, right? We saw Cart and Snipsy go down in this moment, and this is when Banana ended up having to change his mentality about this game. They were already top 10. He's like, you know what? I could have just fought and like forced some fights and maybe got a couple eliminations, just went down, maybe feel confident in what we were doing. But no, he opted to stay alive for the placement points, which in my opinion, right play at the right time. So great on them for staying alive there in the last few moments. And of course, we have to keep this one close to the vest. We'll have Liz, of course, tons more action for you all here at the venue. This is not it, folks. While this was Fortnite, we have so many incredible titles. Of course, next up, we have Apex Legends after a commercial break, so you don't want to miss that. Make sure to stay tuned for everybody at home and for everybody in the venue. Thank you guys for being such an incredible audience, and thank you all to, of course, the partners between MSI and everyone making this possible. The XP League North American Finals wouldn't be possible without all these people, especially Full Sail, of course, XP League. So thank you all so much, and this is going to be the Fortnite crew signing off for the day, but don't worry, we got some Apex coming your way, and that's going to be it. Take care, everyone, and we'll see you all for Apex after a commercial break.
What's going on, everybody? It is Alpha Chino here. We are here in the Full Sail Live area, and I'm here with Combob, who is actually an Apex player that's been playing for a year. And I'm gonna ask him a few trivia questions, and if he gets them all right, he'll get a great prize. Even if he answers 2 out of the 3, he'll still get an amazing prize as well. All right, you ready? All right, the first question. When it comes to getting an heirloom, what is the item that you need to unlock an heirloom?
Heirloom shards.
That is correct, heirloom shards. All right. What is Lifeline's skill?
She she can go out on the battlefield and revive people without even reviving them. Like, you know. Okay, I'm confused with that question. I'm just confused.
What's her overall job? Let's put it that way.
Support.
There you go. All right, support, healing. Now, for Wraith, what is her knife called?
Hope. No, that's her. Hopes. I'm getting it. I know it's Hope.
What type of knife? Let's say that.
It's a kunai.
Kunai, there you go. Congratulations. Got all 3 correct. You actually got a little MSI bird, little plushie that you get to take with you. Those are rare to get. Nobody has those. Only a few people in here have them. So, congratulations. You get a plushie. Now you get to brag it in front of your friends and family. Be like, hey, I got a plushie now. So, but I'll be seeing you later on Apex. Hopefully you have fun. Have a great time out there. And thank you so much. So I will see you in a few, okay? All right, that's it. Finally got an Apex one. I'm happy. Woo, Apex. All right, it's Al Pacino. I'll see you guys later. Peace.
Stay right there. More coverage of the 2023 North American Finals coming up. Want to join XP League? Visit xpleague.gg to become part of the premier youth esports league in North America.
So you want to join the war against cancer? Well, good news, creators. Now you can fight back while you stream. Thanks to the Leukemia and Lymphoma Society, the world's largest nonprofit in the war against blood cancer.
Full Sail University is where the next generation of creators are learning to build the future. It's where artists and creative thinkers unite with technologists and engineers. It's where you will get hands-on experience developing entertainment media and emerging technologies. If you have big ideas and even bigger dreams, start right here.
Hello, I'm with Brian and Bill with Peripherio, and today we're going to talk about this Optic Gaming PC. So why don't you tell us a little bit about this?
Yeah, so the Optic Gaming PC was actually used at the Optic Texas Major 3 tournament. It is signed by the entire pro team and Scump himself. So Scump, as you probably know, is now retired, but he's one of the greatest Call of Duty players of all time. And he signed this for us. We had 100 of them. We've sold them all. This is the last one, and it's being raffled right here at the XP League event.
So how do you enter this raffle for anyone that wants to know?
Yeah, so there's a QR code that's littered all around the building that you can scan and get the information for that. I believe it's just a entry price. You pay to get in, you pay the raffle price, and your name is in the bucket.
Okay, so you guys have a booth back here, all the way in the back of the Full Sail Live venue. What can people see when they come to this booth area?
Yeah, we want them to see. Peripherio has provided all of the equipment for the event, and we're huge supporters of XP League, as well as the players and the franchisees. And so our goal here is to show our full breadth of portfolio, from opening price point all the way up to super high performance machines.
Well, this is super cool. Thank you so much for working with XP League. And one more thing, what are the specs of this PC? Because I didn't ask you that.
Yeah, of course, that's super exciting stuff. So the Optic Gaming PC has a 12th gen i7 processor, a RTX 3070 graphics card, 1 terabyte NVMe, and a 16 gig DDR5 RAM.
So it's a monster, is what you're saying.
It is a beast. It will play anything. Yeah.
Well, thank you so much for having this interview today. I'm Mia Aramita, aka Mia Mouse, and we'll see you next time.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the final day of Apex Legends right here at the XP League Finals. Let's get some noise up in this space. This is esports, not golf. Off to you, sir.
Absolutely. Here we are at the Full Sail Orlando Health Fortress with Apex Legends. We got some other teams over there in the venue, but we are getting ready for the last 3 rounds of Apex Legends. Day 1 had some really, really exciting action coming up, and we had the top 3 teams make themselves known. In first place, we had a tie between the Franklin Pythons and the Wellington Mustangs. In third place, we have the Franklin Kraken. Now, Franklin Pythons, Wellington Mustangs with 57 points with that tie. Third place at 26 points for the Franklin Kraken. Here we have on the leaderboard, we can see the rest of our teams. Now, Captain Aldris, what are you expecting here going into round 4 through 6 and how these teams may be adapting, especially kind of the middle of the pack here?
Well, I definitely think that Franklin Pythons and the Wellington Mustangs and even the Franklin Kraken are probably going to stay along with what they've been doing. Obviously, what they've been doing is working. Franklin Pythons pumping out tons and tons of damage, lots of kills, really taking over the field, where the Mustangs have really been capitalizing on that, letting them kind of take most of the kills down and then jumping in. So I think what we're going to see is everybody else kind of shifting. I think you're going to see different metas, different setups, and I think what you're also going to see is people tracking those 2 teams. There's going to be 8 other teams or 9 other teams tracking down those 2 to knock them out quicker. So Franklin and the Mustangs have a very big target on their head going forward today.
And here we are kicking off first map, getting ready. So keep an eye out for Wellington Mustangs, Franklin Pythons, Franklin Kraken, and the rest of the teams that are following closely behind. Days 2, rounds 4 through 6. Anything can happen here. Things can change on a dime. We saw yesterday play after play when we thought teams were in that power position, in that leaderboard, in that leader position, that pole position. We saw things change around in a second. Things are treacherous out there on the Rift. So let's see how teams are going to be adapting and overcoming these new situations, these new challenges that are going to be coming to them today.
Yep, and let's watch out for a couple teams. Madison Marbles, leaders through most of the season, through the summer season, not placing as high as they probably thought they were going to. Watch out for them today. And then you have a couple of the other teams. You have the Gnomes were doing massive damage yesterday, both of them. So watch out for them to actually jump in and see what they're going to do. And then you have the big question mark still around Shogun. Triangle Shogun, wondering what they're going to bring to the table today, how they're going to mix some things up with a brand new player with them. So it's going to be interesting today. We can't wait to be it, and we appreciate you being here, and we can't wait for this full day to go through.
All right, just like we do it on our normal broadcast, let's go ahead, everybody in the venue, in the Fortress, go ahead and say with me, our GLHF, good luck, have fun to these players today. Kicking off, good luck, have fun. We are all rooting for you. You are in our hearts.
Ooh, starting out with Triangle Shogun. Where are they going to drop?
Here we are on Storm Point, a wonderful map. We can see we had some really interesting situations play out on a very similar map yesterday. So you can see kind of those mountains and those valleys that create natural choke points. And what are some of the things that are unique to this map that are going to be key to changing how these teams play?
Well, you definitely have a bunch, to your point, of those pinch points. It really depends on where the first zone is, which is really what sets the pace of the rest of the game. If you get something odd like at the wall, you know a lot of people are going to rush into North Pad. So it really is where that first circle kind of jumps up is going to kind of show where you are in the space. Mustangs jumping into a really good spot. A lot of people jump here. It's usually very dedicated to a lot of groups. Luminsky already picking up purple armor, so you expect there to be a lot of high-tier jumps in certain spaces, and we're going to see what happens from here. But that's actually what is going to happen in this next. Who's picking up the armor? Who's picking up the guns? And are we going to see a push? We just saw everything going over to the west, which obviously those the pull points through there are going to be ridiculous towards that north part of the map. it could be very interesting, especially because there's a lot of tunnels over there in the northwest. So it could be really interesting what's going on. We already have Firefight.
Alrighty, here we go. Alexandria Samurai, Allured on the Pathfinder, going in, going for the zip line, going for that high ground. Pathfinder so adept at moving around the map and getting those powerful positions with their ultimate ability, with their ability to fly around the map. If you've ever seen some rollout combo videos from or compilations on Pathfinder, you know that these characters can move. And it looks like the Samurai are moving away from an engagement that they're not keen on taking. We saw a little bit of their equipment there, that they were running low on, well, for one, shields. They're still on grays and running low on weapons and ammunition. So it looks like they made the right call. Get out of there. Let's regroup, refocus, and come back in at a better time.
Yep, good idea, especially what we saw yesterday. They know who they're going up against. It's a little bit different than the normal season. But I think we're also going to see today that now that they've gone through one full day, you know, 1 day of experience, even with 3 rounds, is a big deal for kids that have never been in this type of situation before. I think you're going to see a lot of their nerves are kind of dumbed down a little bit. They are controlling it a little bit better. And now you're wondering who's going to pop out where. They're going to play a little bit smarter. They're back into their game cycle.
Ooh, damage right out of the gate. Beautiful shots here from Mr. Tiger Fox. Amazing control on that tracking as they spot out an enemy. That's beautiful, beautiful damage. We can see that they've already broken some of those shields as they chase them down. Tiger Fox getting max attack down. Very nicely done from the Gnome Darts here, going up on a quick advantage in the beginning of this team fight. Now it's going to be 2v3 as they chase down the rest of this team. Papapuri finds them down and nails them. Gets them down on the ground. As Gnome Darts going for the finisher. Oh, actually faking this out there. Taking them down. Beautifully done. Now only 1 player remaining for that enemy squad.
Kind of a different way to play. I don't normally play that way. I like to actually keep the person up so that the teammates will come in and try to bring them back in. But being that you can actually bring people back easier now by grabbing their cards and being able to reboot them, it might be a better strategy the way they're playing now. Get rid of them, make them have to pick up those cards, make them have to bring their teammates back in.
Absolutely. We can see the same composition playing out here for the Gnome Darts. They're rocking the Crypto, the Horizon, and the Rampart. And I've really liked their play style overall. It's been a very consistent play style. We see that they get tons and tons of info with that Crypto. And they are, in general, a very cautious team that always work off info. And I think that's really, really, really key to their play style.
Yep, and they really played well with all the shields they were putting up, sniping through them, making people have to take down the shields first. Excellent gameplay.
Franklin Pythons tied for first here, still up and running, making their loot runs. Dr. Pepper on a blue as they rotate around, getting some interesting loot here, making our way on top side. Scoping out some teams, just chilling, relaxing in the water. Look at that. Here we are. Such a Seer here, taking a little bath.
Definitely different from what they were playing yesterday, but again, they could just be waiting. They're obviously very close to the circle. They don't really have to move, but what could be a problem later down the road is the fact that only Dr. Pepper's running blue. The other two are running gray. So they basically have to hope other people come in. They can take them out, take their armor, boot up real quick, and then also just kind of stay there from what's going on. So potentially a very difficult place for the Franklin Pythons to be in if they have to overtake somebody that might be geared up a lot more. And that's where the skill comes from as well.
Franklin Pythons definitely going to show up big today, so keep your eyes peeled for Dr. Pepper, Misty, and a couple here as they make their way across the map, rotating through. They tend to have a very aggressive play style, so it's very exciting to watch, and make sure you keep your eyes on them. But it's also very high risk. We see that they like to get into fights and take fights over and over and over again. Yesterday, they were able to rack up quite a few eliminations, but we saw that it wasn't always consistent in their placement. Sometimes placing in 7th, sometimes placing in 5th. Yesterday, picking up I think a 1 first place finish. So for it to pay off, Franklin Pythons are going to have to be playing at the top of their game.
And definitely a little bit different today. We're seeing, yes, some little pot shots here and there, but running back, much more defensive gameplay. All the teams are still in it. And at this point yesterday, we had half the teams gone in the first match. So I think everybody is kind of playing a little bit different, wondering where the Pythons or the Mustangs are going to pop up, or even the Gnomes. And but with that, that means it gets a lot crazier as we go on in the game, because that circle gets a lot smaller. Everybody's going to jump in, and then it's a big party. And it's great for us casters because we love all that kind of craziness going on.
Now, I'm noticing that we're seeing a lot of Seer across the different compositions that teams are running. Now, why do you think that is? What does Seer bring to the table as opposed to something like a Bloodhound or maybe another Recon legend?
I think Seer, obviously Bloodhound has a directional kind of a cone when you're kind of looking for people, but Seer's biggest bonus is the fact of his ultimate. He throws that up and it puts a big dome over everything. So when you're trying to play especially a defensive game, or you're pushing into somewhere where they might be on top and you're on the bottom, it allows you to see everybody in your space, and your teammates can too, making it a really big potential bonus as you get late game or anytime you're actually trying to set up. And that is why you see a lot of Seer. But you also see a bunch of the Bloodhounds as well, which is great. And that could be something that is also radically beneficial, especially with his ultimate being so crazy, speeding him up. He's really hard to hit, and you really have to be on top of him because he can see you through anything, much like the Predator in the movies.
Now we see that the Franklin Pythons have popped a smoke here. There's a death box there, so clearly someone has gone down here. There's been some combat that's taken place down here. What are the Franklin Pythons sniffing out here?
I think they're really trying to see who comes in. I think they're going to try to almost say, okay, you know, we know where we are. Let's have some booby traps. Let's see who's going to push us. Let's let them come in. I think they're going by the we could take anybody out, and let's get some loot.
Here we go. Mustangs have completely surrounded this team and are getting ready to put them through some pain. Lumiski, Squirbles, and Bendy about to kick off their first team fight of the match. Up there in the kill feed, we see that Manoa was able to get Wolfman down, so the other team fights are kicking off around the map as well. Things are starting to go down as the zones close in and force teams closer and closer together. Mustangs holding their power position, very disciplined. We see how they like to play. They like to hold those strong high grounds against enemy teams.
And what they're going to have to worry about is exactly what just happened. There's a third party, so they have a team above or below them. They're up top, and a third party's coming in to hang out, and they're just going to keep taking pot shots because they have nothing else to do. So it's going to be interesting what happens next.
And Marvel's arriving at just the perfect time. It feels like they kind of always do. And here they are getting rotated in, looking for info, trying to find out, okay, where are teams rotating? Do we need to back off and wait for another opportunity? It looks like they were late to get onto the power position for this particular area, and they're going to hold back and wait for their opportunity.
And Madison playing a little bit different this time, running not their usual Bloodhound, but a Seer. So it's Swifty bringing in Seer instead of that Bloodhound, changing the mechanic. Not too much, but enough where they're very used to playing a push squad. This is more of a let's set up, find out what's going on, and pick them off from there. A little bit different of a strategy going into this next round.
And here we can see the three teams that are part of this engagement. So we have the Wellington Mustangs, the Madison Marvels, and the Triangle Shogun. Triangle Shogun opting for a very defensive playstyle, which makes sense considering the rampart that they're running and the other characters that are geared a little bit more towards holding down those positions. And then we have Madison Marvels with a very mobile comp, but also capable of holding positions with that support hero, with that support legend on their team.
Yep, very big. Obviously, the ultimate throwing out an entire range of a wall, which is amazing. And obviously, if you have Seer, it's very hard to push against, and it's going to be something that sounds like that's what the strategy they might be going for, especially since Franklin has been taking off so much damage and the Mustangs have been doing so well at the end. I think they're really trying to change up a little bit, see where they're going, but still unbelievably deadly with everything they do.
You get a lot of this in Apex Legends, where you have teams take up their respective positions, and everyone is, hair trigger on their finger for their weapons, just waiting for this opportunity, something to break the stalemate, something to force a reposition here. And here we go. Some abilities are starting to kick off, and this is what you see. It's quiet, and then suddenly every ability gets popped, and things go crazy. Every plan gets thrown out in the window, and it's all about your in-the-moment reactions.
Yep, looks like Franklin Pythons are pushing into where all the action's coming. Even Wiz a little bit low on shields, but still going in. They're like, hey, let's go. The only way we're going to bring this and get more armor is by taking everybody else out.
So we noticed that teams are certainly playing much more cautious as opposed to yesterday. I guess teams yesterday, maybe they were a little more nervous. You know, sometimes you make a plan and you just go, oh no, here we are, game day, tournament, it's time to go. And it's definitely time to go for the Wellington Mustangs as Lumiski and Bendy kick off and trade out damage with Dr. Pepper and the other enemy team here. Squirbles gets a couple down as Bendy is looking for the finish here. Congratulations to Squirbles picking up 2 limbs, and congratulations to Squirbles. It's your birthday today. Your family loves you and wants to wish you a happy birthday, Squirbles. We're happy that you got to spend it here at North American Finals. We hope it's a good one.
And thank you for not being in the mix of going down when we said happy birthday, because that would have been embarrassing, so we really appreciate that as well.
I had to wait for them to get something good, otherwise I knew it was going to be a caster's curse.
Good call, good call.
So here we are with the Marvels. Looks like they're looking in to break down some of the weak points of this stronghold on the enemy team. Great scouting from the Wraith here, getting that info for their team. I've seen the Marvels do this over and over again, especially what comes up to mind is the plays that happen on Market, where they use every door, every window that they're able to peek inside to be able to get info. Every ability, everything they can do without using abilities before starting the team fight.
You can definitely know who likes to play Valorant when they're not playing Apex, because that is a very Valorant way to play. Peek those corners, make sure you're trying to take the best approach possible, the best angles possible, and then unload when you can. And again, holding those ultimates and holding everything you need and just playing what you have can be radically beneficial until you want to push, and that's what you use them for.
And here we go, very tactical gameplay, almost reminiscent of Rainbow Siege 6 as they are using their abilities and getting started on breaking things down. Up there in the kill feed, we see that Lane just took down one of the Triangle Shogun, and Welsh just went down for one of the Augusta Gnomes.
And we see a whole bunch of people in that bottom part of the screen starting to converge as the circle is moving. And again, back to your point, you have to go through these very mountainous regions. There's only one path to go, and there are pinch points. And that is what it looks like 3 or 4 different teams could be doing right now, just waiting, holding on, and playing that fringe, but they have to get in. Otherwise, it's going to be a very big problem coming in here really soon. But it'll be perfect for us because we get to cast it, and it'll be really exciting to watch.
And that's why I think that the Valkyrie is such a smart pick from the Franklin Kraken, because it allows them to get a redeploy off and reposition in a much more free way than other teams who are going to be forced through these choke points.
100%, yeah. Valkyrie on this board is key, has been. It was meta last season. Again, due to the jump towers you can kind of push out, not as big of a deal this season, but still extremely beneficial when you don't have to worry about that. And, oh, getting taken down.
Here we go, Triangle Shogun. I believe they're going up against the Gnome Mowers here. Yeti Phoenix and a Gate Moth still up, hoping for a possible opportunity to get their lifeline back in the action. Popping these heat shields to just get themselves back up to full while they run into zone. It's going to be a long run in, especially as it seems like there's another enemy team on the hill that has the ability to shoot fire down on them.
Yep, unfortunately they lost lifeline, which means it's really hard to bring people back. But they do have that defensive strategy, which could work out for them really well. So we'll have to see what they do now that they're down a person.
In the kill feed, we see many teams going crazy. Gavin FPV, I believe that's a Madison Marvels taking down some teams. Swifty going down. I believe that was Swifty for the Marvels. So it looks like teams are absolutely going crazy right now. Mustangs on their power position, hunting all these teams that are running through zone. And that's the danger of running your team with Storm on your back. If you held onto the Storm for too long, and eventually you're going to be late to the rotate, and that's going to be easy pickings for other teams.
Especially here, if any team gets caught behind any of those mountains as everything is coming in, not only is it a pinch point, you might actually cut yourself off and take major damage trying to get around it. And especially in a tournament like this, you don't want to go out from the Storm.
But big credit to the Wellington Mustangs for having that awareness. It's not always easy when you're in gameplay, in tournament, to have that place of mind to be able to think about all of those variables.
Yep, amazingly done and 100% correct. Everybody's starting to gear up now. Looks like a lot of people have purple or gold. Could be very interesting going into this piece, and who is actually taking the fringe and who's not. Also, who's using those Velks. Going to be really interesting. Now we're going into all the tunnels, which is getting really crazy here.
Here we go. Wellington Mustangs pushing in, taking down one, looking for the rest. DJ Fort Pro goes down. Another elimination for Bendy. Bendy becoming our new kill leader. Yesterday we saw Bendy going absolutely crazy with the Wellington Mustangs, racking up elimination after elimination. We've seen how deadly they can be. It looks like they're running the Seer instead of the Loba this time around, which I think is an interesting choice. I don't think I've seen them on Seer too many times.
Yeah, I think and a great choice as well. I mean, Loba obviously really good starting out with the store. Excellent when they want to push. But it looks like they kind of switched just to seeing where people are going to be. Maybe because they're trying to find out some of the other teams. They don't want to get pushed just as well. They want to set up a little more defensive, and they're waiting for them to come in, knowing that they do have the ability to jump in and destroy pretty much anybody who comes in.
And here we can see lots of teams are rotating through, and as they rotate through, teams that were early to zone get to fire in. Booger goes down. Oh no, Bendy looks like he picked that nose. Hanover Horde going down to 4 squads as Manoa on that L-Star, holding down that angle. Wellington Mustangs holding down the building. Franklin Kraken holding down on the east side, and yet there's another team hiding, waiting for their opportunity, at least just picking up a couple more placement points.
Yep, it looks like you got 2 teams going head-to-head right now, one on the outside, which is going to be really pertinent. So there's one team on top of each other, and then the other one's on top, and they're just picking each other off.
And it looks like the Triangle Shogun has been spotted. Yeti Phoenix caught out. The Wellington Mustangs have realized they're there, and Lumiski's going to go ahead and push for the off angle to get that exposed angle on them. But they still have to be cognizant of the other teams in the area. They can't overcommit to any one team fight, otherwise they leave themselves open to a third party.
Yep, 100%. And it's going to be interesting pushing into that middle.
And so Wellington Mustangs, they're holding a strong area for themselves that can definitely lead them to a first game win here, first place finish. But they've got to be very, very smart and know exactly when to leave. And it's also a lot of pressure on individual players to hold off entire teams by themselves because of all the angles they have to play. But luckily, Squirbles with that wingman able to take down Sadie Sama. Beautifully done. Franklin Kraken go down one. Manoa on the Bangalore popping the smokes just to give themselves a little bit of breathing room.
Excellent aim. Oh, didn't miss a shot. That was amazing.
And now Franklin Kraken trying to get themselves just anywhere that they can take a moment and maybe pop some shields, but the Wellington Mustangs aren't going to give it to them as they hold the top of this area down and take down that last straggler there. Now Franklin Kraken down to their 2 here. But Manoa and Lena on some red shields and some very, very strong FPS players. Not going to go down easy. And we can see that they're trading out here. But down go the Franklin Kraken, and now all the Wellington Mustangs have to do is find the other team here. So now it's just a game of hide and seek, but well done to the other teams. Well done to the Franklin Kraken getting a 3rd place finish here in day 2, round 4. And well done to this other team here, this lone survivor.
Wow.
Getting a 2nd place finish as a solo. And congratulations, Wellington Mustangs, on their 1st place finish here in round 4, cementing their lead. But still, Franklin Kraken, Franklin Pythons close on their tail. They're going to have to be at the top of their game for the next 2 rounds in order to hold that lead. So, what do you think Wellington Mustangs are going to have to do? What do you think Franklin Pythons, Kraken, any other teams that are in contention are going to have to do in order to play around and catch up to what the Wellington Mustangs are doing?
Well, I think people are going to have to start targeting the Mustangs, really. You're going to have to almost start going after them. You can't let them set up. The Mustangs have been doing a really good job and on point. What makes them so dangerous, along with Franklin Pythons, is they don't miss. it's very hard to make them miss. So pushing them is just as dangerous. But you also saw that a couple of the teams did kind of copycat, and they held back. They kind of worked their way in. They kind of kept on the side, trying to stay out till the very, very end to get that top 3, knowing that if they had lost somebody, obviously Troy taking down, only having one person left, and they still got the top 3. So that's big points towards who's going to do first, second, and third. So I think you're going to see a lot more against Franklin Python and the Mustangs. Maybe it'll be a one-on-one almost every time, but I think you're going to see a lot more coming through with maybe a defensive strategy, but more people targeting them specifically. You're going to see the third and fourth parties jumping in if they find them and trying to wipe them out, knowing that they have to in order to take this tournament further.
Well, let's take a look at some of the highlights from that first round here of day 2 as these teams were duking it out on Storm Point. Here we are taking a look at some of the amazing highlights teams going on the map, going absolutely hog wild. Man, Bendy had a really, really great showing there for the Wellington Mustangs, but not to be outshone. Franklin Kraken put up a really good fight. I mean, that last fight right at the very end could have gone either way. We saw the Franklin Kraken make it even, take it even with them, and so it can be anyone's game there. Just any small changes in situation, positioning, aim, one more shot could change everything.
100%. And I think that's exactly what you have seen through this, is it could go either way. One missed shot is going to change the game completely. Let's check out that match summary and see what we actually have coming up and how everybody did for this round, because I think it's going to be interesting also to see the kills. Remember, we saw Franklin yesterday, the Pythons, putting in 6, 9, 10 different kills and not making it. This time, they came in third, but still with 8 kills, but Mustangs bringing in 11. So they're not only solidifying that first, that number 1 slot, they're saying, hey, we're here to play. We're not just a top 3 team. We're actually putting out the damage to get there as well. But if you look, you also have Madison Marbles coming back. That's their normal, that 4 to 6 kill ratio. And then Triangle Shogun pulling in 2, jumping up into 4th where they were 12th and 10th yesterday. So a really different change from what they have going on there. But Gnome Darts and Gnome Moors dropping a little bit lower, but you still have the Darts jumping in a couple of those damage points. I think we're going to see more of this. I think the Troy Eagles doing an amazing job getting in that second place. This next round, I think, is going to be really stellar, extremely electric. Everybody knows, hey, this is it. We have 2 more rounds to go. We have to push. We have to get crazy. I can't wait to be part of that crazy.
Franklin Pythons are definitely going to have a lot of ground to make up off the back of that round 4 performance, but stay cool, just play your game, take it one fight at a time, one rotate at a time. Remember, you're with your team, you're here at beautiful, sunny Orlando, Florida, having a good time and having fun with your team, with your best friends in the whole world, with your coach and your families on your backs, supporting you all the way through. And what I'd like to see here is the way that these different play styles are going to allow different teams to place points and get and do well regardless of how they're approaching the game. We see that the Troy Eagles in 2nd place, no eliminations, but that's just as many points as the Marbles in 7th with 4 eliminations. So it just goes to show, if you play smart, if you position well, if you time yourself, your rotates, and always play for info, you don't necessarily have to be taking every team fight in order to place well.
100%. And I think you start to see that. There are some age gaps within the system right now, and not in a bad way. It's just you have some people who have been playing for quite a while longer. The younger players are going to see their strategies and try to replicate them and try to become them in the years to come. And I think that's amazing. So while there are going to be somebody at the end of today crowned a winner or 1st, 2nd, and 3rd, you're also going to have a lot of the teams being like, I want to be like that person. They were amazing. How do I get to be better like that? They have goals that they're setting. And if they take out one of their heroes that they see here, even better. They're going to be smiling the whole rest of the weekend. So even though somebody has to win, the 1st, 2nd, and 3rd, but I think everybody coming out of this is learning something, and they're going to be hungry for that next season, and that's going to be awesome as well.
Absolutely. Esports, the great equalizer, no matter who you are, what kind of condition you may be in, whether you may have some kind of physical limitation, whether you're a boy, girl, young, old, esports doesn't care. You can be great too, and you can get to that point as long as you put in the effort and time to learning those skills and practicing them.
100%. And we're about to start our next round. Super exciting. Do you think of anything? Okay, can you think of anything popping up in the middle of your head or your mind just starting out? What do you think we're going to see this round?
I think on World's Edge, we're going to see a lot of more aggression because there's more mobility on this map, more potential for teams to chase them down and go and pop off. We saw on that last map, there wasn't as much mobility, and so teams that like to chase, that like to go after others, just didn't really have that available to them. I mean, Franklin Kraken had that available to them because they had that Valkyrie on their team, but now you don't necessarily have to dedicate a slot on your team just to be able to move around the map efficiently.
100%. I still think Valk is going to be huge in this map. Remember, while there is a lot of open space, the walls are really, really high. You have to get through them. And even though there are multiple jump points throughout this map, they sometimes can be really, really hard to get to. So a couple of those things, again, where the storm starts, a very big deal, but also the drop points where people are dropping. There's a couple really high tier areas that a lot of people like to go to. Could be some really early eliminations if multiple people go there, and then you have time. Who are you going to run into? With 10 teams kind of going in or 11 teams going in, it might take you a little while. You might not see anybody even close to the end. But with somebody like a Valk, or you're actually trying to push and hunt down with a Bloodhound, could change the game radically as to how actually things go through.
And as we jump into the game here, I just want to remind everyone, thank you so much for signing up for the raffle. The raffle is still open, so look for those QR codes all around the venue and the fortress and continue to raise money for such a worthy cause. LLS, Tilt Cancer here at Full Sail. We love to work with them, and we love to be working towards a good cause while we play for the best of the best in XP League.
100%. I actually bought my tickets yesterday. So I think as a caster, we can still, regardless of whether I win something or not, I wanted to make sure we donated.
Absolutely.
But, as a caster, getting something, maybe a mouse or something like that, would be pretty cool. There's all sorts of great prizes as part of it. So make sure, if you haven't yet, donate now. Let's make sure we can try to get to that $10,000 mark, and it'll be doubled at the end of the day, which will be amazing.
And here we are, drop spots coming through on World's Edge. We can see teams already coming down on the map. Luckily, it seems like teams aren't going to be having to fight for their lives right off the drop. It always is a bit of a pain when it feels like, okay, whoever drops first on that gun gets the win. But teams can't breathe easy quite yet because they know anything could be around that corner, and teams can rotate so quickly here.
Yeah, and nobody dropped into Lava Fissure, which had that blue orb over it, meaning that there's actually some higher tier loot, maybe something that's gold, a couple gold items there. Nobody landed there. Sometimes it's a gamble. You don't know if everybody's going to land there or nobody. This game, nobody landed there, but that means that there's still items in there, and that is actually close to the circle as well. So I think you're going to see some people picking up some gold items here and there as they scroll down, whoever might be in the north kind of coming to the south.
And now, World's Edge, I believe this was the first map that came out with Apex Legends, so everyone knows and loves this map. Can you tell us a little about what makes this map notable from the other maps?
Well, I think there's so many different parts of it that because people are used to, they kind of know how to play it. They know the pinch points. They know where to set up if they want. And they, even more so, they know where people go. So they know where the loot is. They know where they can play, and they know the different levels. Obviously, and where they are right now with all the buildings, lots of different levels, right? Especially if you're doing something like a Pathfinder or a Valk, and you can actually get up and spring, or using one of the guys who can actually jump all the way up if necessary.
And here
there's a lot of places to hide.
And here we go. Madison Marvels have been spotted out by an enemy team, using that Bloodhound to great effect to chase them down. Not going to let them get away. Already spotted them out with that radar, popping the ultimate and going to chase them down. Now there is no escape from the Bloodhound as Madison Marvels are on the trail.
Back to what they normally do. Swifty picking up the Bloodhound, swapping out for the Seer, and just damage right to the head, breaking shields and breaking bodies. Back to their normal style of where they were.
Aquamarine going down for the enemy team, breaking shields and taking down Not Clutch. So it looks like they were taking down their fellow Madison Marvel team.
Ooh, that is going to be tough when they go home tomorrow. Yikes.
Neon Ridge still alive, though. Hopefully they can escape, but with a Bloodhound close nearby, it's going to be very difficult. Like we said yesterday, oftentimes, if you have a Bloodhound on your trail, the only way you're getting out alive, no cheese, no mercy here from Coma Bob. Love it. The only way that you're going to really escape that Bloodhound chasing you down is if you can manage to lead that team chasing you into another team. So maybe we'll see some of that right now.
Yep, and one of the best beginning, in my opinion, one of the best beginning builds you can get is that Nemesis and that Prowler. That Prowler outputting tons of damage very quickly with a 3-round burst, and the Nemesis doing quite the same. Really, so you have your range, you have it tight, but you actually, in both tight areas, you can actually use both of them, which means you can flip really quick without having to reload, and somebody goes down. Awesome, very deadly beginning as you start kind of gearing up what you might want for later in the game.
So Hanover Horde here looting up, making their rotations through, taking a look at their team composition, running the Bangalore Bloodhound and an Octane. So they've got a very interesting composition here. What is this composition's strengths and weaknesses?
So with the Octane and the Bloodhound, you obviously have the ability to push relatively well, and what you have with the Bloodhound and the Bangalore is the ability to actually pop smoke, and then the Bloodhound can use their ultimate and see right through it. So really giving the Bloodhound a very big advantage if you're in that space. And what we're going to see is if they get closer to that end of that game where everybody's kind of coming together, you will see that probably happen. And Bangalore also will be able to throw all their bombs in and really cause that ultimate, causing just massive distraction through the whole thing.
And here we saw a redeploy from another team as Gnome Darts look to shoot them out of the sky. Great movement from them, allows them to get down without taking too many shots as the Gnome Darts make their way through, continue their loot run. Running their same comp they have been all tournament long, and it's been working out really, really well for them as they make their run-throughs here. Franklin Kraken now moving across, and as they are looking pretty stacked right here in terms of their loadout. And now you know they're hungry, looking for that next team fight. We can see that one of the Franklin teams has found the Triangle Shogun and taking down a Yeti Phoenix and Clue. As they go down, only one member of the Triangle Shogun remaining. But here come the Franklin Kraken getting ready for another team fight as they exit this corridor. Popping those smokes to give their team the ability to at least get out without taking too much damage through there. Beautiful smokes.
Amazing gunplay. That was amazing. Both teammates going 2v1, really taking them down. One breaking the shields, the other one just popping them out, knocking them down.
Now Franklin Kraken do have a little bit of pressure on them as they know that Storm is behind them and will be forcing them to push through, but luckily they played that really well. I mean, that could have gone really, really scary for the Kraken as that ambush was lying for them in wait.
100%. And now you actually have, if we go over to the Shogun, a Gatemoth has to run. Very Forrest Gump going forward and just run and try to hide, see if they can get to the third, or potentially buy his teammates back and bring them back into the mix. But as we know, when that dropship comes in, that bell rings and it's dinner time. So you're bringing people specifically to that spot could be very dramatic, and it might be easier just to hide.
And here we see the strength of Lifeline coming through for the Wellington Mustangs, being able to get those care packages in to keep their team healthy with purple shields and all kinds of augments to keep them nice and healthy as they make their rotations, as they take additional team fights.
Yeah, and those drops are key, especially with a space that is so open. Oh, and knocking them down from long distance with that Nemesis.
Lemisky showing us why the Nemesis is a force to be reckoned with and why the Mustangs are a force to be reckoned with as they take down member after member of the Augusta Gnomes. Well done, Mustangs, being so aggressive and decisive. It looks like the Gnomes just caught out in an unfortunate position there and weren't able to... Oh, there was actually a second team there as well. So it looks like they were actually a third party in engagement between the Gnomes and the Alexandria Samurai.
That's the worst feeling when you wipe out a team and you're like, hey, let's loot, and then you get shot from behind and just wiped out. Game over. It's happened to me so many times I can't even describe it. But at the same time, excellent job for the other team really jumping in when they were supposed to, seeing the opportunity and using that nemesis. Oh man, that thing was just a beam taking off massive 3-round burst laser damages right to the head. Awesome. Well done.
You know what's really interesting here? We started this game off with over 30 players. There's still 10 squads left, despite there being only 23 players remaining. So there's going to be a lot of solo squads and a lot of maybe duo squads going into the rest of the match. So by the end game, you may just have a bunch of solo teams doing their best to survive against each other, and maybe 1 or 2 top teams that are going to be at full strength. So the main objective for a lot of these teams is going to be getting those respawn beacons. If any of these solos can pull that off and either craft their team's respawn beacons or pick up the respawn beacons from their death boxes, that's going to be the key to keeping themselves in contention for a first or top 3 finish.
And could change it as well. Remember, if you have a lot of teams with 1 or 2 players, and we know that there's other players or other teams that have the same, switching from a 1 to a 3 team layout could be a radical change near the end of the game because they're not used to it. All of a sudden, you have gone up 2 full players, and everybody else could be damaged. So, oh, that charge rifle is nasty all the time. No fall off, disgusting. I love it. One of my favorite weapons in the game. Swifty using it with precision.
Absolutely. They've been using the charge rifle all season long to great effect, pinning down teams from all the way across the map. It's the only weapon in the game that is a hit scan weapon, meaning if your mouse is pointing right at there, instant shot, no chance, no escape, as long as they hit those shots.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely damaging, especially anywhere across the map. 500 meters, no problem. Damage done.
Back to the solo squads and duo squads that are running around the map right now. The teams have no idea. If you spot one person running through a door or running across a window, you have no idea whether that's a full stacked squad or just a solo. So you have to treat every spotting like it's this full squad until you get that intel. And we've seen that work out before where one solo player can intimidate a fully stacked squad just by making it seem like, you know, hey, we're ready to take this fiend fight. We're confident.
100%, especially at this late being the 5th round. You kind of don't know who's where and what they have. So you don't know if it's going to be a push. So most people might hang back. Although if you're the Pythons, you'll probably go headstrong in regardless. So we'll see what happens here. Obviously, Troy Eagles trying to pop this one out.
Troy Eagles using the caustic smoke to give them some cover and damage, and then popping the Bloodhound ultimate to give themselves vision. But it looks like they read the situation to understand this may not be a winnable fight. Maybe it's better for us to get a survivor out there in zone to keep us in the placement. And there it is, another team that's going to be down to a solo, down to a duo. But still, 10 squads. It just keeps happening. We can see Lumiski finishing off DJ4 Pro. Squirbles going down to Lena.
And this is the last player that the Eagles had last time, too, that got them into that top 3. Can he do it again? We'll find out here very shortly.
Well, Bloodhound is an excellent legend to have be your solo survivor, able to pick up on trails from other players and use that information to avoid enemy teams.
Yep, my only other favorite player for avoiding and getting out is obviously, well, any of them, really, to be honest with you. Anybody that can get out of there quickly, but Loba is one of my favorite. Toss that bracelet and get out. But any of them really can do it. They all have reasons. Even a Gibby who can throw up that shield and that dome and just keep running the other way. You can't go through it. You just have to run like crazy.
And I gotta say, I'm really loving the more tactical gameplay from today as opposed to yesterday, which had a lot more aggression. And speaking of aggression, unlucky for the Triangle Shogun getting caught out on that zip line. Yeti Phoenix going down, but will have an opportunity to get revived by their teammates. Not too late. And as they do their best, it looks like Ben Bendy was the one to take down Yeti Phoenix. So it's going to be the Wellington Mustangs that are on top, looking down at them from the high ground. And Triangle Shogun were caught out in that bad spot and are going to be looking to rotate to at least either disengage or keep themselves alive to maybe a better position where they can continue that fight.
But great job to a Gate Moth bringing his teammates back. They were both gone. He brought them back. That was one of the swing teams that could have done it, and they did it. Now they're still up 2. So can they get their other teammate back and create another version of dropping their other teammate back in, bringing Yeti Phoenix back into the mix?
And I don't think we've ever had this many squads still alive at this zone. So things are getting really hectic as teams are getting squeezed tighter and tighter together. We see more and more teams taking pot shots at each other, having to rotate through uncomfortable areas as the Gnome Darts holding it down with this Sentinel, forcing that team to be very careful moving from cover to cover.
And not with a big scope you would use with a big gun like that. Normally you want a 4.8 or at least a 3. He's rocking a 2. So he's so close to potentially getting in a iron sights with a Sentinel. Anytime you hit somebody with it, good for you. But that thing takes off a ton of damage, especially if you have it amped up.
There we go. We see one of our squads going down. Now down to 9 squads. Bendy caught up to a Gate Moth and took them down. And now Gnome Darts going full aggression, popping their abilities, popping their ultimates in order to engage on the team fights. We see everything kicks off at once as soon as the storm starts to move. Manoa takes down Neon Ridge. Lena takes down Not Clutch. So Franklin Kraken coming out on top against the Madison Marvels.
Gnome Darts still there. They know somebody's over there. They're doing a really good job of playing some defense. Uh-oh, now they do have to run. That Bangalore ult going to cause some damage unless they get inside. But as they get inside, they also have the wall right there, which is going to start moving very shortly.
Now Mr. Tiger Fox goes down. Their crypto, their info is gone. So now they're going to be flying a little bit blind here as the rest of the team is going to push off, because as soon as one of your teammates goes down, that is the go-ahead. Hey, push, push, push. And now let's see if the Gnome Darts can hold this spot. They've got a good setup to make it happen. They've got Rampart here with these ability to put up walls, and they've got the Horizon to at least give themselves some vertical mobility if they need to drop down or try and get up onto one of these rooftops.
Yep. Plus, if they bring Sheila out, that is a lot of damage in a very limited space. That could really help turn the tide. Not as many people know it, but I don't know if that ult is up yet for her or not.
6 squads remain. Gnome Darts is one of them as they do their best to fend off against the team. They have this really, really strong angle, but it's only a matter of time before that storm pushes them out. Wonderful peek, getting 80 damage off that Sentinel shot.
That was awesome. They had no idea it was there. Again, hinges in this game. I mean, you can't be any better.
And we see yet even more walls stacking up for this team. And here we can see members of the Franklin Kraken are getting taken down as a couple takes down Manoa. Sadie takes down a couple. Dr. Pepper takes down Sadie. So it looks like it's a 3, maybe even a 4-way team fight going on over there. And now the Gnome Darts finally make their move out of there. Taking out Sheila. Drilling down, going Rambo, dealing tons and tons of damage as the Wellington Mustangs start to loot up and take the spoils of their team fight. Swifty takes down Palpari, as the Marvels start to clean up their own team fight. And so now we start to see the top squads reining in, closing in. I think what we saw was a lot of those rat squads, those squads that were in shambles with only just a solo getting taken down and taken out.
100%. But at the same time, that is part of it. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Now there's all sorts of death boxes all over the place. What we're going to see next is everybody kind of coming in. They're trying to regroup for this one last push into the middle. This is where the excitement really comes down.
And so the teams still up right now are our Wellington Mustangs, the Hanover Horde, the Madison Marvels, and I believe one of the Gnome Darts is still up. So moving around the map, Wellington Mustangs, they spot some action. They're going for the high ground. They want to land some shots with this bow. We've seen Benzie be absolutely deadly with his bow cack as they are firing down all the way from above. What a strong position. Look at that open area. What an absolute death zone for any team trying to push through that. As we see, we go down to our 3 squads. And now it's just between the Hanover Horde, the Madison Marvels, and the Wellington Mustangs. Wellington Mustangs already cementing their lead here, guaranteeing themselves a 3rd place finish, as well as their at least 5 eliminations.
And Mustangs in a very good position being up top. They can crouch down. Again, we talked about it yesterday, having kind of that up top feel, looking down. All you have to do is back up a little bit and you're out of the way. You can crouch. Everybody else has to worry about them coming down, but it looks like they might be dropping and pushing right in.
Squirbles with the birthday buff pushing in, looking to take out the solo. Foxy JJ goes down. Hanover Horde out at 3rd in round 5. But well done, Foxy JJ, keeping your team in it all the way to the end, getting them a top 3 finish.
Wonderful work. And now somebody has to push the Mustangs.
And now it's Marvels versus Mustangs. And if there's any team that could do it, it would be the Marvels. Marvels taking some off angles here, taking a little bit of a split here, so that way they don't just get rushed, because they know if we just stick together, if they just rush us, it'll be a 2v3. But if we take some different angles here, it'll give us an opportunity to at least use that to maybe give us an advantage. And now abilities coming through. We see the Thermite going down to take out some of those defensive covers that they were using. And Wellington Mustangs are just happy to stay on that platform all day long and fire down until the storm forces those Madison Marvels out of that, from their cover. And now teams starting to move. Things are happening. Gavin spots out the drop from the Wellington Mustangs as the Mustangs start to push in. Bendy takes a little bit of poke damage, trying to land some shots with the Bokek. And now everyone pushing in. Limsey goes down, and now it's just a 2v2 situation. Make that a 2v1, and now there we go. Wellington Mustangs are the champions of round 5.
Again.
Running away with it in 1st place, cementing their spot on the leaderboard. But the fight for 2nd, the fight for 3rd rages on here at North American Finals in Apex Legends. So it could still go to anyone. If anyone still wants to place in that top 3 prizing, it's still there available to them. But well done, Mustangs, with a wonderful performance today. Doing a really, really great job taking game 4 and 5 into their hands and making it theirs.
Yep, awesome job by the Mustangs, really showing the dominance of what they have. And in each game, not only are they making their shots, they are also positioning themselves for the win. It's not just like they're going full in and, you know, taking their shots and taking everybody out. They're actually playing. They're shooting their shots when they need to. They're almost forcing other teams into where they want them to be. And they have been doing an amazing job. But also Hanover in there. Excellent work. You have the Madison Marvels coming back to what we have known them to be, which is a crazy push squad. They have been there before. They knew it was going to happen. That's why it was broken down into a 3v3, 2v2, and then a 2v1. And it just happened that, again, could have gone either way. That's how good both of those teams are. And then, again, Shogun bringing back in their teammates. They were down to 1. A game off, bringing them back. And then they got even further into the game until, of course, they got wiped out, which happens. I mean, somebody has to win, somebody has to lose. But really good job bringing a team back in and making sure they could actually be higher than they were before. So this is what we have right now in the layout of what's going on. Look at Franklin again. I think Franklin is averaging 9 kills per round. Just absolutely stunning. But that's the Kraken. Franklin Pythons are usually the ones actually getting the 9 kills. So they're switching there. Something in the water in Franklin is creating FPS players.
Absolutely. That coaching bench runs deep. And those FPS players, they absolutely super passionate. They play together all the time. But let's take a look here. Madison Marvels in 2nd place with 6 eliminations. Hanover Horde in 3rd place. Great job, Foxy JJ, getting that top place finish for them. Gnome Darts in 5th. Gnome Darts have been always 5th, 6th, 7th. I've never seen them come out of that range in any of these rounds. So wow, I just really admire that consistency, that ability to get where they want to be. So Franklin Pythons in 6 with 5 eliminations. It's going to be exciting to see whether the Franklin Pythons in round 6 are going to be able to turn it on like they did yesterday with that high risk, high reward play style.
Yep.
And something I want to point out is the Wellington Mustangs across our summer season, across our spring split season, we're not a top 1, top 2 team.
Yep.
So when they start out, they were somewhere around the middle of the pack. So this is a team that has worked really hard to improve. And I just want that to be something, a source of inspiration for all of our Apex Legends players and all our players across XP League, that when you come in, you may not be fragging out and getting tons of eliminations or getting those top placements, but if you stick with it, if you practice diligently and work with your team, you too can improve rapidly and take those top spots from those other teams.
100%. It's one of the best parts about XP League in general is come, learn, get friends, have a good time, and improve as you go. And then people come in, people come out, you have new teammates, you learn how to communicate. In time, the young kids that are here today in the next 2-3 years are going to be the champions. The teams are going to change. It's going to be different. And every single season is going to be something amazing for us to watch.
You know, I actually think it's better if you come in and lose a bunch of games in a row, because it teaches you how to take a loss, how to lose. If you come in right at the top, that's something that you have to learn later on, which can be kind of difficult when maybe you have a little bit of ego built around your skill. But when you come in with humility, the road ahead just is much smoother.
100%. And we are going to cut to commercial, but stay with us. We have the last round, and who is actually going to help us lay out who's going to be first, second, and third going forward in this final championship round right here. Stay with us. We'll be right back. Here's a word from our amazing sponsors, as always.
My name is William Yank. I'm a 23-year-old, 3-time leukemia survivor. One evening, my roommate was trying to talk to me, and I responded to him in a delirium of mess and confusion, and he said, "We're going to the ER immediately." And came back with leukemia. They started me on chemos, they started me on a bunch of antibiotics, but the chemo wasn't exactly working. So my oncologist decided that he wanted to try me with CAR T-cell therapy. And it worked. Leukemia Lymphoma Society was this unforeseen blessing for me because I wouldn't have been able to get CAR T-cell therapy. It got that FDA approval in 2017, and I wouldn't have had that option had the Leukemia Lymphoma Society not moved that forward. We are about 9 months and feeling very healthy, strong, and I live.
It's day 2 of XP League, and I'm with Cope right now. And I just want to know, how does this company, how does this organization help the newer parents of esports getting into esports?
So what Cope does is, sorry, I've got stickers all over me here. So what Cope does is we provide those resources for parents who are new to the esports scene, who are trying to learn about esports and what the industry has to offer. So we work with schools throughout the country, K-12, collegiate esports, offering like town halls, talking to parents, answering a lot of their questions. We also have a Cope Community Fund where we're working on offering scholarships to kids, whether it be for school or for equipment because of the high barrier of entry. But overall, it's just being that resource hub for parents to turn to.
Well, that's amazing. And why don't you tell everyone like your story and why you decided to start Cope?
My story is a long one, but I'll try and keep it short here. So my son started out when he was 13. He went pro when he was 13. Early days of Fortnite, he had killed Tifu, one of the top pros at the time. He clipped it, put it up on YouTube, went viral. Like overnight, he had a couple 100,000 subscribers on YouTube. Next thing you know, we're being flown out to TwitchCon, all these crazy events. He's being scouted by organizations. And I found very quickly that there weren't a whole lot of resources for parents. And it was just my son and I trying to figure things out on our own and just doing things and trial and error. But meeting all the other pro parents at Fortnite World Cup, we banded together, all shared similar experiences, lack of resources. So we wanted to band together and be that resource hub for parents and share our experiences with others.
Yeah, what was the hardest part of getting used to that whole entire world?
Oh, there were so many things. I mean, I had to pull my son out of high school because he was getting chased around, people standing up in the middle of class screaming his name. Yeah, it was rough. It was a weird time, but it was an exciting time too. So I mean, that was tough. Adjusting to, I had to step down from my position at work to help manage his career. So it was a lot of there were a lot of sacrifices, but it was all absolutely worth it. And I mean, the bonding that he and I did and the growing that we both did together, I mean, I learned a lot from him, which is crazy because most parents don't really think to take a step back and learn from their 14-year-old. But I think I learned more from him during that time than I did anywhere else. So.
Well, that's so sweet. For any parents that want to come check out this booth, why don't you tell us where you're located and stuff like that?
So we are in the Fortress lobby, so come by and check us out, or you can check us out online, cope.gg, or on Twitter, copegg. Yeah, reach out anytime for any information.
Yeah, perfect. Definitely come check them out, and we'll see you soon. I'm Mia Mouse.
Don't go anywhere. The 2023 XP League North American Finals will be right back.
go. All right, buddy. Here we go.
Welcome back. Here we are with round 3 coming up for Apex Legends, the final Apex Legends of the match of the day of North American Finals. This is it. This is their final chance to cement their standings in the leaderboards, to place in the prizing, and also just to have some fun here and kick around in some Apex Legends. Before any gameplay begins, before we get into the match, I just want to thank our players here for putting in all the time and effort to place in regionals, taking those sportsmanship values to heart, bonding with your team, learning to communicate, becoming a leader, and getting here to North American Finals. Thank you to the families of XP League for supporting your children and choosing XP League as an outlet for your child to grow with gaming. And a big thanks to the coaches of XP League, our lifeblood, for instilling life skills and sportsmanship values into these players that are going to stick with them for the rest of their lives. Long after they forget how to crank a 90, they'll still remember the life lessons you taught them. Thank you to the owners and league commissioners of XP League for bringing this amazing esports opportunity to your local community. All right, game 6. What do you want to see?
I want to see all out. I mean, there's nothing left, right? The defensive play, unless you're maybe one of the top 3-4 teams on that fringe of getting that first place, or second place or third place, I want to see all out. I want to see push. I want to see craziness. I want to see metas that aren't supposed to be there. And I want to see just some fun having for this last round. And let's see something special. I mean, you still have 2 teams. Anybody that takes out normally Franklin Kraken or Franklin Pythons or the Mustangs or still Madison, I say that's a feather in the cap. So I want to see some of these other teams go after them and go out with a smile. Like, show them, hey, we're supposed to be here too because we're all here in the same tournament. We're going to show you that we're not here to be messed with. And I think that would be great. I mean, that's an ice cream social later if I've ever heard of one.
Well, regardless of the performance today, I just want to know, let all the players know that I am so proud of them personally for getting here, for working together as a team, and for sticking through with it across 2 days of play, playing through 2 hours of gameplay straight. Absolutely incredible stuff from these young players. This is stuff that is going to help them deal with adversity and pressure later in life. Absolutely amazing. These kids are absolutely phenomenal.
100%. And this is not easy for adults to do. And the fact that these kids are being introduced to something that is longer term is absolutely amazing. So my hat's off to all these kids, really showing them what it's done. And, you know, they're like, hey, let's play more after this. And that's amazing. So we're into this last round. Let's make it happen, starting with the Madison Marvels and where they're jumping.
Beautiful. Gotta love it. Here we are at Kings Canyon, my personal favorite map. I love Hydro Jam. I love Repulsor, Artillery, Bunker. I love this whole map. This map is just so much fun. So many different interesting POIs to play around. And I'm interested to see if we're going to see teams dropping at their normal POIs, because I've seen teams on this map a couple times before, and I know that Franklin really likes that like Repulsor, Hydro Jam area, and I know teams really like to fight right there off the drop, so I wonder if that's what we're going to see. And definitely we see that something like that about to play out here today. So let's see how teams are kicking off here on Kings Canyon.
Yep, caustic treatment is my go-to every single time. You pick up at least 2 golds, if not 4 different purples right out of the gate. Nobody jumped there. So depending on where this circle is, and the circle is actually in the caustic treatment center down at the bottom, we might see a little bit of fireworks there. But right now to the east, there is plenty of damage to be had here very shortly. This might be an actually fast last round.
I would love to see it. I'd love to see the aggression, the confidence come through with these players. You can really tell in the movement, in the play style, when the players are comfortable with their controls and comfortable with pushing in and going absolutely to the max. And that's what I want to see. I want to see players push themselves and go absolutely crazy here in round 6.
This part where the mowers are, my least favorite part of any game. It is 4 levels of this tower, and it is very easy to get stuck, destroyed, and just cherry-picked throughout everything. I always get crushed here. I go around it at any point in time. But they are taking it, and they're like, nope, we've got this. We're pros.
It's definitely one of those things that is like I've said before, high risk, high reward, because if you can control that tower, you basically control a huge swath of the map, and anyone who dares peek their team through there.
That's true, especially if you have a sniper, you can get up on that 3rd, 4th level and just pop people. Again, part of this is how can you get damage in early to, if you can't find blue shields, to create blue shields. You do enough damage, you go up to blue, you go up to purple, you go up to red. How can you do this quicker? You just have to mine those headshots because you have to find those helmets. And here we go.
Marvels have the angle. They get the first blood off, cracking the shield for the catalyst of the gnomes. And here we go, Gavin FPV, deadly with the wingman, landing those shots, getting ready to move in and make a play as Saberific has been downed. That is the signal to the rest of the team to push in and make something happen. Coma Bob getting surprised from behind there, but now that they are up on top, they can hold this position pretty well as long as they don't get surprised from a different angle. But Gavin absolutely chasing people down. Beautiful wingman play there.
Gavin has been amazing with the wingman for the last year that I've watched him. Absolutely amazing. He uses it just like a normal pistol, but a sniper on his hip.
Here we go, Gavin also deadly with that Volt, chasing down the Seer as Hanover Horde also looking to get into the mix. Possible third-party situation here as two teams are fighting. So hopefully, if you're in a team fight like this, you want to clean things up quickly. You don't want to extend it out. You don't want to expend too many resources. Anytime a fight takes, let's say, longer than 30 seconds, that's basically a fight where you have to say, okay, maybe we should rethink about continuing this fight.
100%. Yep, exactly. And a lot of teams right now on the fringe as well. We have 2 or 3 teams right here, but you got teams on the fringe. Man, here we go. Going at it again, top of the tower.
And Hanover Horde dive bombing in, getting their full defenses in, and now they own this top layer. Now let's see if they can hold it.
Fox J has a great angle. They're underneath. What are they going to do to actually pop them? I don't know if they have any grenades or anything like that. They have the positioning. Oh, one of the team are already going out.
And here we go. Hanover Horde forced to drop down with the rest of their team and see if they can salvage the situation, but it doesn't work out for them. Well done, Madison Marvels. Fighting their way through, baiting one of the players down in there, able to clean up the rest off the back of that.
It looked like they actually had Madison Marvels in a difficult position, but as soon as it turned from a 3v3 into a 3v2, it was very difficult for them to come back. But great try, great push. That's what we want, and that's what you have to do for the Madison Marvels. You got to push them into thinking, hey, this is actually going to be a problem. So wonderful job by Hanover.
Enemy spotted.
And when we take a look at how things might shake out here around 6, first place, second place, third place, when we first started off the day, Wellington Mustangs were in first place with 57 points, tied with the Franklin Pythons. Franklin Pythons now falling a little bit behind, but the Franklin Kraken were actually our third place team with 27 points. So now they're catching up there, and I think we're really going to see that battle be playing out between Franklin Kraken, Franklin Pythons, Madison Marvels, and so here we are with the Marvels 2 squad getting in on a team fight, rotating around, poking around, trying to get the angles, but not clutch. Loses their shields. They've only got a gray, but every piece counts when you're in the thick of it.
Ooh, it's going to be a tough one. They're up top with clutch on the bottom, but popping away.
And now it's just up to Not Clutch to stay alive and possibly make something happen for their team. But well done to Mac Attack and Wolfman taking them out. Here we are with Wellington Mustangs. They find another team on the opposite side of the ridge, using that deadly, deadly nemesis to pin them up against the rock and actually get the knock there onto a couple. But they can't quite go and confirm it yet because they've got another player there pinning them to the other side of the bridge.
Bendy showing what experience does when you have quite a bit of experience, not only in this game, but in others with those ridiculous headshots with the Nemesis, showing everybody that he is deadly from every single angle.
And it looks like there's a sniper as well, holding down the rest of the Wellington Mustangs down on that position, having to be careful not to be too hasty as they cross that rock, but beautiful shots here. as the enemy team tries to rotate, tries to climb away because they know that they are also pinned to that position.
And here comes the push. Looks like a good defensive blast with everything coming up there, trying to force them to the side using the Bangalore ultimate, but unfortunately they went right around it.
And down goes a couple. I believe this may be the Franklin Pythons that are going down here. And Wellington Mustangs searching for the rest of the team, seeing if they can't get a confirm on this squad. And here we go, Franklin Kraken shooting down from above with the 30-30. I love the 30-30, such a fun gun to play with.
Long distance 30-32. I mean, good for them. The only problem I have with the 30-30 is the fall off, much like the longbow, but at the same time, drastically beneficial with how many shots you can get off and how hard it hits. If you can do that with the 30-30, you are one of the most dangerous people in the game.
And here we see the Marbles, Gavin chasing down a player as they run across, looking for their next piece of cover. Looks like they've been spotted out. Good wall coming out here for the Rampart to give themselves a little bit of cover. They are a little bit exposed here on this walkway. It's a great positioning from this wall, giving them a little bit of chance to breathe before they move on to their next piece of cover.
Well done, Mr. Muffin, coming to the aid of Gavin, throwing up the walls, not even worrying about damage, having Sheila ready, but getting him up saying, hey, we're a team player. I have to play a little bit defense. I have to save my guy. Excellent wall coverage right there, and now they have the ability to reboot. Gavin put in his shields, and they're jumping back in. Are they going to push and follow? Hard to say, but they actually have good spacing right now.
And my goodness, looks like the other team was able to make a smart rotation, and that was dangerous. We had two top teams right there, right next to each other, and so that would have had massive implications for how the leaderboard, how this entire game would have shaken out if those two teams had met right there and then. But here we are with the Shogun, who are on a collision course with another team. They've taken up their positions. Unfortunately, Clue's been spotted out, and now it's up to the Gate Moth and Yeti Phoenix here to do what they can as they know teams are going to be pushing through here. But Bendy for the Wellington Mustangs finds Dr. Pepper for the Augusta Gnomes. So it looks like even though they weren't able to take that team fight with the Wellington Mustangs, they find some new prey to chase down.
Yep. Gnomes in really good position, all playing purple. And going back to the Shogun, you have to remember that a lot of their season they've played with two people or new members. So they are used to this type of gameplay, and they have actually been really good just with two of them. So with Clue down, I would not count them out. They know what to do. They can bring them back. They know where to be. Watch out for Shogun as they try that third or fourth party near the end.
And Mr. Tiger Fox deadly with that Nemesis, getting some good poke damage as they try to rotate around and get an angle on that rooftop. Seer popping their walls there. They've spotted out the players, getting ready to push through, and they know that Storm is going to force that team into them. So actually, they're happy campers here up on this position, ready to fire down on that team that's going to be forced to move into them.
Tiger Fox doing an amazing job with that Nemesis, but now getting popped from the side.
Amazing shot from Sadie, taking down taking down. Actually, that was Bendy taking that amazing shot, getting down Welsh.
Oh, they got the flank and coming through. This could be very bad.
Oh my goodness, Mustangs came through, ready to party. They saw Gnome Darts there and saw, you know what, they're busy focused on another team there, but if we just come in here, we can pinch them.
Great job taking down Bendy and now pushing even harder. One left to go. Can they bring everybody back? But that portal, can they get through the portal and res his teammates before they can get over there? That'll be one of the key parts of this right now. But it looks like they're pushing hard and going to try to take them out.
Max attack for the Alexandria Samurai finds them, sprays them down with the Arnie 99. I love that play so much. I love that play. Well done, Max Tech. What we saw there, really simple fundamentals, but in the heat of the moment, it's easy to forget. Go in with the Arnie 9, spray them down, and as they reload, they peek behind the corner so that they can reload in safety and immediately repeak. That repeak also was off the back of a reload from the person they were fighting. So that's just beautiful, beautiful in the moment gunplay from the Samurai from Max Attack. So really, really great play over there.
Excellent job. They're getting pushed again, but excellent job taking out one of the top teams in this tournament right now.
And now the field is much more wide open for the rest of the teams here to make a stance, to make a bigger play for a 3rd place finish, for a 2nd place finish overall in the tournament, and become an Apex champion here in day 3.
And even though we've seen a lot of action in this last round, there's still 7 squads left. So that means only 4 have been dropped. This has been amazing. I love the fact this last round is everybody's out. Doesn't matter. Push them, push to win. Let's take care of it.
And here we go, Franklin Kraken. They know they have to make a rotation to be ready for the next phase of the game, and they are ready and going. Alexandria Samurai, no time to breathe, taking another fight. And it looks like they're going up against one of the Augusta Gnomes because they're running that crypto there. Max attacking Awkwards, holding it down and trying to keep that team at arm's length to give them some time, but the time is not on their side.
3rd party from the left side too. 3 teams in one space.
And Gnome Darts take out the Alexandria Samurai at 7th place. Well done to the Gnome Darts. And it looks like they're going to be chasing down this next team, made up of, and I believe that's a Troy Eagles down there on the bottom.
It looks like they're pulling out, trying to get around to the left-hand side,
and
so the Storm doesn't grab them.
Troy Eagles saved by the bell there. That Storm came in at a good time for them to cut off the aggression from the Gnome Darts.
And now they're deep in there. They have to fly out in order to get over that huge lip, unless they're going to get completely wiped out by the Storm.
DG4 Pro goes down in the Storm, so Troy Eagles out at 6th place. Well done getting a top finish here in round 6. Troy Eagles have been playing really well today, so I just want to go ahead and give them props. But here we go, Franklin Kraken spot out a solo here. Poor Horizon Misty goes down. Now we're down to 4 squads, so it looks like there was a solo. They were a solo player, and we can see, if you take a look at that mini map, things are really starting to unfold. I love the symmetry on that. It's so beautiful.
It really is. It's very nice. In that caustic treatment center, it just happened that, you know, I called it in the beginning, my favorite place to be when you're playing, and here it is. They must have heard it.
Caustic treatment has so many little nooks and crannies, little hiding spots for people to play it out. So even if you are down to a duo or a solo, you can still really make a play for a 2nd place or a 1st place finish with those spots. And I love all the different layers and doors you can play around. Really, really dynamic POI to have our end game. So it's a great way to cap off round 6.
Walls are coming up. Kraber's there. Oh, that is fantastic. Pot shots all the way across. But as you can see, you have double walls. They have the walls as well. Don't use that Kraber quite yet. Wait for just a little while. Get your open shot, because one headshot like that will knock somebody out completely. Doesn't matter what they have. Ooh, it looks like they're flying in on top of them.
And here we go. They're going to make a play for the next zone. I think it's not a bad, it's certainly not a good idea to get ready and put yourself up for success. And it works out for them, because now they are set up in a really good position to take on the rest of the teams here and survive longer and longer, because now they're not going to have to rotate and push through open space.
Yep. Gnome Darts have a bunch of potential possibilities there. And is that Yeti Phoenix by himself?
It sure is, the one and only Yeti Phoenix, keeping the dream for the Triangle Shogun alive. The Welsh with a beautiful headshot onto Coma Bob takes him down. Well done, Welsh. We've seen Welsh be absolutely deadly with snipers all tournament long. And now the Gnome Darts holding down this corridor, fighting against what it seems to be multiple teams in the building.
There is a lot of bullets flying everywhere. Bullets, lasers, light ammo, oh my. It is a crazy job. And they keep pushing, but they got the left-hand side there too.
Gnome Darts, no fear, pushing in with full shields, getting ready to take on anything that may come. But Welsh and Papuri pay the price as they go down to low HP. Tiger Fox retreating to possibly look for a re-engage or buy their teammates some time.
Welsh doing a really good job there. He had 0 shields, even though he had red. He flipped out into the box that was next to him, used purple, full shields, ready for the next, and kind of looking around to see where everybody else is. That was a crazy setup of destruction within very few seconds.
Speaking of nooks and crannies, here we go. Franklin Kraken have found themselves a nice spot to set themselves up for success here. And they've already spotted out another player. Manoa takes down Papori, who I believe was one of those unknown players we saw earlier. And down they go, getting another elimination. Franklin Kraken having a really, really great game here, but it's taking quite a bit of damage as they're being forced to peek through these doorways.
Oh man, it is palpable in here. Just seeing that everybody is right here. They know that the teams are dropping, maybe one or two. They don't know if they're getting them down. They don't know how quickly they can get them up. They're trying to bring their teammates back up. They're getting ready for the push. They're looking for ammo. This is what it's all about in this very last part of round 6. Championship series. Here we go. Let's see what happens.
And teams being very resilient. Still 4 squads. You would have thought any one of these squads would have gone down by now, but somehow this tense balance hangs in weight here for us, as neither of these teams have gone down enough to force other teams to push in.
Yeah, and even on the map, we can't even see where Yeti Phoenix is. So he's hanging out somewhere, just, you know, without letting these 3 teams crush each other. And he's playing that outside, hoping to get that one of these teams wipes each other out. But now he has to worry about that storm coming in that could wipe him out by himself.
And as powerful as this position is for the Gnome Darts, is also a very difficult position to hold, because there's so many angles that they're going to have to keep track of and keep a hold of, that if at any time they falter and forget about an angle or get too focused on one team versus another, it could instantly turn against them.
Yep, and even with the walls, you really don't have a defensive team in this mix. I mean, obviously the walls do help. You have to actually jump over them or blast through them. Definitely helpful. But in a space where you usually have a caustic or one of the more defensive type players with walls and the different electric lines, they don't have those. So it's kind of interesting how they have to play a defensive mode and watch 4 different spaces where a flank could be coming from any given time.
It looks like Lena for the Franklin Kraken spotted out one of the Madison Marvels, who are trying to keep themselves in cover, keep themselves hidden. Beautiful shots with the 30-30, doing some great damage there, setting themselves up for their next movement. This final circle is so treacherous. You've got this outside, you've got the inside of the building, you've got all the shafts that come with it, and so the final circle coming in just 5 seconds. What's it going to be? Or is it going to close? How is it going to close in on them? And it's going to force the Gnome Darts essentially out of that stronghold they've built for themselves.
Yep, 100%. And at this point, it's anybody's game. It's who's running in and who's going to make those shots.
And so while Franklin Kraken had to take a lot of risk to peek into the teams inside the building, now the tables are flipped, and now they get to be the teams that force these teams to push into them and take lots and lots of damage just for the privilege of staying in zone.
That's Seer, a big deal for Franklin Kraken right now, knowing who's on the other side of that door and how many, plus you have that other team at the very far end. It is going to come down to a bloodbath at the very end. There's going to be bullets and damage flying everywhere. I can't tell who's actually going to come out of this alive, especially with the storm coming in.
And Yeti Phoenix caught between a door and a storm place as they go down to Mr. Tiger Fox and the storm combined. Well done, Yeti Phoenix, on that fourth place finish, though.
100%. Well done.
Here we go. Franklin Kraken holding the enemies at the gates. It is popping off now as the Franklin Kraken start to pop their abilities and hold them right there against that door. Heat shield coming out for the unknowns. Manoa against the world, and it's not enough as Lena and Sadie do their best. But now it's just up to Sadie for the Franklin Kraken. Down they go. Now it's just Gnome Darts, and Gnome Darts are our champions.
Bringing it down. Well done, Gnome Darts at the end. Oh my gosh, that was insane. So much damage, so little time. Gnome Darts bringing it out. Well played through the entire round. Excellent work, especially for a team that is not known for their defense. I'm not saying the team Gnomes themselves, but that meta is not a defensive meta. Yet they use it to their advantage. They had crypto. They knew where people were. And the shots, when they came to the end, they counted. Headshots everywhere. Lots of damage. Well done, Gnomes.
Absolutely. Good game. Well played to all of our Apex Legends teams. putting on an absolutely great show today and putting on a great show in round 6. Check out some of these highlights from that round.
What a great last round. I mean, it really was crazy. Here you go, everybody right in that tower, which I said is deadly to everybody. 2-3 different teams. This is where they try to push. Hanover did a great job, but Franklin Kraken took them out. It was easily a 3v2 and down to 3v1. And then different places of the map, tons of damage.
Yeah, we got to see a lot of different play styles, different types of fights play out. Long-range sniper fights. We saw the close range with the R99s, and we saw everything in between. Look at this, the chaos at the end. What a wonder. You couldn't ask for a better end game than this for round 6 to cap off North American Finals. I mean, just so much fun. We're going to be looking at these VODs, analyzing this. I mean, this is just so many highlights going on. So much chaos, so much to calculate, and somehow it all just kind of balanced out into this beautiful crescendo right at the end where every single team had to face each other, and it was just a pure Battle Royale beauty.
Yeah, this is exactly what Battle Royale is all about, and look how beautiful the game itself looked. There was no clipping, there was nothing going on. You got lasers and bullets flying everywhere, and every single part of it just looked amazing. At that end there, that is what EA wants to use as, hey, our game could take any of the other ones. Look how beautiful this looks. Look how many people are in this very small section. That is exactly what you want. And that is the way you want to see this 6th round end. Perfectly done.
It was a beautiful capstone to our Apex coverage. Now let's take a look at how these teams capped off their performances in round 6.
Gnome Darts with 12. Good job, Gnome Darts. Again, not only taking the first place, but really changing things around and getting 12 team kills in the last round. And Madison Marvel's back to their normal. They kind of like found their flow in Game 5 and Game 6 was 7. Franklin Kraken still there. Franklin Python's changing up a little bit from yesterday, who was really pulling in 9, 10, and 7 kills. Taking 0 this time, but that happens. That's the best part about Apex, is what I talked about yesterday. You just don't know. You get a bad drop, you get some items, somebody gets a headshot off, and that's what happens. And then for this one, Triangle Shogun playing the best they could, and then Yeti Phoenix just kind of hanging out, playing that edge, being like, okay, don't see me, don't see me, don't see me. And just at the end, when that was so small and you had to get inside, again, your point stuck between the wall in a hard place, or the storm in a hard place, 100% correct, but he did a great job. And if you look at Samurai, let's pull them out too. 4 kills, where before they were getting 12th place, maybe they get a kill here and there. Really taking it to them, wiping out one of the top teams there that they didn't think maybe they could have. They showed exactly why they're supposed to be here.
All right, I know we're all itching to see how things shaked out. Did you do the math in your head? Did you not? Don't worry, we did it for you. Let's take a look at the final results here for Apex Legends.
And there it is, Wellington Mustangs coming through dominant through most of this event, doing really well with 95 points. Franklin Python 68, Franklin Kraken with 56, Madison Marvels coming in with 41, Augusta Gnomes 34, Augusta Gnomes Part 2 24, Hangover Horde 20, Troy Eagles 19. That's your top 8. But let's give it to the Mustangs. Dominant throughout the whole thing, both with damage, gameplay, knowing how to do it, making it happen. Really well done. But let's show that the other people do have points on the board. That means they took people out. It was an excellently run event for this 6 matchup over the last 2 days, and I really had a great time making sure that I was working with you on it. Couldn't have been better.
Absolutely. It's such a pleasure to be here at Full Sail University for North American Finals with all these absolutely amazing with the amazing crew here, the amazing production, the amazing coaches, players, everyone here kicking off at full speed, doing absolutely great stuff. And so we're going to be kicking off here to Valorant, I believe.
2 o'clock. Valorant is at 2 o'clock, so you can stay
right
here and make sure that that's going to be an amazing one as well. That is lining up very much like other of the Valorant Pro Series. It's really, is this last place team or a team that was supposed to win, now they're in the loser circuit, are they going to be able to take the loser circuit by storm and then take the whole thing as it comes back? You have to stay here. It starts at 2 o'clock. You're going to make sure you want to do that. And some amazing casters coming up with you on that. I wouldn't say they're any better or worse than us, but they're amazing nonetheless.
Absolutely amazing. The entire crew, the entire cast here.
All the casters have been amazing. I would have to say this, as XP League has shown, all the casters have been absolutely brilliant. You have been amazing. It's been an amazing time actually being here with you, doing this, my son up on stage doing his thing, being a parent as part of XP League, being a professional in the space, and being able to shoutcast with you has been a highlight of my career. It has been absolutely amazing.
Thank you so much. But we may be in front of the camera, but the real stars are the players here at North American Finals. Give it up to the players here for Apex Legends for all of our games. Thank you so much, players, taking those sportsmanship values to heart, putting that time and effort to grow as a player, but more importantly, as a person. Thank you to everyone involved at all locations, coaches, commissioners, families, making this come together. And remember, there's still time to sign up for that raffle and raise money for a wonderful, wonderful cause, LLS Tilt Cancer. So make sure you get those tickets in and raise as much money as we can for such a worthy cause.
Yep, and as always, GGWP, it was a great time. Congratulations, everybody. Thank you all for being here. Stay tuned. 2 o'clock, more is coming with Valorant. You do not want to miss it. Make sure you stay tuned.
Kids, they're just different than us. They have no inhibitions. Consider silverware optional and can find fun anywhere. When kids get really sick, they're different than us too. That's why the Leukemia and Lymphoma Society is introducing the Dare to Dream Project. With the largest global clinical trial for kids with blood cancer, it'll be the biggest medical advancement for little patients in history. To help transform treatment and care for kids and support all the work we do, donate now at lls.org.
Full Sail University is where the next generation of creators are learning to build the future. It's where artists and creative thinkers unite with technologists and engineers. It's where you will get hands-on experience developing entertainment media and emerging technologies. If you have big ideas and even bigger dreams, start right here.
Right now I'm here with Booley, who is not only a coach today, but also a professional player yourself. So first I want to ask you, what's the difference between playing and coaching?
I mean, I guess coaching for me is, it's kind of a hobby that I've gotten onto, and now that I get to coach kids, I get to help them, prepare them for like levels of, I guess, like how I play, and I teach them how I would play in a professional lobby. I teach them how to be professional players on and off like their game, and you know, it's just amazing for them to learn and stuff like that, so yeah.
Yeah, so when did you start playing professionally?
I think I started playing professional Fortnite like 3 years ago, and I started like during World Cup times and stuff like that. I just built up, and then eventually it became a career.
Okay, when did you get into coaching then?
I've always wanted to coach. I coach my friends sometimes, like when they're playing their tournaments and stuff like that, but never like actual like sitting down with a team and like building their like gameplay, building their structure, teaching them how to play the game and stuff like that. Probably like maybe like 6 months ago, actually. Yeah, so we're a new location. Like our Wellington location is I think one of the newest locations too. And we got 3 teams here, and they all got top 10, so that was amazing too.
No, that is super cool. Have you found any like struggles in coaching that you like had to overcome?
You know, I see a lot of myself in the players when they get frustrated, when they die and stuff like that. I mean, it just sucks for them. Like, I wish I could be there for them to be like, give them a hug or something where they get frustrated. But I can't control their emotions or anything. I guess, yeah, that's like the biggest struggle is their emotions. I can't control their emotions, but I can control a few other things.
If you could give advice to keep your like mental game up, what would the advice be to anyone, like new players or players that want to go pro?
Oh, mental is the biggest challenge in the entire game. It doesn't matter how good you are. It doesn't matter how good you do. Nothing else matters. It matters like keeping a strong mental throughout the entire game. If you die one game, you got to remember that there's 6 other games or how many other games, and you just got to play like it's your last game. Every game needs to be your last game, and that's it.
Well, thank you so much for joining me today. This is Bully, and I'm Mia Mouse. We'll see ya.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Full Sail University Orlando Health Fortress. What's going on? How was lunch? Good, good? Yeah? Are we having a good time? We're having fun? Back in the nice air conditioning. It must feel good, right? I just wanted to give everybody a brief update on the raffle. We've reached $12,000 in donations. With the incredible contribution from the Marcus family, that's going to put us at $22,000, but we don't have to stop there, right? No, keep getting raffle tickets with $5,000 in prizing. You're going to want to hang out for the raffle giveaway. We've seen some pretty good gameplay so far today. We got some Fortnite. That was pretty good to watch. But Apex Legends, can't forget about them. But we're going to get into a game I'm super excited about. I don't know about you all, but we're going to play some Valorant here in the Fortress. All right. All right. Well, I'm going to pass it off to our incredible casters, my buddies, Quinn and Matt. Take it away, boys.
Hey, thanks, Jess. It comes down to this, the Valorant Grand Finals for the XP League North American Finals. And Explosive, I see the look on your face, man. It's uncontainable, the excitement in this venue.
I mean, not only is it the excitement here in the Fortress, but the path that we've had to get here has been absolutely incredible. I mean, just one day of action, and now we're here at the Grand Finals. Come on, Fortress, let me hear ya!
Man, this weekend, they're really audible. This weekend has been a movie, and it comes down to this. This is the Michael Bay-esque explosion, the climax for Valorant. And of course, we have more games to come. Speaking of a game that we have already seen come and go, we have a couple of updates regarding Apex Legends. Now, these are not going to shake the entire framework of how things panned out, but we did have a couple of score calculations get recalculated, and ultimately, at the end of the day, things shifted just a little bit again. The top finishers are still the top finishers, but a couple of different things, different orders to go. Same thing, a little bit of a different font there.
Yeah, 4, 5, 7, and 8 changed just a little bit. A couple of more points were added and taken away here and there just to adjust perfectly for exactly how they did, so people can actually, be proud of what they did and know that all of their stats were correct. So glad to see that we got that updated. Top 3 still the same: Mustangs, Python, and Kraken, taking it down at 1, 2, and 3 respectively.
Congratulations to everybody that competed in Apex Legends, but back to the course that we are at here. It is Valorant, and the Triangle Minotaur are set to take on the Ackworth Valkyrie. The Ackworth Valkyrie, who have fought their way through that upper bracket to make it here. The Triangle Minotaur, they got bounced into the lowers by Ackworth, and they are here back for some vengeance. It's going to be a hot and spicy one here live from Orlando, Florida.
Yeah. Huge thing to point out. Last night was VCT Masters, right? Out in Tokyo. We have the same exact bracket here happening today. It's literally our version of Fnatic versus EG happening right on stage. It happened just the way last night. EG gets knocked out to the lower bracket and bounces back up to that winners, the winners finals and the grand finals. And it's happening again? It's a 2-for-1 special!
It's happening again, and again, these players are on a level at which it is going to be so much fun to watch here tonight. And again, one of these teams is going to finish in #1 place for this and take home so many different goodies. Of course, we'll get to that at the end of the show. To kick things off, though, we have the maps online ready to go. Map number 1, we're going to be bouncing into a matter of moments, will be Lotus, and we already have the agent selection screen up and ready to go. Map number 2 will be Haven, and if we go to map number 3, it will be Split. And given the fact that a bracket reset is potentially in the cards here, if the Triangle Minotaur win this best of 3, we will have another best of 3, and they will become the home team. Currently Ackworth, though, in the driver's seat. And again, we saw these two teams go at it in one map. Now we have 3 potentially in the cards here to see who's going to continue on.
I mean, it's the biggest key is these picks right here are so essential. On the side of the Minotaur, already off the bat, all 5 locked in. They're rocking with that same exact comp they were using earlier in the losers finals. With a slight change, they're actually switching from the Brim to the Omen for this map. Great pick because triple sights. Triple sights are brutal, but keeping with that initiator duo of the Sky and the Gecko, I love me some Gecko. We love Gecko.
We love Gecko, one of the newer characters in the mix within the agent selection, and it should be interesting to see what Big Dog can potentially bring. We did get to see, if you were in the live venue, we saw the Madison Marvels take on the Triangle Minotaur in those loser finals. We saw Big Dog bring out the Gecko, and he was frying. Now, on the side of the Ackworth Valkyrie, something pretty standard here. You see AOKOA on that breach looking to go ahead and bat this hatch down for his squad.
So huge thing to note about their comp for this tournament. This is one of the first times they've actually brought out a duelist. They have been running the classic double initiator comp since the beginning of time, basically.
And this is going to be an interesting thing, because it's going to catch the Triangle Minotaur a little bit off guard, potentially.
Potentially, but I think they were planning for it. I overheard a couple of conversations while they were passing by saying, hey, they might end up playing the Neon, so who knows about that, as we are going to get loaded in here in just a second. I mean, most of the comps are relatively simple. You've got the KJ, you've got the Breach to make sure. Breach plus Neon is a classic combo. Concuss. What else? Concuss. Did I forget something? Oh, yeah. Concuss. Yeah.
Hey, one more thing?
Oh, the concuss. My bad.
Yeah.
I completely forgot about the other concuss as well.
Perfectly valid.
They're so gross, man. It's a beautiful combo.
We just squiddied behind us.
You literally just squiddied.
Oh my gosh.
So, as we are now loaded into the map, we are getting ready for game number 1, Fortress. Let's go!
This is going to be contentious. Lotus reared up, ready to go. And the interesting thing about this map as well, this is another 3-site map. So for the defensive side, which Ackworth is starting off on here, they're not only going to have to guard 2 sites, it's going to spread their utility a little bit thin potentially with that 3rd site. Again, they have those they have it doubled up there in terms of the utility. They have the potential to utility bomb the Triangle Minotaur. Will they come plan for that? That is the question, and Ivy is getting very aggressive early on here. Does the Triangle Minotaur expect it? So much information gained from that. Ivy doesn't have to even challenge.
They're stacked as 5. They were ready for this. They were scouting it all the way through as the Minotaur is 5-man strong right here, trying to make sure that this is not going to happen. We know your push. We're going to go for it.
This is going to be such a mixy mosh pit here. I doubt the spike even gets planted in this pistol round. Come to a little bit of a crawl here. Both teams trying to suss each other out. Again, Ivy got such key information there in Retro. It happens to the best of us, but still, that winding door is going to give access to the site here. Tokyo Sushi, the first line of offense in, but gets flashed out by Ghost, who gets absolutely gunned out of his shoes by Nash. 2 kills go the way of the Triangle Minotaur. Now, Ackworth Valkyrie, personnel disadvantage, and I'm eating my words. Big Dog with the spike going down.
Yeah, spike's down right now. 45 seconds left on the clock. It's a -2. Man, I can't even get a word out before another gunfight starts up. Shredicus will be trying to find those shots down, but he's getting sprayed up through his own smoke. Big Dog will pick up another kill right there. 5 members strong for the Triangle Minotaur as the spike is ticking down. Oh, Pollux will find 1, but Lobos finishes up the round. First round to the Minotaur.
Lobos, a strong round out of him. Again on that chain. Chamber is going to look to start fragging out, and now we get into the economics 101 of Valorant. Spectre on the side of the Triangle Minotaur. Ackworth on the classics.
Nash Ford had 4 kill participation there, by the way. He had 1 kill, 3 assists. Absolute godlike team player right there to start this off. And the Minotaur, they're looking to bring the fight to Ackworth.
Call him Greg Jennings. He's really putting the team on his back here. The Triangle Minotaur taking that pistol round, and now in the driver's seat here in terms of that utility. I do believe we also saw our Marshall come out. What can Marshall Mandy do? This spot here, Ackworth going to look to flood this C site. Pollux will be the first line of defense, but with a classic in hand, it's going to be a tough place to operate from. We'll go ahead and give up site control, at least for the time being. Allows the Triangle Minotaur to flood in, use all that utility, gain so much space here. Spike will go down in a matter of moments. Big Dog, first kill on the board.
I mean, it's just, oh my God, they're just massacring. What happened? Lobos, you can't do that. A perfect spray transfer into the wall bang. 2 headshots right in a row for him. Oh, he is ready on the grand final stage.
That is as bang as it gets. But talk about that third round. Ackworth now in the driver's seat, potentially here could shift the tidal wave of this entire thing. Phantom, Vandal, all the heavy artillery here that they are buying up because now they have the economics to do so. Triangle Minotaur, though, still sticking to that 5 Spectre. And hey, if you want to play some Call of Duty and Valorant, sometimes it could work. That being said, Ackworth, they have the gunny potential here. This is their opportunity to swing things, and economically, they absolutely need to. Otherwise, they are going to be in a pit, and Triangle Minotaur with the slow and steady approach here, trying to play it very carefully.
Watch the Killjoy. Killjoy's trying to lurk back into spawn. I think Nash Ford feels
Pollux.
Pollux,
you can't do this, Pollux! You can't do this, Pollux, says Nash!
I mean,
that's a Vandal in the hand of the Triangle Minotaur as well.
I love the idea there of trying to get around to that flank, but the Minotaur felt it coming. They didn't feel that enough util was used, and by the most util spam heavy team out here, and I mean, they got it out right there and then.
Are they rotating B? Are they going to take the B hit? This is so good out the side of the Triangle Minotaur because they have that B side completely wide open, and Retro gets aggressive, gets chowed out, back and forth we go in the kill feed, but AOKOA with 2 on the board to equalize things out, comes down to a 1v1. What can the Sky do? 1v2 situation for Tokyo Sushi. Ivy trying to hit that defuse. Tokyo Sushi has to challenge. He does, takes AOK away. But Ivy with the clutch gene, she will get it to go.
Wow.
And the defuse comes through. A very pivotal round there for the side of the Ackworth Valkyrie.
Wow, that's so close. Getting that initial pick in that 1v2, I thought it was very much possible, but Ivy, ice in the veins. Gonna get that clutch down, and very, very much needed round win for Ackworth right there. And now they're gonna see if they can translate that. Only 1 gun was able to be saved though, so that's gonna be really important for the economy going into this next round.
And the Triangle Minotaur, they still have the economics there to buy up. Obviously, they didn't buy up in that 3rd round, instead opting to play the run and gun game, and that was advisable at the very least because they have Phantoms, they have Vandals. Into the 4th round we go, and Ivy with the aggression early on here, the aggressive play. Will the Triangle Minotaur expect it? The Chow comes out, now her position is completely given away to them as well.
There on the swing. Oh, beautiful flash comes out. There's
the
4 members strong.
The rotation here from Ackworth. Oh my goodness, gets absolutely gunned out of their shoes though. Brooks with 1, Brooks with 2. Back and forth we go. It comes down to the KJ Pollux.
He gets the dink with the Spectre, but it's just not enough. Now it's down to Pollux. Pollux is the only member of Ackworth left standing. 1 minute to go on the clock. 3 members strong for Minotaur as the spike is going down. That means that clock now ticks down to 45 seconds and not nearly enough time to help.
It's not a spot that you want to have to operate from here. Obi-Wan versus a bunch of Anakins with the high ground Pollux has. And Anakin will win it this time as Tokyo Sushi calling the round with the swift headshot. And the Triangle Minotaur, despite the fact that they dropped that 3rd round, they maintain control. They move into the 5th round up by 2.
All right, at the top of the screen, you can see it for the Minotaur. The green is flashing over Chamber. Tour de force, baby. Let's see a free operator round. 10 seconds left. I mean, we cannot talk enough about how stupid this ability is. It's so good.
And they buffed it.
Yeah, they buffed it.
They buffed it.
It's 4,700 credits for what?
You want to play? Let's play.
And not only that, we cannot understate how powerful Lobos is when this ultimate is popped. This man is operating within the 4th dimension here. He is in control of the Matrix. Whenever he has the Tour de Force popped, it's going to be that first line of offense here, getting a little bit of information as the shots come through. I do believe Ackworth as well, economically speaking here, are on a save round. The Triangle Minotaur are going to hand it to them and then some, barring any miracle here out the side of Ackworth. If they can pick up a gun though, Nash going to be pushed up, and back and forth we go in the feed as it's painted pinstripe. Lobos out of the equation. And Ackworth, Triangle Minotaur, back and forth we go. Retro able to get the refrag, a 2v2 situation as the bomb goes down. Big Dog, but they do not have site control here. Ackworth is in full control of this site, and the Thrifty goes! Ivy pops the ult, gets 3 on the board for the round. AOKOA will defuse that spike. And there you have it. I eat my words, and I caster cursed that one.
Yeah,
oh,
we both did, but here's the other thing. You know what's also free? Just shooting down the electricity with Neon. I mean,
Emperor Palpatine, practically.
Yeah,
like.
you're Palpatine. If you have good tracer aim, like a majority of these players do, that ultimate lights out. Lights out. It takes 3 ticks to kill to the head, and it's just goodbye. Bye-bye.
That ultimate is nightmare fuel for me. I see that thing in my nightmares, and every single time, I swear, I'm stuttering because I'm just thinking about it, and help.
It's okay.
Help.
It's okay.
Help.
We'll be fine.
Lobos.
Wait, speaking of help, where was Pollux? Pollux just gets popped right off the start of the round, getting that opening pick for the side of Minotaur, as they are going to push straight on.
Sushi as well, getting so much map control, and through the smoke catches Straticus. That's not even the person that he got with the dog.
Nope. Wrong guy, but right time, I guess. Spike goes down.
Take it.
5 members strong for the Minotaur after the C push.
Now Ivy here's the first line of offense here, trying to break her way into the site. Brox, though, providing the pincer with 2. Lobos able to equalize, though. Now 2v3 situation turns into a 1v3. It all comes down to Brox. What can he find? A 1v3 very quickly dissolves to a none v3. And the Triangle Minotaur, when you see them collapse, they are right back on it. Time and time again early in this game.
I mean, all kudos to the Minotaur. But can we talk about that spray transfer from Brox?
Oh my.
Can we talk about that? That was
absolute
chef's kiss. Beautiful right there. Unfortunately, it just wasn't enough to get the round done. But, I mean, they can start slowly building up this economy back. They are going to be able to buy a Guardian Light Shields here, as well as I believe I saw a Phantom. So they'll be able to buy a little bit of weaponry for this 7th round, as looks like it's going to be another default start for the side of the Minotaur, heading actually towards mid, where a lot of these gunfights have been starting to pop off.
Here we go. Pollux trying to get that information. Instead, gets hit by some stray bullets there.
And took a bullet to the knee.
Yeah. That's not necessarily the best start to a round, but that being said, could have been worse.
You also have Sky healing, so you'll be fine.
Yeah, you'll be all right. You'll be all right. Still a 5v5. Minute left on the clock for the Triangle Minotaur to make a move, and they're playing the slow game here. This methodical push over towards the site could very well pay off.
Yeah, Triangle popping the flying cabbages. Here comes the Sky ult. They are going to push forward. Cabbages will find one, as Retro's going to try to push up himself, try to get on this. Oh, Killjoy. Wait, he's an Empress. He's an Empress. It's time to pop off, and he does so. The Empress never fails.
Flawless round out the Triangle Minotaur. And again, as you said it, the Empress reigns superior. I just want to talk about the fact that was a running gun Vandal. You will never see me doing that in Swift play, in comp, let alone in a community. Like, you just will never see me doing that.
But yeah, we're doing it here in Grand Finals.
Yeah, he's doing it on the Grand Finals. Biggest stage in XP League. He's doing it.
Why not? Why not? I mean, he's just doubted. He's feeling himself, you can tell. Retro and the Minotaur are feeling themselves right now, up 2-5 in this round, trying to push it on to the next round.
Ackworth Valkyrie, though, they have some very pivotal ults here, potentially, especially look at that Breach ult. That could completely turn the tides if the Triangle Minotaur are able to get a plant here. Oh my god, Ivy, you cannot do that. You had to get that kill off a little bit sooner, though. Very great trigger discipline. Does get the trade, but potentially was looking for more. Does get out of that situation alive, equaled out at 4 apiece.
How did that wallbang happen?
I'm not entirely too sure.
You know what, fair enough. Oh, well. Anyways.
We just have to accept it at this point. I mean,
we just accept it. This game's already crazy enough, as it looks like it is going to be a C push for Minotaur.
The thing here is the rotation from Ackworth has not ensued whatsoever. Ivy able to get out of there with her life, but nothing the way of Ackworth here. The late rotation is on towards the site. The late rotation out of the Triangle Minotaur as well. They've done this once before. You can't let this happen again, let alone on the Grand Finals. And AOKOA is at least going to put a damper on it. Nash able to equal it out, at least for the time being. 3 apiece, and there it goes. AOKOA sends the ult in and gets sent out immediately. Big Dog with 2 to close the round for the Triangle Minotaur. And again, you can't let that happen on the Grand Finals.
So the breach ult comes down. We love breach ult's great. I mean, it knocks people up. How does it not connect with Nash Fort right there and give them a perfect window to just shoot him right out while he's still in the animation? He had no time to pull out his gun, and that's just going to send him straight to the grave, and now you're in a 3v2.
Riot, please fix.
Please fix.
Please fix.
No, that's just, you know what we call that? That's Valorant timing. That is Valorant timing.
Yeah, no,
you pop the ulti, and then they're just like, me peek.
Well, now we have the tactical timeout here being called by the Ackworth Valkyrie, and you know this is not necessarily the start that they would want. Obviously, it could be a little bit worse here, but we talked about it a little bit on the defensive side of things. It's very difficult to guard 3 sites at once because you can have a player like Ivy on that C site. You gotta be rotating expeditiously if the Triangle Minotaur start to push you. That being said, with this tactical timeout here, what do they need to do to get themselves back in this and at the very least keep things manageable, especially heading into the swap?
Something you've got to really take a note of from Ackworth's side is how aggressive they're getting at the start.
And it's interesting.
It's been so weird the entire time, the dynamic of them trying to play passive and trying to play aggressive, but it's just leaning aggressive the entire time.
Yeah, and again, as the gameplay is just about ready to get back on out of the tactical timeout here, they just have to find a couple more rounds. Again, if you enter that swap down, that's perfectly fine. You don't have to complain. You don't have to be too razzled by it at all. You just have to make sure that you're not down by too much. Otherwise, the Triangle Minotaur, they take a couple of defensive rounds and they could very well have map 1 in their hands. Ackworth have to be putting some stock into the fact that that swap is lingering in the future here. Just 4 rounds to go until that ensues. Triangle Minotaur, though, coming out of the swap, immediate aggression there. In some way, somehow, AOKOA's bullets just do not connect. Tokyo Sushi with the aggression. Sky proves that he is superior, gets another onto Ivy as well, and immediately Triangle Minotaur reduce Ackworth to 1. It comes down to Pollux once again in this in a 1v5. They are tracking him down. Scoob and the gang are rolling out, and you cannot stop them. It's Nash closing the round. What are you seeing? What are you seeing, Explosive?
Another flawless round. That's 2 back-to-back, right? Think so.
You know what?
We'll say it.
Yes,
all right. You come back from the timeout, and you gather yourself. You know, you're already hyped up if you're side of the Minotaur, and you do that.
Yeah.
All right.
Evidently. I mean, love it. What else can we say there? The Triangle Minotaur, they are feeling so good about this. And if they can win out here, again, those defensive rounds are going to be hard to come by. Ackworth is here for a reason. They are that team that has went through the winners finals, has not dropped a single ounce into the lower finals. That being said, they are here for a reason, and they are struggling on the defensive side. Could very well see the same out of the Minotaur as well. The way the Minotaur are playing, though, they are setting themselves up so good with the swap right around the corner. 3 rounds, and this C push here is going to be met with little to no resistance. The Ackworth Valkyrie completely giving it up, deciding to go ahead and play for the rotation, play for that 5v5.
But the Minotaur knows something's up. They saw the util placed down so early. They definitely know something's up, so they wait a few moments and then push out. Oh, but Retro's gonna pull it away.
Oh my God! You cannot be doing that! 4 kills on the board! Potential to ace here. The wingman play will go. Denied the ace. Straticus will clean.
4K. I was scared. I was scared that was about to be an ace. That was beautiful from Pollux. You cannot understate it. First pick, easy. Second pick, easy. And then it keeps going and going and snowballs. And almost gets that last one too for the ace. And no, that would have been crazy.
And this is the thing about Pollux. When he is on that Killjoy, you have to pray that he does not see you. Because he will outgun you. He will out-util you. He will dominate. And we get the replay to go as well, courteous of our fantastic production. That's one, and then they line up for him. He was just TDMing for a sec there. Unfortunately for his clip, denied the ace there by Big Dog with Straticus. Quick to clean it up. Great teamwork there in the last seconds.
Yeah, last second in this, the buy phase. Lobos had an operator for a second, and I was very scared.
The lack of presence here. The lack of presence here. You still do have Pollux, but the site is completely wide open, and the Triangle Minotaur, time and time again, are going to take advantage of that, but we saw this. We saw this happen before. Pollux in a very similar spot, but they're anticipating it this time. No 4K is going to be served up just yet. Defender Killjoy ult does come down, is going to make things very difficult here for the Triangle Minotaur. We're now going to have to back up into the site and back against the wall. They're going to have to give it their all here. And Pollux entering and getting the spike down with one. Not going to be able to get much more, but his reinforcements will ensue onto the site with the spike down as well. Triangle Minotaur will pick it up, but they're going to have to make it over towards this B site. Ackworth going to read them through and through. It's a back and forth affair here for site control and map control. The thing that I don't like about this, though, is the fact that they're all funneling in one way. They could very well end up lining up. Ackworth, you're going to have to play this very carefully. They're util dumping onto the point, but Tokyo Sushi has the angle. Checkerboard the kill feed. Straticus with 2. Now personnel advantage. The way of Ackworth. Retro, 1v2.
15 seconds. It's taken down quite fast. 10 seconds left on the clock. Spike picked up by Retro. Oh, it's time. You gotta put that spike down.
To get it down.
He sees the neon. He hears the slide come out. He's gonna know that they're close, but that's gonna be a beautifully done round right there from Ackworth. And they're gonna take this one down, making it 4-7 right now.
Give Straticus that 3-piece McNuggy. That man is hungry in the grand finals, and he must be fed. My goodness, what a way to turn on, and as well, getting 3 kills, adding that to his total tally of 4. A very pivotal round for the Ackworth Valkyrie there. Last round before the swap, so now you just got to dedicate all of your credits in. And again, the spot that Ackworth is in, obviously, from the way things have played out, it's looking like it's going to be more attacker-sided. They're on the cusp of that attacker side. It's
Lobos has
really
the op.
nice.
Lobos has an op.
Lobos
has an op.
Oh, no.
Oh, boy. All right. I'm here for it. Lobos has the operator. He's so well known for it. Looks like we're actually going to see a little bit of a slower play coming out here from the Minotaur. They're going to try to look towards this A-long angle. And, you know, Root is always one of the scariest places to play on this site. You can actually attack from 3 different angles. Ooh, careful as it comes. Pushing up with the operator, choosing not to hold the long angle. Breach stun comes through. I can see your trail. Cabbage Patch Kids come through. Retro finds one. We'll get traded back, but Tokyo Sushi will find one. Trades. That's the name of the game. It's all trades. Now it's down. 2v1 here for the man you want in this position. Pollux is here, ready to play 1v2.
Uses the alarm bot there as well. Now no utility to work with. That is not necessarily the spot that he wants to be in this early in. Spike goes down as Big Dog using the wingman. Does Pollux anticipate that? He's playing for the site, but now might know that that wingman was used. Did get the sound cue. Is going to have to hit the shots, but no. Nash swings just a little bit under where the anticipation was. Pollux not able to place the crosshair, and we enter the switch 4-8.
So not only that, but Pollux's crosshair actually moved with that little flash coming out from the Gecko. It just moved ever so slightly back, but as soon as that happened, boom, here comes the peak, and oh boy.
And one of the things I just want to say, again, XP League, it is all about the sportsmanship. You took a look at that chat, you saw good halves, good halves, good halves. You don't see that in average Valorant. That's just one of the beauties of XP League. Again, it's that sportsmanship that is heavily encouraged by the coaches and even by the players as well. They're building the future of esports, and it is looking like a beautiful future. Hearts out to everybody. This venue is electric. As we enter the half, again, we've talked about it a little bit here. The defensive side has looked very difficult. Can the Triangle Minotaur, though, prove that it's not maybe as difficult as it has been for the Ackworth Valkyrie here, or will the Ackworth Valkyrie start to catch fire? That is the question.
I mean, a 4-round buffer really helps with that.
It does. That it does. Only need 5 more rounds to go.
4 to make sure that you can make it to overtime, as here we see Minotaur's Classic just playing a little bit slower. Ivy's trying to push up onto this A site. A site looks to be clear for the moment for them as they are pushing forward very slowly but surely. Here comes the plant down. Oh, no, he's going to pull it back. Now here comes the plant as the rotate is going to come out for the Minotaur. And here it goes. Post-plant scenario. 45 seconds left on the clock as that spike's ticking down.
5v5. It's going to be a mosh pit heading towards the door. Does Ivy anticipate this? She does. She gets out of harm's way. Tokyo Sushi, though, with the high ground, does eventually get cut down by Brux, getting some revenge from that previous Sage V. Oh my goodness. I can't even speak.
No,
I can't even
there's
speak.
too much
AOK away. Last player standing.
Nash is in the perfect position to clean it up. I mean, what keeps saying? The big key that to be noting about all of these fights, what's happening is there's 1v1s that look like they're happening on the map, but all of a sudden, someone from Minotaur's just like, here too, let's swing out as well and take down that trade. And it's been happening all game long. It's a 2v1 situation all the time for Ackworth. I gotta see how they're gonna change that up and make sure that it's not a 2v1 situation anymore.
It has to change. Something has to change for Ackworth. Again, on the attacker side, Triangle Minotaur made it look easy at points. And of course, that's just the pistol round, so you cannot put full stock into that. But again, that being considered, Triangle Minotaur, with that pistol round, they're going to have a lot of utility to work with here compared to the side of the Ackworth Valkyrie. By all considerations, this should be their round, but we've seen some upsets in these rounds before. Can the Ackworth Valkyrie spark a fire? Get some motivation here. Pollock sending the shots in, a little bit of a buy up here from the side of the Ackworth Valkyrie, potentially trying to contest with them. Tokyo Sushi, though, with the first. Brux once again has his number, though. He also has the Spectre.
Yeah, Brux now has the gun, and it looks like we're going to heal up and rotate away.
Oh, you're gonna do that. Oh my goodness, Brux able to mitigate a disastrous situation there.
Ooh, that could have been so bad. You could have been down to your last player just from Lobo's perfect positioning. Will pick up 2 as the rotate is going to be forced out here from Ackworth. They're going to have to move on to this A site now, back to where they just were that last round. But even men, and Minotaur haven't even rotated yet.
Yeah, the left foot, right foot express is on for the side of the Ackworth Valkyrie, and it's going to be a expeditious one there. Gives them that full site control with the spike down, but they're going to be playing for these picks here. Turning into a game of team deathmatch, but ring around the rosy, whose pockets will be full of Posey here. And Straticus will reduce 1, reduce 2 to ashes, and it's feeling thrifty in the Fortress.
That's such a smart play. You know, all of these teams are so used to their post-plant scenarios. Here's what you do once that spike is posted down. But this time, they're just like, spike's down, we go all the way around and flank both.
Take the wraparound.
And then they just get 2 free kills. And they get the round for free too, which is really big, especially because they now have that amazing economy value that's going to be helping, as we are going to go into a quick little replay right here. And oh boy, what interesting stuff do we have here going on? Tokyo Sushi pushing up and just absolutely frying out of his mind right now.
Yeah, again, this kid is crazy, and you know who else is crazy? Pollux. I mean, look at that. Takes Lobos down. Tokyo Sushi tries to get the exchange and gets absolutely sent into the stratosphere there. Oh, that would have been a beautiful Twitter clip if you could have just gotten that last one. Big Dog denies it. He's not going to let anybody get a Twitter clip that easily. But again, I would still think, hey, you got that 4K, you got that quick snap.
No, 4Ks are awesome.
Post that to Twitter and just end it abruptly and say, hey, you know, if you end it properly, you could say, hey, I didn't die. You know?
Yeah, true, I didn't die.
You have no proof.
I mean, no, the real thing that you say there is first bullet accuracy, lol riot. Because that first bullet actually went a little bit wide right. I don't know if you got that, but it went a little bit farther right of the target. If that goes left instead, that's the ace right there. So, lol riot, as we are going to head back over to the live gameplay. The tactical timeout is over, and oh boy, has this just been absolutely just a gift of a first game so far here at the Grand Finals. Inception! Woo! as we are here back at the live game. 5-9 here now. 5-9 here now, as it is going to be really intense going up to these last rounds.
It is going to be a fun one here, and the Ackworth Valkyrie have the buy up as well as the Triangle Minotaur. But it looks like both teams are somewhat economically disadvantaged. Retro with the quick snap, but unfortunately denied his phase audition there. He's not able to get the kill to go, and the split here, the lurk here out of Pollux and Ivy. Trying to make their way onto the side. Ivy gets blinded though. Halt is in. Ivy going to get aggressive and get out of there, and now Ackworth comes to a little bit of a fork in the road. Hey, we've dedicated players to either which side. We have the information to work with. Now what do we want to do?
I mean, what do they want to do indeed? They are going to rotate back away. Smoke will be spotted out. A little bit of spam fire coming through with the Marshal. Will not find anyone.
They are there, you might as well.
Left.
Yep, as Straticus is going to get this plant on down. The Sky healing will heal everyone back to full. Pollux will find the opening pick of the round onto Lobos. That's such a huge pick.
That absolutely is. You now have the personnel advantage, and in this round where it seems everybody is a little bit economically disadvantaged, Pollux will find another with the Vandal. That's 2 on the board for the Ackworth Valkyrie with the spike down as well. At a third, it's AOKOA. Putting in the work, putting in the hours, taking what is his. Forces the Triangle Minotaur here to play from the back site, and they are clustered together. Guys, you cannot get up that hill. That is not climbable. It's about as rigid as Mount Everest, and, well, there you have it.
Hey, Tokyo got one.
Hey. But there you have it there. Ackworth with the round on the board. It was textbook out of them.
Yeah, I mean, 2 quick back-to-back wins right there, making the score a lot closer. It's only a 3-round differential now, 9-6. And I mean, who knows? Everything is looking like the Pollux show. It's the Pollux show.
It absolutely is. 11 and 14. Do not let that stat line deceive you. The clutch plays out of Pollux when they have needed him most. He has been there consistently. He looks to continue to do that, leading his team, leading the charge here on the attacker side. As the Ackworth Valkyrie are fighting back despite the fact that they entered this down. The Triangle Minotaur trying to find their footing here. Everybody with the Vandals now, our first full buy of the swap. And, well, Brux, unfortunately, he's on the other side of the wall, but that looked really nice with the X-ray.
Look cool. Look real cool. I'm going to say that.
Hey, that's the Sixth Sense.
That's
the Sixth Sense right
pretty
there.
cool.
All these kids, they have walls naturally built into their heads.
Sure, we'll go with that. Yeah, we'll go with that.
Hey, Vanguard is adequate. 5v5, though.
Sure.
Minute left on the clock, and, well, the C push is on first line of defense here. It's going to be snuffed out by a bunch of utility. The side of Ackworth, and this is what they do best. They love shoving the utility down your throat. The Triangle Minotaur, this was their biggest problem last time. Spike goes down, Ackworth. They have the map under their control here, but sending in extra utility once again. Wingman getting into the mix. Fred is trying to find somebody. How you doing, Fred? It's always nice to see you. Do they expect Ivy, though? Right here around the corner, they do.
Straight it back, though. It's 3-on-3. Make it 2-on-3. Pollux and KOA and Straticus. All right. Let's all just gun him down real quick. Make it 9-7 now. Minotaur are only 2 up now.
Oh, Ackworth is surging back. And again, we talked about it. This map, so attacker-sided the way it's been playing out. The Triangle Minotaur were able to pick up the pistol round, but outside of the pistol round, it has been very tough goings for them. And again, they look dominant on the attacker side. So has Ackworth.
Yeah, I mean, they've looked dominant. They're going to continue so unless Minotaur find that, little
that
tiny
secret
hiccup.
formula.
It's just a little, the Krabby Patty secret formula.
Krabby Patty
secret formula. Well, they need to find it here and quick back into the live game. 2-round lead for the Minotaur now. And things are getting close here. But look at this. Look at this play. It's playing it super slow. Ackworth know what the timing they need here is. Retro. Can he find the headshot? Can he find it?
He cannot. Gives up on the Marshall hold.
But that's actually so smart. He gives it up to give time for the cabbage to come through. Oh my gosh! Tokyo Sushi will find it
in the lobby. Woo!
Tokyo finds it. Retro will get traded back here. Now it's 4-4, and it looks like they're going to push away from this double Marshall lane.
Yeah, no. Well, double Marshall reduced to 1. Tokyo Sushi out of the equation there, I do believe. No, that was actually Retro. I'm getting a little bit flustered up, but that being said, still remains a 4v4. 40 seconds left to work with here for the Ackworth Valkyrie. They're trying to figure out where they want to go, flirting with the idea of B. Instead, they're not going to go ahead and bite.
They're going back to the same site.
Are going to continue to wreak havoc here, and Lobos with the Sheriff in hand. Can he find those one-taps? Can he emulate Scream and potentially make us know him for those one-tap? Straticus with the bomb going down. Ivy providing some cover fire there for her squad, and 4v4.
Yeah, Pollux dropping down that Killjoy ultimate, locking down the area, making sure that, you know, listen, we know you guys can rotate. It's 4-on-4, but we're going to slow it down just by a couple of seconds to make sure we can get this plant off safely and get into our positions.
Watch out for Ivy. Watch out for Ivy. You cannot contest Ivy. Behind you, Ivy. Well, Big Dog will contest, but last player standing will get reduced to ashes by AOKOA, and Ackworth Valkyrie are within just 1 of tying us up here in the first map of the Valorant Grand Finals.
I mean, that's huge. That's huge.
Yeah.
Comeback of the year so far. This is what we needed to see out of them. They needed to gather back together. We know they're so strong on the attack, being able to lay waste with that into that defending team. With that, all that utils, we're going to go to a quick little replay right here as the round is beginning.
Can we just talk about our prod coming in with the crazy replays? These guys are absolutely killing it. W prod in the chat. Here we are. I mean, Ivy gets 1, gets 2. Big Dog brings a little bit of a Medea method from behind. Very difficult to contest that, but being said, ultimately gets downed as well. And again, 8-9 is your scoreline, just about ready to bounce right back into the gameplay. And we're having some fun.
That was gameplay. I swear that was gameplay.
That was gameplay.
That was gameplay. Gameplay at its finest. Lobos does have that ultimate pop yet again.
Agent, man.
That's true. That's true. As the cabbage patches are going to come out, it's going to be a 5-on-5 right here. It's going to be pretty scary. Spike is going to get planted down by Straticus. 1 minute left.
The amount of 5v5s that we are seeing with this Spike going down is so interesting to me. Oh, caught in the middle of a reload. Nash and Tokyo giving Pollux so much room to work with. He will take that each and every time.
And twice on Sunday.
Twice on Sunday. Triangle Minotaur. Now, player personnel disadvantage, and the unfortunate timing there is going to continue to ring true as Lobos, the last player standing, has a tall hill to climb, and Brooks is just going to shut it down. Flawless as the Ackworth Valkyrie tie us up in map 1.
Okay, you gotta stop this absolute train that is Ackworth right now. I mean, they've got 5 rounds straight. That's the longest streak we've seen this game. You know, they just beat out the 4 streak that the Minotaur did have, as we are going to go into another tactical timeout. Time to take a breather. Hey, Minotaur need to figure out, hey, here's what's going wrong. How do we fix it right here, right now?
Here's the thing. When the game is evened out like this, mental reset. You can practically play it as if it's 0-0, even though there are a lot less rounds to be played and a lot less room to operate.
It's swift play.
Hey, we're bouncing into swift play. We absolutely love to see it in the grand finals here, but 5 rounds. 5, well, actually 4. My math is, I graduated with a degree in sportscasting.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, there's a reason.
4.
There's a reason.
There's still 4. I mean, I'm no math major either, but like...
You're double major
4.
though, so
okay,
I mean...
wow. Oh, Vashmir. Oh, hey, look, an interviewer. Hello, friend. As we are getting back...
I'm a big fan of you. You see him all around the venue.
As we are going to be heading into the game once again. Tactical timeout is over with. Barriers are going to be dropping in about 15 seconds, and oh boy, it's going to get messy from here on out.
Again, with it being 9 apiece coming out of that tactical timeout, mental reset. Whoever can mental reset the hardest here has this game in the bag. You can disregard any momentum potentially in the cards here. As both teams all knotted up. Winner of this round takes that driver's seat. The Triangle Minotaur do not want to give it up at all. Pollux going down, and that is such a pivotal play.
What happened? What happened?
What happened?
He got headshotted off spawn? Come on, Tokyo. Great shot right there.
What is this? Is Boaster in the lobby?
Apparently. I mean, hey, we have the storylines. So apparently Boaster's here. Boaster's here live in person, apparently.
When is he doing a K-pop dance? I need him to do S-Class.
That's true. That's true.
I can't do it.
As the Minotaur now have the man advantage, they're gonna have Aqua's gonna have to push on to these sites, one member down, and big point of contention for them is they're not gonna have that KJ turret or those nades, but Neon is pissed. That ultimate's ready to go, and oh boy, ticking down quickly, will fire through the smoke, will not find anything. Spike gets planted down, and it's going down fast.
Ivy has put in the work before. Can she do it again? Retro Peaks is immediately reduced to just 18 HP. Bodies are falling. Painted pinstripe in the feed here. But given the advantage, it's AOKOA taking Retro out of the equation. 18 HP and a dream is soon vanquished. AOKOA with 2, but Big Dog to even us out and bring the round back the way of the Triangle Minotaur. I need to take my glasses off, put them back on. What did I just watch?
Don't even start that shit here, mate.
What? I'm so confused. Big Dog comes out of literally nowhere. I thought he was going for a wingman position, but he just
placed his Minecraft bed there, woke up, and just destroyed.
Oh my gosh, it was beautiful spray transfer too. It was not an easy one by any means, and just takes down both. That's such a momentum breaker right there. And the Minotaur, fresh off of that timeout, that's absolutely massive round to take.
So big for them. Again, we talked about it. Winner of that round, now in the driver's seat, is the Minotaur, who now just need 3 rounds to go up in the series. Again, they're in an interesting situation. They need to force a bracket reset to win the grand finals here. So not only do they have to go through this best of 3, they have to go through another, whereas Ackworth can win it here and now. They can get things to go back their way. Retro just sending the shots in with the Guardian, not connecting on any, instead gets connected onto 85 HP left.
But they're split left and right, 2 on the left, well now 3 on the left, 2 on the right. But look at this angle from Lobos.
That is absolutely nasty.
Wait, Ivy got tagged by the Allied Breach. The Allied Breach will not be able to help that Neon get into sight running in. She cannot use that run ability while Breach. Brooks gets breached as well. It's a 5v4. Spike is going down though. So a technical 5v5 is coming up on the cards for the Minotaur.
Lobos trying to break onto the site. Big Dog take it down. Painted pinstripe once again in the feed. Lobos can't see anything as AOKOA brings him down. And it just comes down to Retro. 1v2 still has a lot of time with that spike, but of course time is ticking away. AOKOA.
If you had one agent in the game,
you check your corners, you get the kill, but you get denied by Ivy.
Oh, that shot was so close to hitting. Oh, what a banger Fortress for the first game. Come on now. This is absolutely amazing. 10-10. We are going to the wire. Heck, even the elusive overtime could be on the cards here. But man, oh man, what a beautiful game this has been. Every player is showing up knowing that this could be the last time that they're on the stage, and they're showing up today.
Oh, that they are. And again, the venue as well. It is popping in here, everybody, providing the support for their players, for their teams. This is what makes esports so great. Now, tied up 10 apiece. Once again, that driver's seat is open. Nobody is in it. That car is very dangerous. Somebody has to take control of this wheel.
Bucky.
Lobos with the Bucky in hand. You're calling it out. I'm excited.
Bucky. Oh gosh, he is so good with the Bucky. If he just stays on holding this, he knows they love to rotate back to A, as the Seekers are gonna come out right here for the Minotaur, trying to see where they are at. Killjoy Pollux is still rotating towards A. Oh, but where's the spike at?
Where is the spike? And also for the side of the Triangle Minotaur, they are on an economic downturn. They need this round so badly. Ackworth, though, they have the Vandals in hand. That last round that they won, so pivotal for them. That's the first spot out. Retro gets tagged, has to get out of that situation, but
they're split.
Out of it alive.
They're split. They're split 3 and 2. The 2 are now going to go head over back towards C.
I thought Split was our map 3.
Yeah, I thought so too. But apparently we're here already. I'm going to guess. But here comes the execute. Ivy running straight on out.
Utility.
They're using it. Ooh, the blinds do come through, so they will get the information for the Minotaur that they are here. But Ivy and Pollux.
Retro!
That's a shorty kill.
That's a shorty kill. We love to see it. We love to see it. Ackworth, though. Bomb down. Triangle Minotaur. Not a lot to work with here again on that economic downturn. Also personnel disadvantage. Spike down, very little utility to work with. And also on the side of Nash, not a lot of help. That flash so well timed because it completely stops them in their tracks. Now Big Dog.
Good molly though. Will actually pick up the kill.
Will get one, but gets sandwiched there. Ivy with the Halo invisibility cloak. Don't know how we're getting that crossover. Better than the MCU and anything they've ever done there. But now,
shot fired.
Ackworth. Yeah, they're gonna pull me off this stage. Everybody in the venue. It's over. It's over. It has been fun casting for you guys.
Been a pleasure.
I'm sorry.
We love you.
But this is the first lead that Ackworth has had in this map. And they are within 2 of taking this map.
You know, things were going so well early. Minotaur felt like they had everything going right for them on defense. But now switching over to the attack, it feels like they're a little bit lost on what to do.
Yeah, and again, those defensive rounds are very hard to come by here. And they've gotten a couple on the board. But again, Ackworth, they have the physical advantage here in terms of the map, in terms of the pacing as well. Speaking of the pacing, very slow the way of Ackworth. They're almost playing defense on offense.
It's so smart. You got to make sure that that Minotaur team gets a little bit aggressive, takes a free pick, you think, and then you can just execute a different site. That's how you play these 3-site maps, and I mean, they're executing it to perfection, as we are seeing a little bit of a C-side push yet again. They love this side.
That they do. The Triangle Minotaur, something you have to look out for here is the fact that Retro has the Empress ready to go, can pop it any second. Will he pop it here? He absolutely will. Straticus with the bomb down, ults being dedicated, utility on the floor, and Retro with the first kill on the board to open us up. Gets immediately refragged though by Ivy. 4v4 situation. So much utility thrown onto this point. Brux trying to create an opening. AOKOA finds one, Brux with 2. And that is going to just about do it, barring anything out. Big Dog, who finds 1, finds 2. But he's going to have to find 2 more. He's going to have to replicate exactly what he did there. He's also going to have to get that defuse, sending in the utility, catching the Omen. You are exposed, and you have to be careful. Big Dog around the corner. Guess what? Just cannot get the transfer to go. And Brux, what can we say that hasn't been said about this man?
I mean, he is insane this map right now. So good. I mean, perfectly done. You know, he is going to push off of that Gecko ultimate, the Thrasher, and beautifully timed right there. That swing out after the pick comes through. That bullet just few inches away from hitting. And I mean, he was at what, 11 HP?
Yeah. It's a game of inches. We're not playing football.
No.
We are playing Valorant.
That's true.
But still, nonetheless, a game of inches separating these teams. Now Ackworth, match point. It has been so contentious here for them. And this would set them within 1 map of taking the grand finals here.
Yeah, the big prize is in sight for them. They can't get too excited, though, as Ivy is pushing up. We've got your trail. The cabbages are being popped, as is the Neon ult. She is
my
pissed.
God, Tokyo Sushi. I would not like being you. Ivy coming through.
Oh, the spray will not find anyone. Big Dog will find one. Gets traded back onto by Brux. It's been our falling left and right. There's the Ivy pick. You know you love it. The Neon ultimate is going to get refreshed. Still ticking away, but Brux is here holding this flank.
Oh, and he's reading this so well, but Retro with the gunny. It takes 1 shot out of him. This kid is an absolute fragger. Spike goes down. Now you have to play for the retake. You still have that 40 seconds and change to do so. You also have that player personnel disadvantage. Luckily for the Triangle Minotaurs, there are 2 fraggers. It's Lobos and Retro with the game on the line, trying to rise up to the occasion. They see that spike. They know that the Ackworth Valkyrie are playing back, and they are all set up. Utility being spammed through the breach. Utility going to be huge down there, completely concussing them out. They have to play for it. Ivy gets 1, Lobos with 1, but AOKOA paints that feet pinstripe and gives the Ackworth Valkyrie map #1.
Ivy, they just couldn't be stopped when they were on that attack. They had their strategy. They followed straight down that path, and oh boy, were they unstoppable.
That they were. The crowd in here is electric. Lots of Ackworth fans in the venue here today, providing the support for their players. But now, here's the situation. Map 2, Haven. We're going to have some replays come through as well as we talk about the situation coming up here. Again, Haven, map number 2. Triangle Minotaur, they have the back against the wall. Not only do they have to force the reset, they have to win this best of 3 in map 3 and then go into that next best of 3 if they want to take this.
Yeah, it's going to be a long road for them, but let's take a look at those replays, show you how this went so right there at the end. Oh my gosh, it's so beautiful. The shots were all just landing for Ackworth, and I mean, there's nothing else you can really say.
Yeah, no, that 19th round, it looked really good for the Triangle Minotaur, but then Ackworth, they just completely ran away with it there. Retro had the first, and unfortunately the shot, as you said, was just inches away, and those inches ultimately come up huge as the Ackworth Valkyrie from that point forward just completely run away with the map here. And man, can we it feels like his name is being said time and time again as he gets a 2-piece on that replay. Brooks, this man is cracked.
Oh, I mean, he was absolutely crazy that game. Here we see the map-winning play right here. Lobo's trying to get that pick onto Ivy. Doesn't land just in time for him to actually get the kill, so that way Retro can live, but I digress.
Here's the thing that's so beautiful about replays. I don't know if you saw that. Did you see Straticus teleport in there and teleport back out, getting all that information?
It was so smart. I mean, the way that it worked, that they layered on, is that the Omen TP came down, and then that Breach stun came right off that information.
It was chef's kiss. Well, we have the stage set here. The Triangle Minotaur have to play perfect. Ackworth within 1. We're going to go ahead and send it to a very quick break, but do not go anywhere. This is the XP League Valorant Grand Finals.
What's going on, everybody? This is Alphachino here, and we are actually still in the Fortress. We're just actually behind the scenes where actually we see all the casting that usually happens where they do the practice. Here with Panda and also somebody you've already seen before, you probably catch them yesterday in one of the interviews, is War again. And these are your Fortnite casters. So I want to ask a few questions for you guys, all right? So with Fortnite, you know, casting and Fortnite, like what made you want to choose Fortnite?
Well, Fortnite was actually the first video game I ever played, and I fell in love with it. The moment I saw the competitive scene, I'm like, this is different than any other video game ever, and it's something special. That's what I liked. It was so different having a 100-player battle royale where any team has a chance of winning, and seeing the dynamic between these teams, seeing the dynamic between the players. Just today, a story is created every time a Fortnite tournament happens, and each story is different.
And what about you, Panda? Like, what got you into casting for Fortnite?
You know, for me, it was getting the opportunity from Monster D-Face. So, big caster in the space. He has been casting Fortnite for a very, very long time. So, I was actually approached by him to join his podcast and do some other things. And we built a really good connection. And he saw something in me that I hadn't seen. And I'm so blessed to have had that opportunity to meet him and interact with him, because I wouldn't be here doing what I now love every day, day in and day out, if it wasn't for that opportunity that was presented to me. So while traditionally people are like, oh, I want to be a caster, so I start casting, for me, it was more like I had public speaking experience in my traditional job, and somebody realized that I could actually translate that into gaming, and they were like, you know what, you should probably come try this.
All right, it's a mouthful, and that was amazing too. It's very moving. So I know you guys very, very big and very deep into the Fortnite space. Is there like any special events that you guys have done so far that, like, you know, that's like your favorite? Like, what are your favorite events?
For me, favorite event has to be FNCS every year. So being a part of those is obviously super important to me. Also, the Gamers 8 event that just started last year, and then of course coming up again this year. That one is a super important event. So hopefully I'll be back out there for that one coming up in a few weeks. But no, those events are definitely key for me. Those are my favorites to be a part of. I love DreamHacks too, but if I have to pick one or two, I'm going to go, of course, towards the FNCS, the traditional Fortnite route, and of course Gamers 8.
All right, War, what about you? Your favorite event?
Hey, if I can't say the XP League North American Finals, I'm going to say the Collegiate Cups. And if you don't know what's happening in the collegiate space, I mean, CCA, eFuse, they've been putting in so much work, giving so much love to collegiate and scholastic gamers. It's amazing. And as a college student myself, I started out just playing Fortnite collegiately, and I'm like, there's nobody broadcasting this stuff, right? There's broadcasts for the big events. Why aren't there broadcasts for these events? So I fell in love with giving the collegiate scene life. And there's a lot of parallels between that and XP League. It's organizations, it's trios and duos competing together as a team representing the same organization. And I think that is so special.
All right, and then the final question for you guys. If you guys were able to make a Fortnite team, what would your team be called?
Ooh, you know, listen, my name is Life with Panda, so I'm already going to go with Team Life with. So it'd be Life with Booga, Life with Clicks, Life with Malibuca. I'm already picking the team player. So Life with Thomas HD. Sorry, you guys are already signed up.
What about you, man?
I mean, I'd want to make it close to my name as well, like Wars Warriors, but maybe we could pick up some Trey 509. I know he's in the building. Bully also in the building. We got a ton of cool Fortnite talent in the building. And I saw some of these players competing today. I might want to pick up some of them too.
All right, and there you guys have it. These are your Fortnite casters. These guys are legends, great duo. Hopefully you guys check them out in the future on their streams, podcasts, on any social media space. Be sure to check them out, all right? It's Al Pacino. Later, guys.
boy. Okay. Nap time's over, everyone. Hey, Fortress, you ready for game 2 on Haven? Let's go. All right. So, to recap. All right. Minotaur got off to a hot start.
Oh, yeah,
hot
they did.
start. But, oh my, I can't even say it.
Yeah.
Ackworth with a monumental comeback.
It was a deceptively hot start, honestly, because, again, starting off on that attacker side, defense is hard, especially when you have 3 sites, because of the way that you have to stretch and pull your players. Obviously, it's a five-player game. You can't send 2 players to each site. If you could, it would be Overwatch. Oh wait, actually, no, it wouldn't.
That's true.
No, it wouldn't.
You wanna know something funny?
Well, tell me about it. Tell me.
We're going to another 3-site map.
Here we go. But this one deceptively 3-site here. We saw these teams play this one, I believe.
A, C, A, C, A, C, A, C, A, C. Hey, look, there's B. No, it's just been A and C the entire time.
You got me there. They wrote global on the ceiling. Oh, no.
Oh.
So we're going to Haven. And as you said,
I'm trying to find it. Oh, okay.
As you said, another 3-site map.
Yeah.
And again, deceptively so. Because here, the rotations are just a little bit easier than what we saw on Lotus. And it allows the defenders to get a little bit quicker on their action. And again, obviously, if you have players on A and then it's a stack over by C, that's going to be a little bit difficult. But if you play your cards well enough, say you have to rotate into B, perfectly fine. Let's not stall. Let's jump in to our second map of the Valorant North American Grand Finals for XP League 2023.
Let me hear you, Fortress! That's what I'm talking about. All right, here we go. Agent pick. They are going to swap up the sides. Defending first will be the Minotaur. Oh, no.
And I think I see what you see here. Tokyo Sushi locked in on the Jet and Retro locked in on the Astra. These are 2 fragging agents. This is a high roller strategy here because the way things are setting up right now, you don't really have much of an anchor. Maybe the Omen. Maybe
Chamber.
The Omen. But,
Chamber. Chamber. Chamber.
Oh.
Chamber. Chamber.
Okay.
Good talk.
Okay.
I mean, Chamber can anchor 2 different sites. That teleport is so OP. It's so good. And they buffed it. No lockout time. You just teleport and gun someone down. They're like, oh, well, happens.
Again, though, just the sheer potential here, this is a high roller strat out the side of the Triangle Minotaur. Whereas if you look at the side of the Ackworth Valkyrie, a little bit more calculated in terms of the utility, a little bit more less aggressive. Obviously, you have the Neon coming out once again. I do believe we saw a switch in who will be playing that. Last time it was Ivy. We will get a check on that in a matter of moments. But very different strategies here. Yes, it is going to be Ivy. I assumed so, but I just wanted to make sure that we had that. I didn't get to see the name, but nonetheless, 2 very different strategies. And the Triangle Minotaur starting off on the defense.
Yeah, so that's going to be really nice for them. How about those early defense rounds, especially on this map. You know, we were talking about it. It's a lot easier to move from site to site, especially with that chamber advantage. That's going to help out so much on the defense.
Absolutely.
So we'll have to see.
Here we go, kicking it into game number 2. The Ackworth Valkyrie, they can win it here and now. Take home all those goodies. Triangle Minotaur back against the wall, looking to give it their all. You already see that early indication of the C push there. Big Dog getting that information, wisely going to back up from the players approaching, but he's going to re-chell it and cuts Ivy out of the fray almost immediately. Then back and forth we go. But player personnel, the way of the Triangle Minotaur, AOKOA able to equalize Brooks with 1 as well as the spike goes down 3v3.
3v3, but you hear it ringing loud and clear. Lobos
oh my gosh, AOKOA! You cannot
do that.
Thank you. We finish each other's
sentences.
Perfect.
Or sandwiches. They were good.
You said sentences? I was saying sandwiches.
But the sandwiches were good too.
Sandwiches.
Anyways, so on to round 2. I mean, AKOA.
Woo!
That was hot.
Yeah,
that was so good. What was it? 3 headshots?
Yeah.
100% headshot rate.
Beautiful.
Neat. Love it.
Here we are, though. We see
Tokyo!
Retro and Tokyo Sushi with the shorties in hand. The C push once again is on, but this time Lobos is going to be occupying that site as well, looking for the indication, has the indication that they're on the site, but not able to get a frag out of it again. That chamber teleport coming in huge, gets him out of the fray. Pollux, though, lurking into the garage. Will cut Big Dog out of the equation here. Straticus as well with another. Things for the Triangle Minotaur are starting to get dicey.
I mean, that's just the guns advantage. Spectres all the way. Tokyo Sushi does have that shorty. We'll swap it over to a classic. Now we don't get to have that here. This is the grand finals. The second round is winding to a close. Pollux is going to put...
Pollux! There you go, Tokyo Sushi, giving us the entertainment we want with the shorty kill there.
I lied. My bad.
There we go, but very quickly cut out, and it comes down to Tokyo Sushi with the shorty in hand, connects, but doesn't connect for the kill, has to reach Hallet. Brooks will not miss twice. Team Ace there. Brooks gets killed by the spike. Yay! A little bit of fun is always fine, but the thing about that, though, is you have to draw some attention to the economy there. Not necessarily good to die by the spike in that second round. Obviously, we are picking at pins there, but still.
Retro doesn't have enough for full shields.
Well,
so lucky he's on Reyna.
Here's the thing, though, about this. If Retro can play these angles like he is currently, if he can get in, get out, Lobos has to get out of there. You cannot see anything.
Blinded by the flash.
You should start a music career. I would buy your albums.
Oh, yeah, I used to. Anyways, moving on forward. You know, Ackworth, at this moment in time, they're not really too sure what they want to do. They are spread out down that A-long site, but they're staying relatively default right here. As trying to... Ooh, that shot just barely goes wide right. We'll get a little bit of chip damage, take some chip damage himself as
Vikings kicker moment.
It's gonna be a push towards Garage and C-long again, by the looks of things.
Here we go.
So
Pollux with the Sheriff in hand. Nash has that Vandal as well here. What can we find in the garage as things are starting to get a little bit mixy here? Big Dog trying to send some shots through. Will not connect immediately. Instead is Tokyo Sushi with one, Tokyo Sushi with two. And such huge plays out of him. Oh my good. In and out he goes.
Can he make it a Jin? Can he make it a Jin? Can it be four?
Last player standing. There you have it. Give him that four-piece McNugget. Count them up. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I believe all of them were headshots.
They're gone. That's exactly what you need out of one of your biggest players right there. Tokyo Sushi. I mean, he's just locking on 1, 2, 3, 4, and okay, round's over.
And again, this is what you ask out of your Jet player. Not only are you going to enter on the attack, but on the defense, hey, get a little bit aggressive. Get these chows going and win your one-on-ones. He not only won his one-on-ones, he won them 3 times.
He won his one-on-one, his
and then he got
two,
the 4th.
His 1-on-3.
Yeah.
And then his 1-on-4. Yeah, okay. We take those as we head into the next round. Again, playing just a little bit slow. It is playing very slow here. Everything looks very, very slow. As if to be a push to look of things right now.
Retro is going to be the first line of defense here. Lobos with the quick rotation. Retro sending some shots down mid. Does connect on a couple, but that's only going to be a little bit of scrap damage there. Forcing the Ackworth Valkyrie to maybe rethink their approach here. Instead, taking a potential new angle here. Ghost trying to read it through, but has he read it well enough? That is the question here. It's Tokyo Sushi, first line of defense here. The way that he is set up is so good, but AOKOA prevents disaster.
But it takes him so low in the process. I mean, sub 50 HP, 3-on-3. Spike is planted down. You know, not much time to do anything for the Minotaur. They've only got 40 seconds left on this clock. Look at Pollux here. Pollux with a beautiful spot right there will take down Lobos as I Am the Hunter is coming down. Trying to see if he can find anything.
That's the thing, the Hunter is timed poorly there. Now Nash on the defuse, and pros do not fake, but AOKOA will get that first kill. spike halfway defused here. Retro in a 1v2 situation, sending the shots through, and will connect in the nick of time. Pros don't fake ×2. You might have wanted to fake there. You're on the side of the triangle, Minotaur.
That was so close. Just a few milliseconds later, and that would have been round over and Minotaur tying it up. But, I mean, that's so incredibly done. Spraying straight through the smoke, finding it at the exact right moment where he's at. Kudos to Ackworth right there.
I think the thing about that as well is he tapped the spike. He tapped it, got off, and then retapped it.
Yep.
Again, pros do not fake. You have to go for it when you know you can. You had that smoke up. Surely gonna kick himself a little bit for that one, but into the new round, Lobo's getting so much information, but again, he keeps on challenging this, not getting that kill. Tokyo Sushi Kunai popped his head off.
His melon is gone. His melon is gone. I repeat, his melon is gone. A beautiful shot right there.
The reaction time on that, we're going to have to get a replay on that later. Retro able to even up the score, at least for the time being. 4v4 now ensuing here as the Ackworth Valkyrie have yet to pick a site. They don't the side of that first kill.
I don't think they have enough information to really determine where they need to be going here. They're just trying to feel it out, get any information out of the side of the Minotaur right here.
Slow play here out of the Minotaur, although they are losing one player in the fray. It has been so good. Either way here, now the approach into the garage is going to be read through. AOKOA, first player on the site, will get the spike to go. 4 players standing, and the Empress is popped, and he gets popped as well. Checkerboard in the feed, a 1v1 is Big Dog. Oh my gosh!
We need a replay of that when that comes back. Oh my!
Can we just get a replay on that entire round?
Oh, Big Dog coming up. What did he come up?
Clutch. C-L-U-T-C-H. I might not have a degree in math, but I can spell.
He also came up big. His name is Big Dog. He came up big right there for the Minotaur, and that's exactly the round you need to have. And a beautiful clutch right there. That's what you needed to see.
Absolutely there, and now the Triangle Minotaur within one of tying things up. It was a good start for the Ackworth Valkyrie, but the Minotaur are responding in kind. These games have been so close through and through. Again, we talked about it a little bit. Heading into Haven, the defense is a little bit easier than Lotus was. The Minotaur proving that now twice on the board. Early indication here is that it's going to be an A push. Tokyo Sushi gets that information to go. Now sonar drone flying through. Tokyo Sushi is going to drown it out. But that being said, Nash trying to get in the fray. Pollux will outshotty him. Now Tokyo Sushi low line of defense on the site. He has to play for this here and now. 1 kill on the board.
Oh, through the wall. Beautiful shots right there. Will land as the push is going to come out. The spike is still not down. Neon will pick it up. Ivy has the spike. Big Dog trying to get anything with that Thresher. And oh my lord, the Minotaur come up super clutch.
Oh my goodness. That is so good out the side of the Minotaur. Now, timeout coming through from the side of the Ackworth Valkyrie. And again, after losing the last 2 rounds, you're going to have to figure out, hey, we started off good. What is going wrong?
We have a replay, and replay we want. What an amazing game so far. As we're going to take a look at this replay coming up. I mean, man, we got to catch our breath. It's been so insane. Oh, look at Big Dog. Just absolutely fragging out so far in this game and trying to clutch up for the team. A beautiful push out here from the side of the attack. I mean, man. Ackworth really proving their worth right here as we get to see the shorty.
Oh, that shorty play. It was so nice until it wasn't. Brooks able to come through in the end, and hey, you get your clip for Twitter and you get out of there. Unfortunately, not with the round though. And then this is where things started going awry. They almost pick up this round.
Oh,
so close. AOKOA showing up when it matters most, but then the Triangle Minotaur, they started to catch fire.
Yeah, I mean, we were talking about it earlier. You know, 0.58. 0.58. There's another 0.58.
Yeah. I mean, it's a matter of milliseconds in the grand finals. Again, we have two teams so close like this. A rematch of last year's losers finals. Vengeance on the mind, the side of Ackworth here in the grand finals, the side of the Minotaur trying to close out once again, emulate what they did last year. Now tied up 3 apiece. Mental reset for the side of Ackworth coming out of that timeout. With the lack of credits to their names, they have to be very careful with the way that they play this. And Tokyo Sushi, oh, he has something cooking.
Oh, he loses the dash though. That's really key, as they are going to start to back away from this spot. I don't know if they know that anything's up, but Nash! Beautiful pick right there. It's going to get flashed up. Oh, but he doesn't have the shots to land. Will get traded back.
Oh, and Lobos, the tour de force is popped. And are you good?
Oh, I'm great. I heard the ringing ears of our Lord and Savior, the absolute tour de force. Already one down. Can he find another? Yes, he can.
Ivy with the trade out. Tour de force out of the equation here, but for the Ackworth Valkyrie, down a player, down an artillery as well. They have to find some guns. Straticus still running around with the stinger, and no longer as the Triangle Minotaur. And who else but Retro and Tokyo Sushi to close us out. Took me a little bit there, but I got it.
I mean, Reina couldn't have said it any better. It's all about accuracy, and accuracy there was the name of the game. Retro just finding the center of that mass, and pop!
Yeah,
beautiful headshot right there.
Did not ask for more out of either of those players. Again, we said, hey, look out for them. They're the most dynamic agents on the field here today, and they are going to get things cooking.
They have to. They have to for this Minotaur squad to survive. So let's see what they can do.
Minotaur, first lead of the map.
That's very true, as Flux is going to dog this out. Will get shot at a little bit, so a little bit of information still given, even with that dog going through, not really seeing anything. Smokes are coming down. Ivy, oh, trying to push out that.
He's going to get so much value out of that shock dart. Now sending in some more.
As Pollux is on that flank. Beautiful shots. Will decide that that is enough for now, as he is going to push towards the garage. One will fall to Straticus. Lobos will find the kill onto Ivy. Oh, Lobos getting a little aggressive right here, trying to push out this nade. Sees one, but cannot find the shots, and the rounds will be tied yet again.
My goodness, the flawless execution there out of Ackworth. Everything that they wanted to accomplish there, barring that kill from Lobos, they did, and they did it to such perfection. The way they all lined up in the garage, usually might not be advisable there, because you can just get completely gunned down the second that they got that kill off on Lobos. It was all over from there. They had the momentum, they had the gunny play, and ultimately have knotted it up once again.
Like, calling that a gutsy play is underestimating, because if that blind mat misses by not even a few inches, you're all three spotted and you are getting gunned down by Lobos. So really great job with that Omen blind right there, as we are getting a C-long push right here. And, oh no, she's pissed again.
She is Angie. Vivey, you are Angie on that site. Straticus getting that plant down. Eyes of the Triangle Minotaur to get out of there, but they do not expect Pollux to be lurking the way that he is. And now they have a little bit of information, but the information is not going to be enough if you don't have the gunny to go. Pollux sending some shots through, connecting on a little bit. Pollux with 3. Can somebody stop him, please? Tokyo Sushi, last player standing, operator in hand. The fate of the universe.
You assume he's just going to save this. He's just going to save
he? That is the question. Spike ticking away, so it might be advisable to do so, but might look for an exit frag here. Does go ahead and decide to head towards safety for the time being. Will even give himself a little bit of room to operate with that as well. And
operator. Yeah, I deserve that look. I can just feel it. I know I deserve it.
That being said, though, Ackworth, back-to-back rounds there. Obviously, coming out of that timeout, they didn't get the first round to go, but something started to click.
Yep.
It feels like some momentum is potentially shifting their way. That pendulum going back and forth early in Haven.
Yeah, the big key about this pendulum is that once it swings one way, the other team goes, let me just tap that real quick, and it just moves back to the other side. And back, and forth, and back, and forth. And it's just going to keep going this way. As we saw in the last game, it's just going to keep going. That's what we live for here in Valorant. We love these games back and forth. So much action to keep an eye on as AKOA is trying to drone this out.
And here's the thing about that. They did not get all the information that they need, obviously enough to say, hey, we're going to go ahead and reconsider just a little bit. Obviously, we're not fully committed to that, but that is big out of AOKOA. I'm looking at the shotgun, though. Oh, if that can be put to perfection. We've seen it time and time again. Can we see it happen once more? I'm always rooting for the shotgun plays, regardless of who is going to bring them. It's always action-filled. It's always a lot of fun. But for the side of Ackworth, 58 seconds left to work with here, and they really haven't dedicated anything towards the site outside of sussing out that C site, getting the information to know, hey, not advisable.
No, but they are going to head towards this A long location. It's going to be a little bit of a tough push. We've seen this same situation before with Lobos and the Tour de Force. Let's see if Tokyo can match it. And a beautiful shot. You cannot do anything about that, as the Marshall shots are going to ring out from up above as well, trying to help out his team. As they're going to back away 4v4 as Retro is going to fall up top.
Gets that spike down, and now here you have it. The attacker Killjoy ult being called in by Polix. Now Nash trying to regain for Retro. It's been sent to the defeat screen, and for the side of the Triangle Minotaur, they just have to wait things out. That spike is ticking away. They have a little bit less time to work with here. Still a 4v4 for them. Not a lot of utility to work with.
Sushi got detained by that ultimate.
Polix!
One enemy remaining.
Okay, Tokyo will grab another one.
That works. Tokyo Sushi. Last player standing. Time will once again tick away. Advisable to save that operator if you can, but they're chasing you down.
Yeah, they want it. They got it too. 6-4 now in the favor of Ackworth. They're here to show up. They know they're on match point. They know they're in the driver's seat, so they're gonna see how they can follow this up.
Not only match point, tournament point here. So much on the line for them. They could close it out. They do not want to give any breathing room whatsoever for the side of the Triangle Minotaur. They are still fighting. The Triangle Minotaur are still in the mix of this. It's only 6-4, very early in the game. If we get things tied up, if the Triangle Minotaur can rally, get these last 2 rounds, we enter the switch, and things have been looking pretty good the side of the defenders.
Yeah,
for
you
Haven.
got that right. Things have been looking really good for the defenders so far. And it's just it's no longer a matter of if, it's a matter of when for both of these teams. When are they going to get the chance to show what they're truly made of? As nowhere to run, we are going to spot out 1, spot out 2. Lobos will fall. The tag onto
Tokyo Sushi, though.
Big Dog will actually end up being a kill. Tokyo Sushi has those shots, but Polix will find it onto
Tokyo
Nash.
Sushi, oh my goodness. Using his utility so well, gets in, gets out, gets another kill on the board. They now know where he is. Cannot land the shots on AOKOA, but Retro will find the kill.
It's a 1v1.
And Polix is lit up in this 1v1. Retro still has a full 150 to his name. Will he chow this out? Polix, 50 seconds left, does not have to immediately chow, but Retro will read him like a textbook. Gets the kill to go. The Triangle Minotaur are fighting back.
I love when players do that. That's why I'm cheering so much. When players know that they can hold their ground right there and that the spike has to be the one to challenge.
Of that play.
Oh, that's so beautiful. And Retro trusting his aim, knowing that it is true, trusting that he can hit that shot in that flick.
The gutsiness, but also the confidence in your ability to have that aim. I mean, we've been watching Retro all weekend. This kid is next level.
Yeah, I cannot wait.
He has a great future ahead of him. Still, Triangle Minotaur down by 1. The climb back into the mix of this is not over. And this round has so much potential to set the tone into the switch here. Last round before the switch.
There's so much game left to play. There's so much game. We still have another whole half. Oh, what a beautiful sight this is. But yet, again, another slow start for Ackworth. Trying to gain a little bit of space. They do ping out that tripwire for the chamber, so we'll get shot out as they are taking up this position into Garage, trying to move their way onto C-site.
They will gain access to the C site and then some here. Pollux gets away with it again. The rechal is in, and he will take that every single day. Twice on Sunday, Pollux gets downed, but it does not matter. The impact that this man is having in this lobby, it is so huge. And yes, I stole that line.
You stole my line. But I mean, enough can't be said about Pollux right there. So huge. Having the trigger discipline on that angle to wait to ensure that he can see more information. Exactly. And then firing. And still getting two.
And then Rechals goes further in, gets the third. It doesn't matter the fact that Lobos got him down at the end of the thing. Grand scheme of things, that was so huge. The tide of the round. And now on the side of everybody, pistols.
Pistol round. We love pistols.
Pistol round 2, Electric Boogaloo up and ready to go. Triangle Minotaur now on the attacker side, and these attacker side rounds went very well for Ackworth. Triangle Minotaur were able to maintain on defense. Now, potentially could find themselves in that driver's seat that we've been talking about throughout the entire broadcast.
Yeah,
Ivy have to win that pistol round first. This is pivotal.
Yeah, Ivy gets a little bit of a tag onto Lobos right there. That's going to be pretty pivotal here as Tokyo is trying to push up. He still has that dash available, is expiring soon. Will use it, gets onto site. Oh, gets shot out. Is the Gecko drone by Sushi 5-1. Oh, my shots are beautiful from Retro. He's going to pick up one himself as well as Big Dog, making a 2v5.
Tokyo Sushi narrowly avoiding death there with the help of his teammates. A full team effort to gain access to the A site. Now, Ackworth, you have to play the retake here. Pollux going for the long game. Do they anticipate him coming in? There is some defense set up here for the side of the Triangle Minotaur, but they don't know exactly where he's going to be coming in from. Big Dog, the Valorant timing there allows access, at least temporarily, for Pollux. Finds one, finds two, but Tokyo Sushi, in the end of the day, is going to get the third.
Have you ever heard of this thing called Valorant timing? It's a hell of a drug.
I've heard of Valorant timing, I've heard of COG timing, and I hate both of them.
Oh, we hate them all. They're not fun.
We hate timing.
No, timing is so brutal.
If timing exists, just know, never will be on your side.
No.
And it absolutely was not on the side of Big Dog there. He had that angle completely locked down, and unfortunately just gets a little bit too impatient, wanting to make sure that all of his angles are guarded. And ultimately does not get the kill to go. And shorty, but gets a full face of
goo. The only thing you can say is goo. It's a beautiful flash coming out from the Gecko right there. Spike will get planted down onto this C site as they have all the room in the world right now on the side of the Minotaurs, dodging out as much of that recon as they can. Ivy finds one.
Oh, Nash, you cannot do that. Are you kidding me? Oh my God, lines him up, brings him down, turns around and brings him down again. Wow.
What was that? That was amazing right there. The spray transfer perfectly hits the head, knows he's out of bullets, recognizes that, and then pulls out the ghosts. We're gonna take a look at that one more time. Oh my lordy. He's so perfect. Look at it from the bird's eye view.
Gets one, gets two, turns around, has the information off the kill of his teammate.
Oh, it's so good.
It's so good.
It's so good. We love this game.
Perfect execution there. That is such a heads-up play. The comms come through from Tokyo Sushi. You have to give him his flowers as well. And all knotted up at 7. This is such a back-and-forth affair here. The Triangle Minotaur, though.
Did they just rotate off? Dash on to
push in.
Yeah, they're going to push out this through. There's 2 garage sites, so they got to be wary of that.
Big Dog using Fred to his fullest potential. Spike goes down. We have a Fred sighting in map number 2. But no more Fred. AOKOA first kill on. Does not get a lot of information there, but's going to fire through the smoke. Stratic is trying to go for the stick. Lobos, last player standing. He has to play for it, but no.
I mean, that's flawlessly done retake right there. They get that opening pick of the retake. They force their way onto the spike to ensure that way there's going to be some pressure on it. And once that pressure is there, you can find out whoever's trying to fire through that smoke to get the kill on the diffuser.
Yeah, again, it's just such well thought out plays. And something we have to give credit to is the coaches. I mean, these kids, it would not be possible without these coaches who have programmed these kids to be absolute Valorant fiends. And just the way that they see the game, it is special. The way that they're able to communicate, the way that they are able to execute is so good. Now Ackworth with the lead, but we have seen these leads have been fickle time and time again. The immediate pressure here potentially being read out. Triangle Minotaur dedicating some utility into this push here. Tokyo Sushi is just gonna find his way on the site. Pollock swings with one, but Retro will clear. And now retake scenario here for the Ackworth Valkyrie. They have to find their way onto this site. See the Sova utility coming through, gets a little bit of damage there. Brooks has found himself in to the mix of this. Back and forth we go in the feed. Tokyo Sushi though with the kill onto Ivy with the swing, and Big Dog coming up big for the round. And again, it's heavyweight fighters in the ring.
So Tokyo Sushi sees the Neon coming through the wall. First peeks out just a little bit on the edge, sees it's coming while still concussed, by the way, then swings it back again, gets the kill, and then looks over to boxes and goes, oh look, there's a Sova. Dead. Okay. I mean, that's such a heads-up play, man. That's so good.
Should we even question it anymore? It's Tokyo Sushi. This kid is
but
insane.
like, it's everyone in this game that's doing it. It's getting insane out here, man.
Bro, we are in the third dimension. These kids are playing 4D chess. Like, the Matrix, they are in control.
Oh, yeah, that's true. 8's all out as Sushi's gonna fire forward yet again with that jet dash. They're looking to take the site yet again. Oh, but Care close. Look at Pollux. Pollux is close.
The Ackworth Valkyrie giving them full control of the site as well. Pollux bringing a classic to a big boy fight. Will be downed immediately. 2v5 situation right out the gate. Now Brooks, Sheriff in hand, but 1 HP to his name. Just a shot to the pinky toe is all it will take. A flawless round out of the Triangle Minotaur.
0.
And they gain the lead.
0. They lost 0.
Yep.
Wow. Enough cannot be said. Pollux, I love the play there. Hiding in the smoke, waiting for it to disperse, thinking that the enemy team won't be watching. But Lobos' flick was disgusting, man.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, and again, what else can you expect out of Lobos?
Yeah,
this kid
that's what he's
has
known for.
Such good aim. I wish I had the aim. I wish I had the reaction time. I just can't. I can't compete. 9-8 though. Triangle Minotaur have the lead and have the personnel advantage almost immediately. Tokyo Sushi and Retro with opening kills over towards A.
How are you?
away. You have to get out of this. Just barely gets out with his life, but the site is completely flooded by the Minotaur. Big Dog with the bomb going down. Had a player up above to deal with here, sending the shots in, so it's not going to be very easy for Ackworth to take advantage of this positioning. Straticus sending in some shadows, trying to get some smokes down, clear some room for his squad, but a spot like this, again, entering from the angle that they're trying to enter from. Triangle Minotaur have so much room to work with here. They know exactly where they're playing from, but Pollux and Straticus, in a way, are able to get 2 kills. Big Dog and Tokyo Sushi swing back, mirroring them out. Now back and forth we go, bobbing, weaving, trading in Tokyo Sushi. Oh,
okay.
My gosh.
So, you know that opening, like, a little angle at the beginning of the round on A long that is abused by the defenders to get a kill? Yeah, so that turned into an attacker kill. I don't know how that happens. You must be prepared for that, but kudos to Sushi right there, as we do have a slow motion replay coming up.
Oh, something different cooking us up.
What do we got? Oh, it's this right here. Tokyo Sushi, he is in such a difficult position, fires it off beautifully. Watch this dash. This dash was so perfectly timed. Oh, it got off. Oh, I'm so sad. The dash was so perfectly timed.
I'll take your word for it.
Because he swings out on the right side of boxes, and as soon as the flick comes over from the attacker, he just dashes away, and Sova's bullet just goes wide. And it's just like, wow! That's impressive.
Timed. So well timed. Now, tactical timeout here, the side of Ackworth here, down by 2. Triangle Minotaur with, I believe, what is their biggest lead of the map thus far.
Yeah.
And maybe even potentially the biggest lead, period, because these two teams, again, from my memory, back and forth.
I think
And
they
as
had
well,
like a 2-7
economic pit they find themselves in.
I think they were up 2-6, 2-7 in game 1. One of the two. But that's neither here nor there. We're back in game.
Your memory's better than mine.
Sometimes.
A lot of times.
Yeah, fair enough.
Memory of a goldfish.
I mean, I do too, but like, we move on. We move on. We're back into game as the push is coming out.
5, count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 ultimates online for the Ackworth Valkyrie. Will they use any of them, though? When they have the economic situation that they're playing from, Tokyo Sushi immediately finding one. Pollux now out of the equation for the side of the Ackworth Valkyrie, and that is going to hurt so early into the round. 1:15 left to work with here as the Triangle Minotaur going to take the left foot, right foot express right on over to the wide open site on
That's
A.
So smart. They use the Thrasher, the ult of Gecko right off the bat. And what ends up happening is it concusses, I think, 3 of them, and then they just rotate off of it. But here we go.
But Buck, the shorty is effective as well. Back and forth, all tied up here. But here we go. Ivy cannot find the kill. Tokyo Sushi with 4.
That's 2. That's 2 for Tokyo.
He's hungry. He's hungry.
Yo, I want some of what he's eating, man.
That's what I'm saying, dude. That is some goodies.
That's some goodies.
I'm out of here.
Spicy meatball. We got a spicy meatball right here.
Ackworth have utility. They did dedicate 2 of their ultimates here, but they have the artillery that they can contest this now. Unfortunate situation for them, though, is the fact that, hey, the Triangle Minotaur are within 2 of closing this thing out. You need this round. Otherwise, you're in an economic pit for the round that the Triangle Minotaur need to continue this series.
Yeah, I mean, it's so important this round right here. And even so, speaking of economy, Triangle Minotaur's economy is amazing as they're just going to push right on the site. They don't care anymore. Oh,
it's just been...
Did Fred die? No! Did Fred die? He got killed by the KJ Molly as the spike gets actually planted down here. And oh boy, so does the defender Killjoy. Will not find anyone. Retro
with one, but AOKOA. Pollux swinging right back and forth. But Ackworth pull through in the end as Pollux and Brux, last 2 players standing.
Don't even start that
Oh
shit,
boy.
you mate.
Oh boy. So, they win the round, yes, but they only get to keep 2 guns. That's a big point of concern. Sure, they now can have money for that next round if the Minotaur end up winning this one, but their economy is just going down and down and down with every single loss. And the Minotaur, they're vibing. They're having a great time.
They absolutely need this round. Ackworth, the Triangle Minotaur, as you mentioned, they're not necessarily affected by that lost round. Also, still up by 2. Also, within 2 of winning Haven. I mean, things are still looking very good for the side of the Triangle Minotaur. Also, 3 ultimates online. Tokyo Sushi and Retro, Jet, and the Reina, respectively. Those are 2 very dangerous ults, one of them being popped immediately. Tokyo Sushi is getting vertical, and Pollux has to watch out. Cannot see anything. The Empress is popped. 2 ultimates dedicated. The Triangle Minotaur want to end it here and now.
They want to force themselves onto map point already. They know how important that is. Retro finds another, refreshes the Empress. Lobos will take 1.
Oh, Brooks!
But Brooks,
no shot!
It makes it evened up.
Last player standing with Nash has the rotation that nobody expected. AOKOA through the blind, through the smoke, cannot get it to go. As Nash secures the round, it's match point for the Triangle Minotaur. And Ackworth are in a tough spot.
He hit that shot, right? I wasn't going crazy. He hit that through Omen blind.
Yeah, and Omen smoke. Omen blind, Omen smoke, does not matter. He has the gunny, he has the aim, and he has the brain of the enemy player, because that was a nice headshot.
Wow.
Yeah.
Owen Wilson says, wow. Up by 3. Ackworth have to win every single round to end the grand finals, possibly, because they can only get to the... I heard it. I heard it too. They can only get to overtime here. They can't end it straight up with 3 rounds. But guess what time it is? Tour de force.
It's Tour de force time, and when it's Tour de force time, you have to duck, dive, and dodge. But can you duck, dive, and dodge an operator?
Or a Bucky. Or, sorry, Judge. It's a Judge.
There is a Bucky in the mix. Ivy does have a Bucky. Ghost with the Judge. The shotgun combo. Oh, it's going to be very dangerous for the Triangle Minotaur to try and find their way into this map. 1 minute left on the clock for them to execute here. And the interesting move is the pincer potentially on the angles that they're taking. But Ivy is taking heads with 1, with 2. And the Judge is in the fray as well. 2 pieces for Ivy, 2 pieces for Brooks. A partridge in a pear tree for Pollux. And the round for the Ackworth Valkyrie. They are not out of it just yet. And they also have economy.
They finally have economy. They finally have guns. And they use the Tour de Force. But on the bright side, that means that Lobos actually is going to save economy there because, as we said earlier, it's free. It's free. It's free. It's free.
But it's going to take a while to build it back up. So we won't be seeing the Tour de Force for probably the rest of the day.
Nope, but we're probably going to see a whole bunch of Vandals and Phantoms and absolute
guns. Lots of guns, lots of big boy guns.
Yeah, this is very important. Only 1 ultimate available to both teams right here, and that is the Sky ult for Ackworth. That is very key here, as it is just coming down to gunning potential.
But this side is so well set up, the way of Ackworth. A little bit of utility gets down. Strategist, they line up for him. 2 kills on the board. Cannot get the 3rd.
All right.
Even down to 3.
They pop the cabbages. I'm sorry, Lobos did what? Lobos did what? Oh my God, Lobos goes massive right there, picks up 2 of his own, and ends it right here, right now. We're going to map 3, partner.
Speaking of 3, where did the 3 players of Ackworth go? They got disintegrated. Thanos just came into the lobby. Lobos turned into Thanos and just snapped him out.
We need to see some replays of this absolute insanity that has been Haven. I cannot believe it. I mean,
what a way to close things out there for the Triangle Minotaur. Now tied 1 apiece in the series as we enter the split. And I'm not talking about the map split. I'm talking about the map split.
But we're also talking about the map split.
The map split.
But also the split map. And
the split.
Okay.
The map called split.
It was just an insane game. We're losing our minds already, and we're not even on to game 3. Oh my gosh. The absolute raw gunning skill of both of these teams is just absolutely amazing. The timing from Ivy to hold that Bucky shot to ensure that she gets 2, so good.
And then we get this.
Sushi. Strategist, I thought they had this 1. They lined up perfectly for him, but Retro finds 1, and then Lobos, I don't know,
out of nowhere, RKOs the entire enemy team.
Yeah, crazy.
Absolutely
crazy.
Absurd scenes here live in Orlando, Florida.
And it's, do you know what's the scariest part? Game 1, what was the final score? Do you remember?
I believe it was the same thing, different font.
It's the same thing back and forth. They're tied exactly on rounds. As we are going to go to a commercial so we can get ready on
and also collect our thoughts.
Collect our thoughts, get some more water, and get ready for map number 3 of the grand finals. Stick around and we'll be right back.
you want to join the war against cancer? Well, good news, creators. Now you can fight back while you stream. Thanks to the Leukemia and Lymphoma Society, the world's largest nonprofit in the war against blood cancer.
Full Sail University is where the next generation of creators are learning to build the future. It's where artists and creative thinkers unite with technologists and engineers. It's where you will get hands-on experience developing entertainment media and emerging technologies. If you have big ideas and even bigger dreams, start right here.
We're in the back lot right now with the Hangry Spartan, and I just ordered some food, so let's go take a look. I don't know how to open this, so we're gonna bear with me. Oh my God, this is so cool. I've never been in a food truck before. Oh, we're doing this from here? Okay. So first, where did the name the Hangry Spartan come from?
I guess it came from, she says I'm always hangry, so, and the Spartans was her army unit when she was in the army, so we kind of just put it together, made it the Hangry Spartan.
That's really cute.
Yeah.
Do you guys do a lot of events like this?
We try to, yes. Yes, I do a lot of the Space Center during the week, and we try and do a lot of this stuff during the weekend.
Really cool. So last question, what is your favorite thing that you have here?
My favorite sandwich is Dakota. It's a buffalo chicken, kind of like a rotisserie mixed up with a bunch of ingredients. It's really good.
And I know you said you don't want to answer any question, but what's your favorite?
Mine's the God of War because it has bacon.
I do love bacon. And I was very, very boring, but I'm going to have to, I want to try it because I love a grilled cheese. Here, I do. Okay, wait, I need to try it with a dip. Right here, you want to open it? Okay. Oh, wait, this looks so good.
We do a homemade tomato biscuit.
Ooh. You know, I'm from New York. I never heard of grilled cheese with tomato soup until I moved to Florida. I should try that as well?
Let's try the tomato.
Oh, try it. Okay, wait, let me get this other half. All right, I'm gonna try a tomato. I've never tried grilled cheese with tomato. It was a tomato bisque. Tomato bisque, not soup. Okay, wait, sorry. I'm like trying to hold the microphone and do this at the same time. I love cheese. I mean, I'm lactose intolerant, so my stomach doesn't, but that's okay. It was really good. If you guys want to go grilled cheese, come see the Hangry Spartan in the back lot. We'll see you later. I'm Mia Mouse.
we have hit the fork in the series. Here we have it, Ackworth with the chance to close out the series, close out the Valorant side of the North American Finals for XP League, whereas the Triangle Minotaur surging back. If they take this, they enter the bracket reset, and we play potentially 3 more games. Explosive.
Oh, hold on.
Oh, you getting a call out?
Oh, yeah. Sorry, that was a riot. We got a game 3 dialed up already, baby. Map number 3.
And the Fortress is as lively as ever. Again, so much riding on this map. It either ends here or this is just the beginning. And again, these two teams have been going back and forth. We saw mirrored score lines, 13 and 11. Those are the two numbers that these teams seem to like the most.
23 rounds won, 23 rounds lost. I mean, jeez Louise. As we take a look at these brackets, show once again just how we've got here. I mean, look at it. It's number 1 seed, going out to the winners finals, dropping down to the elimination finals, winning that back against the team that beat them last year here.
Man, I'm no bracketologist, but that is a pretty bracket there. I mean, that thing, what other storyline could you have written here? You see in the elimination finals as well, something that we are yet to highlight, the Triangle Minotaur got revenge for their previous matchup last year. In the grand finals, the Madison Marvels surpassed them for that #1 trophy. The Triangle Minotaur, they've gotten their revenge. Now trying to get their revenge from the semifinals. Again, to do that, they're going to have to take it into a bracket reset. It all starts on Split, and man, you still on the bracket?
I am so happy.
Oh, you're still on the bracket.
I mean, like, we didn't highlight it enough. 1, 2, and 3. This year, it's shifted a little bit. Ackworth, 3 seed last year, ended up taking 3rd. Now they're in the finals yet again, playing for 1st and 2nd. Minotaur are back at it again, playing for 1st and 2nd. Madison had, unfortunately, taken that loss earlier as we are getting ready for map 3.
And that map 3, it is going to be Split. A very interesting map, and also our first 2-site map. So things for the defenders potentially getting a little bit easier there, a little bit less spread thin. And now we go into our agent selection screen. What are we going to see come out? And what do you see there? Tell me.
Jeb.
There's a Jeb.
I mean, starting off, double Sentinel?
That's a really
Hold on. Double Sentinel. Ivy has been killing it on the Neon.
Yeah.
Goes to the Sage. They are still not running a duelist. It's not even double Initiator. It's double Controller, double Sentinel.
And again, this is more of a composition that we have come to expect out of the side of the Ackworth Valkyrie to at least some degree. They love their utility. They absolutely love their utility. They are not as fast of a team as the Triangle Minotaur tend to be. But you know what? It's worked out really well.
Yeah.
They made it to the grand finals. And on top of that, they haven't lost a single series. Of course, it's best of 1s through, but they're still in the driver's seat here potentially.
Now, with 1 more game on the clock, it's time. Hey, yo, Fortress, make some noise! Thank you.
There we go.
There it is. Little delayed, but that's all right. As we're getting ready, the map score, Split. The map itself, Split.
The series,
Split. Everything about this, Split.
This
It's
entire
all split.
series, Split.
It all comes down to this. Oh, hey, look, the Knuckles.
Knuckles. We love to see it. We love to see it. Another thing that's really interesting here is seeing Lobo switching from the chamber to that Sage. It's going to be in a lot more of a supportive role, and Ivy already putting that wall to use. But that wall is quickly going to be disintegrated. But that is some information on the middle side of the map.
Yeah, but
for the Ackworth Valkyrie.
The key thing there is they actually expended an Astro Star right there. There's a star just sitting there in the middle as the dashboard will get halted by the trip
So many
wire.
smokes. So many smokes. Am I watching a game of Overwatch?
No, he has that perfect one-way right there for the Cypher. The camera will not be able to tag as time is running down. 1 minute and 7 seconds remaining on the clock right here.
Lots of time to operate from the Triangle Minotaur, not necessarily dedicating to anything quite yet, but Pollux, what can you see here, buddy? Going to find himself in a nice spot, could potentially get a lot of value here, but nope, his sight is gone. Now, Anakin versus a bunch of Obi-Wans.
There's too many.
Triangle Minotaur do.
There's too many. There's too many Obi-Wans. The spike is going to get tapped down. 40 seconds remaining. It is going to get planted by Big Dog on the Gecko right here. Oh, look at the wall. They're walling off spawn. The only place they can go without going through that wall is going to be up to heaven.
Oh my gosh, this is so smart. And with the way that Tokyo Sushi is potentially playing this, Lobos with the shot. Tokyo Sushi getting the payoff there. Is able to just barely get out of there with the dash. Not able to hit the shot to the frenzy, but it's not going to matter as the reach out comes through and give this boy another 3-piece. Man, he's so hungry. Well, Widowy Gwitty.
Woo! 3-piece right there for Tokyo with the frenzy. Oh, I love that gun. It's so good. I mean, sure, it just got nerfed, but oh, it's so good. It's so much fun to watch a Jet with a frenzy being able to dash around and really make use of that wild spray control just to put bullets down range and get some chip damage in there, as we saw in that last fight. He got that chip damage down and then just dashed away.
It was so good. Oh. And as well, just the spray pattern went a little bit awry, utilizing that dash the way that he had it cooked up as well, anticipating the fact that, hey, maybe might not be able to hit the frenzy shots.
Man,
now,
we're just trying to praise you guys and you're just rushing.
Here we go. It's a good old rush A. Wait, we're the side of the Triangle Minotaur here, but no, maybe not, but AOKOA trying to provide some support down mid. Gets absolutely gunned out of the stratosphere.
Yeah, big thing to note, Ivy had to heal herself. So Sage's heal is less effective on herself, so that's a huge cooldown, and she's not going to get nearly as much HP. But Straticus.
Oh, no.
Lobos,
you cannot get away with that. That is absolutely dirty. Triangle Minotaur still 5 players standing here, and, well, the side of Ackworth Valkyrie, it is shrinking away. Brooks cannot get much more than 1 in Retro. Will close the round. Triangle Minotaur starting off hot.
That blind hit 2 up top. And then Big Dog took capitalized on that opportunity, ran just straight up and went, hi, dead.
I mean, you can't ask for more.
No, that's so good. That's so good teamwork, working together, saying, hey, I'm using my util now. You can push up and take advantage of that spot. And then it's just 2 free kills. It's free.
Look at the dancey dance there. Look at the dancey dance. Big Dog showing the moves.
Big Dog's feeling himself. I mean, the entirety of this Minotaur squad is feeling themselves. They're going to spray through. Did they see him? They did. They're going to get the kill, actually. They're spraying through the wall and end up getting the kill. Dash through. Will go up towards this heaven location, but it looks like 2 are waiting for them. Are they ready for it?
Oh, my God, Tokyo Sushi.
Beautifully done. All the team just pushing up together, making sure that, sure, one of them does fall, but in the end, it's still going to be an even trade.
Oh, no. That, of course, not going the way that he maybe anticipated. That thought he had the kill, but not hit enough bullets there. Now, 3v2. Ackworth is very lit up, especially on the side of the Sky. Brooks not going to bait himself out. Instead, Straticus goes down now on the hands of Brooks, and Big Dog will close out the round, gaining the ultimate as well for the Gecko. Can we see Fred?
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 I want Fred!
Fred sighting. Fred sighting. We want Fred. We want Fred. We want Fred. No,
timeout.
Okay. So, entering the timeout, Triangle Minotaur, they have looked so dominant here. And we're going to go ahead and take a replay just to show and cement how dominant they have been through these first 3 rounds. On the side of Ackworth, though, they have to find some sort of rhythm to their game here. And I just want to talk more about this. This was so beautiful out of Tokyo Sushi. The placement here, the knowledge to get in that spot, chows it out, gets out of there, has the dash ready to go, and re-chows. Takes Ivy out. My gosh.
Oh, no! Don't do it to him!
See, the duality of man. The duality of man cannot be perfect.
They did it to him.
They did it to him.
Oh, they did it to him.
Prod.
Okay,
I love you guys up there, but that's
mean.
That's
first
too much.
Off.
No.
Second off, that was so cool. That was awesome, though. Like, unfortunate timing aside, you know, you think you got the kill, and then all of a sudden, you know, they're like, actually 1 HP. But that just looks so cool. Just as soon as the fire stops, it's the slow-mo. Prod, we love you. Oh my gosh, that's
Prod.
so funny.
Prod in the chat.
That's so funny.
And now, round number 4 there. Coming up. Coming out of the timeout as well. A tactical timeout called on the side of the Aqua Valkyrie here, who have just not been able to get their footing in almost any way. But that being said, they will potentially have some artillery here, the Triangle Minotaur as well. So even footing entering round number 4. And oh, that wall is going to pay some dividends. It's going to kind of segment things out. It looks like that's what the Aqua Valkyrie are trying to do, is segment things out.
Ow. Wallbang shots come through as the smoke does fade. AKOA has the hero.
Oh, that is so well timed. That is so well timed. That is so well timed. Bang, bang, bang. The Triangle Minotaur execute to perfection. And it just leaves Straticus and Ivy. Ivy only has the classic in hand, trying to send in those right clicks, but no. And Straticus as the ghost cannot get any much more. Oh, no.
Okay.
Well, okay.
So,
you first. You first.
First off, you're saving. So, like, yeah, that makes sense. Economy is in shambles. Whatever. Can we talk about the team play from Minotaur right there? As soon as the Rain of Flash goes out and gets shot, they all just come running out like ants.
Yeah.
They just flood out and they're like, oh boy.
Yeah,
oh boy.
and the timing on that as well, you have to contest that. They have that sixth sense to know that, hey, he's going to play around the ropes, send that in, blind him out, has to get rid of the blind, immediately capsize on that, and then take out 2 more players to completely bust open the site. The other players have to rotate in, and oh my gosh, those walls just are not standing.
I thought the Astra just got domed while she was jumping out right there. I thought that was so bad. But looks like Minotaur are actually going to play some video games. Ooh.
Oh, is he winning?
Street Fighter? No.
No, pull it back out. Lobos, come on. No! I was enjoying it.
It's okay. We still have a video game to watch.
Minute left on the clock here for the Triangle Minotaur, who have decided to take a different approach. Worked well last time. Brooks getting a lot of information from that. Looks like they're going to bring up the Viper wall as well, trying to segment out the site. Did not necessarily work as well last time.
This looks familiar.
This does look very familiar here. AOKOA, first line of defense. Triangle Minotaur slow and steady. 40 seconds left to work with here. Not going to try and push anything that might be unadvisable. AOKOA getting some information, but getting domed. Ivy is still alive some way, somehow, but that was gruesome.
30 seconds left.
That is such a smart play from Lobos. Section it off so that there's nowhere that he can stand.
They're rotating?
They're going to rotate back away, but they're ready for it. They knew the wall was here. Big Dog will find one, but it's still a 3v4. Spike is going to get planted down right here. Yes, it was Fred! Fred got a spike planted!
Let's go, Fred! Now, Ivy was able to get a frag there.
Oh,
Very key, gets another, but the rotation out of Nash, the lurk play is so good. Oh, it's so good. My word. Last player standing, 1v1. Fate of the round, Martians pointing the death beam. Brooks not only has to clutch, but he has to get the defuse. He will.
Well played. Everyone in that round, so well played. Brooks hits the shots. 6 bullets left in the chamber. Not enough of them are going to hit onto Brooks. Brooks, ice in his vein, knowing that he's going to have to repeat. Instead of, you know, forcing the issue, he actually just waits right there and goes, I'm going to beat you. And
again, it's just the confidence at which they're playing with. So good.
I mean, even though you're down 0-4, you still have that confidence in your own skill. Like, that's an impressive mental feat that we cannot let slip past. That's incredible.
100%. You have to give your flowers to these players. All of them popping off now. A little bit of the same thing, different font. I love that euphemism, by the way. 3 ultimates on each side. Ivy once again going for the wall here, but I kind of like this. I kind of like this. With the shotgun in hand, playing very close up, could get a lot of value out of this if she can time it properly. Again, that wall is not standing by any stretch of the imagination.
Nope. There's 2 walls there now. The Viper wall is also expended there. There's 2 walls in the same spot, but this judge, so deadly.
You Gotta watch out here, the Triangle Minotaur players. 3 ultimates to use here. And, but trying to send the shots in, not gonna connect on any of them. 2 kills immediately granted the way of the Triangle Minotaur. AOKOA able to get out of there with his life, and he's in their back line.
Yes, but that slow orb is so smart, just in case, because I believe they did hear that click of the ropes, so they will know as the cabbages are going to get shot out. Straticus here will pick up Tokyo Sushi, meets up with his teammate AKOA, and almost
gets the straight transfer to go. Big Dog will collapse on him though. Straticus, not much room to operate. Triangle Minotaur are running away with this on the attacker side.
1-5. We are at 1-5.
That's, I think, the biggest lead we have seen today.
That's crazy. This is crazy. This is crazy. The Minotaur are coming back. Not only were they on, you know, oh, we're about to be out of the tournament. Oh, no. They're just like, yeah, this is map 3.
Yeah, and?
Okay, it's our time to shine. And they're just clutching it up.
Now,
that's beautiful.
How will this end 13-11? That's the question.
This is going to end like 15-14.
That's the question we have to ask. I love Bia.
We love Bia.
5v5 though. Owen is already very mixy on the point. Brux, first kill on, sending in the blinds and gets gunned by Nash. Gets brought back. It's Retro back in the fray, and so much utility being expended here, but it's all working the way of the Triangle Minotaur. Ackworth down to 2 players. Pollux with the classic in hand as well. Lost one out. Oh, okay, he will get it.
Okay.
He will get it.
That's still so funny. This man is slow walking up main with a classic. That's amazing.
Oh, here we go. Ivy with that skin as well. First kill on the board, but Pollux immediately falls. They know where Ivy is playing from. Blinded out. So little room to work with, but a Bulldog in hand now. Spike is ticking away, and it's not even going to matter as time is surmounted by the kill by Nash.
So, everyone knows about that wall, right? Yeah. That sage wall is so common. Lobos did something there that not a lot of sages do. They actually opened up a back area for someone to hide in. That's where Nashfort was at the beginning. And then he just teleports up and he's like, hey, I got another kill, guys. And it's just like, I mean, he's absolutely killing it with these weird off angles that are being helped facilitated by Lobos and his walls.
And it's almost like it's almost like silver play. It's just like you do not expect it, but it works because it's silver strategies combined with the best aim possible.
See, that's the thing. Strats don't always have to be, oh, we must follow this strat. This strat is super important. No, it's do something funny and make it work.
Please. 4 ultimates online for each team here.
Bam, 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 bam. Among Us. They're playing Among Us. Everyone saw it. They're going to push out. AOK away.
AOK away. My gosh!
4! Wow! That, ladies and gentlemen, if you look up in the Webster Dictionary, let's go through real quick, okay?
They're right there.
Discipline. Yeah. That's the clip right there.
And that was so good. That was so good.
Oh my God.
He did it through a blind. He did it through the Rain of Blind.
He waited. He just had to wait.
No, it was the Rain of Blind, but the Rain of Blind was placed at such an angle where he had the smallest margin that he could peek that through and still be able to see the players. Lined him up, brought him down. Beautiful. I do believe we have a replay for that as well. If we do, let's go ahead and throw that up because AOKOA, again, look at that. It was just the perfect angle there. Is able to come through with 3, gets the 4th as well coming up. Oh,
Brux Soliace, IMO. Anyways, so now back into live play. Viper's Pit has been used. Tokyo Sushi. Oh, wait.
He's getting vertical.
Oh.
He's getting vertical, he's getting horizontal, and he's going to send those kunai in. Pollux with so much information there. AOKOA, another situation. Retro able to get the kill.
It's a 2v3.
Pollux is in the back. Pollux! Oh, you cannot do that on the main stage. He just put him on skates. Can we get a replay on that? Can we please get a replay? I know we are asking
I know
for
we love
replays.
You so much. Can we see that again, please?
No. The way
Thank you.
That was so disrespectful. XP
like,
League.
It's not BM. It's not BM.
XP League.
Like, okay, here's the running shot to start, which, like, that's gross. Retro, you know, picks up the trade back, but, like, oh well. Like, we love you, Prod. You hit the running headshot too. I'm like, man, you can't be doing that at the grand finals.
So good. It was so good, and then it just went to disaster.
Yep.
But now Ackworth.
Lobos, what do you have?
Yeah.
Wait, hold on.
He's got the big boy gun.
All right. Everyone, headphone users, be warned out. Here it comes. Oh, it's already over. Okay. All right.
He's reloading. He's gonna bring more. He's gonna bring more.
All right.
Again, headphone users beware.
Pollux does have a really good position here. Oh, the Sage is right with him too. Are we gonna see the execute come out here, or are they gonna try to rotate around like they normally do?
Oh, that is a good question. Although still with the Odin in hand, is not gonna be sending any shots. At least for the time being.
Just crouching
Ivy.
in the corner. Oh God, he's crouching in the corner with an Odin.
Time is of the essence, waiting for that smoke to go down. What a way to do it. Now sending in all their utility. Lobos just firing at corners, going to be playing for those corners there. But none of those corners are occupied by any players. Instead, Tokyo Sushi first play comes through. Pollux sent to the defeat screen. They killed Wingman again. Oh, Red. Why do they keep killing Fred? The timing on that, the way he got that spike down right as they sent in the molly.
Yeah, it's a 5v3 right now, but Tokyo,
5v2.
You have
5v1. 5v none.
We gotta pick, we move in. Got it?
At 9 HP, and he still goes good for 3. 9 HP, Tokyo.
He turned him into sushi.
I can't believe it. We have to go to a replay.
We have a replay.
Oh my God.
That is no. Absolutely not. He is just he's cruising. He's Tokyo drifting the site.
He had 9 HP, and he still is. He knows he's so good, and he just goes for 3, and he gets all 3. Oh my gosh, that is so
disaster.
crazy.
That is disaster. You cannot allow that to happen if you're Ackworth, especially at this stage when the Triangle Minotaur have so much momentum. They have all the momentum going their way, but I always like to bring it up. 9-3 curse.
No.
9-3 curse. 9-3 curse. 9-3
It
curse.
exists.
9-3 curse.
It exists.
It exists.
We're not thinking about it. That's 2 rounds in the future. We're not thinking about it now. The round is important right here. Ivy, solo. Actually, no. Wait, are they 3-stacked? Wait, they're 3-stacked on B now.
This is so interesting, and especially given the way that the Triangle Minotaur are going to play this. AOKOA
going down.
Once again, different spot here, trying to attack from a different angle, sends in that smoke, very well timed, is going to completely cut things out, but gets cut like mincemeat on the site. Kills trickling through for the Triangle Minotaur. Big Dog goes big with 2. Tokyo Sushi, what else is new?
Last round in the half.
Wow.
I have some words.
Speaking.
Yeah. So, quick question. Can we get a PC check on Tokyo, please?
No, like, actually,
this man is losing his mind out there. I mean, talk about G Fuel.
Yeah, no, this dude is huffing it.
Oh my God, it's so impressive. They need it. When they need it most, their hero wrapped in rice and seaweed comes coming through. Tokyo Sushi.
When are they going to learn that this Sage Wall is just... Oh, wait, hold on. Judge in hand, firing through, but just cannot see anything through that smoke.
Yeah, the Cypher Cage is really annoying.
So, as I was saying, when are they going to learn that Sage Wall just does not work? And also, Nash has an Odin.
Yeah, I was about to get there. Nash has an Odin. Nash has an Odin.
Oh, but AOKOA has a shotgun.
Res
does not matter.
Okay.
Still player disadvantage here with the Odin in hand. And oh no.
Okay.
Who else but Tokyo Sushi?
Okay. Take a breath.
No.
We got through the first half.
Can we? That is the question. Can.
We got through the first half. There's a tactical timeout starting. We could take a breath. Slight issue.
Yeah, okay.
It's 9-3.
Yeah.
We've seen this happen before.
Oh.
But I want to know what flavor of G Fuel Tokyo Sushi is huffing, because I want some of that.
Phase Bear?
Thoughts?
Phase Bear?
Phase Bear.
I mean, or is he huffing G Fuel, or is it maybe something else? I don't know.
I don't know.
He's a human highlight reel, and speaking of highlight reels, let's go ahead and throw that up, because this man.
Odin!
Woo! No,
We
but
love
dude. Retro and Tokyo Sushi are putting them on skates.
Yeah. I mean, so.
And this
here's
isn't
the
even
thing.
hockey. This is Valorant.
Yeah, this is Valorant. We're not even on icebox, but we're on skates. So here's the thing, right? 3 rounds is all the Minotaur have to win to ensure this game has to go to overtime. 4-round wins, and we're doing this all over again.
And again,
Just wanna
you
say
could
that.
not write a better story than this
No,
thus far.
you can't.
Again, how is this going to end 13-11? How is this going? Ackworth is going to have to come back. And again, 9-3 curse.
It's real.
If you are not a believer, no.
We go.
I pray for you if you're not a believer,
No.
because boy, does it sting when it happens.
Oh no.
Wait.
Tokyo Sushi. No, you do not. No, you do
he saw
not.
the
Stop
edge.
it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it! No, you do not. Spike is down. Oh my God! Tokyo Sushi. Dick the other guy as well. Oh, no. Cut the cameras. Cut the stream. Kids are watching this. You cannot write this. Oh my gosh, Pollux with 1, but Brooks with 3 HP. He got the dink onto Brooks with the headshot. What is happening?
He dashed forward and still got the headshot.
Last player standing.
Retro with the kill. Last player standing is Brooks. 3 HP. Just hit his pinky toe, and the Triangle Minotaur is going to get double digits.
I need a replay right now. Prod, please explain how this happens.
No,
please.
because that dash, there's no shot that dash was intentional. But
or maybe
you know
it
what?
was. Maybe he's just better. I don't know.
He decided, you know what?
Please?
We ball.
All right.
We ball.
So,
first kill. Second kill. The swing. Oh, my gosh.
And then, ready?
Bonk. Yeah. Man, if we had a bonk sound effect.
Bonk.
Yeah, no.
Bonk.
No.
Bonk.
That,
Bonk.
that is,
Oh,
that is
speaking
not
of walls,
okay.
It's gone. Who would have guessed? Oh, it's a mid push.
Oh.
Mid push coming down here. Slowbos. I love the attempt. He does get some good damage down onto Sky, so they can only heal it with the Sage. Very important. Beautiful body shot right there from Tokyo Sushi. As 5v4 now.
5v4, and the players on the side of the Ackworth. Valkyrie lit up just a little bit. Trades galore in the feed. Brings us to a 3v4. Straticus going to get that bomb down for the Valkyrie, who bought up in this situation. After losing that round, they still went for the Stinger approach. Retro's getting very aggressive, but you have to check your corners. You cannot play without checking your corners, and Nash is going to equal it out, 2v2.
Yeah, it's a 2v2. I'm
Last
even
player
using.
standing.
Oh, he wasn't ready for
One
Tokyo.
enemy remaining.
Tokyo will
Straticus.
fall. It's a 1v1.
He's reloading, he gets the information though.
Both of them see where the other is at. Time is
Ring
not on the
around
favor.
Rosie,
Pocket
whose
full of
pockets are
Posey.
full of
Ashes.
Posey, reduced to ashes,
Oh my
and
God.
Straticus.
Is there enough time? Is there enough time?
We've seen this happen before. 0.58
There's enough
has
time.
happened, but it won't happen this time. The Triangle Minotaur pulled through, and the clutch is in. Nash turned online for 3 in that round. Now 2 away.
He had 38
sending
HP.
us into a bracket reset.
He had 38 HP. I just want to say that. He had 38 HP, and then he just challenges, and then he hits the head, and then he gets the count. What is going on?
How are you doing this? Widoway.
Oh, Widoway. Oh, my God. This is craziness right here. I mean, unbelievable stuff coming out from the Minotaur. They have it. They're determined. They want this bracket reset. They want to keep fighting for that first place trophy. And they're going to show off as much as they can. Now with an 8-round lead.
And this is going to be hard for Ackworth to surmount. We talked about the 9-3 curse. At this rate, I don't necessarily believe in it in this scenario.
2 rounds.
You still have that wall up, not going to get rid of it just yet. AOKOA puts the smoke up. Pollux now has to play through double smokes here. Triple smokes might as well give you that triple combo. The slow here is so smart. Tokyo Sushi. He still gets first. The second is denied. Pollux able to equal us out, but oh no.
He gets 1, but he is going to drop in the end. It's still a 3v3, but a little bit of damage on the Astra. Nash.
No.
Oh, he gets flat.
Nash, no. Oh, Brock's able to equal out.
1 enemy remaining.
Wait. Big Dog kills Ivy. Wait, it's a 2v1. I couldn't tell who was on what team for a second. Give me a second. All right, so the Minotaur 2v1 situation now. Sky has the spike, is going to plant it onto the B site. Both members of the Minotaur ready for it. And there's the Guardian shots ringing true for Retro. Okay.
Match
Before
point.
we get too excited. All right. If, and only if, Ackworth can play perfectly for 9 rounds in a row, we can go to overtime.
And even then, you still have to win 2 back to back.
But it's 9 straight from where you're at right now, which is economical disaster.
Oh yeah, no, the 2008 crash has nothing on this. This is something else, and
this is so bad.
The Triangle Minotaur are 1 round away.
Some Guardians. I see an Odin.
Oh my gosh.
I see Spec. I see everything. I see the kitchen sink on there somewhere.
I don't see colors.
There's a kitchen sink somewhere on there, I swear.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Come on!
No, you don't!
Retro!
No!
Retro! Come on!
Retro! It takes 4 bullets for 4 kills! The face!
Ace! Ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be the bracket reset with the ace! He's gonna ace to clutch the bracket reset for Minotaur.
And it took 5 bullets! 5 bullets!
Replay right now! Right now!
We love you, Prod.
My Lord Almighty! 2, 3! Make it 4!
Okay, a little bit more than 5 bullets.
It's fine,
But he got the 1 tap here. I'm 5, 6, 7, something like that. No, you cannot do that. Throw it up again.
Do it again.
Let's do it again.
I mean, 2, 3, 4.
It's better in his own pace because it's like, bro, how
do you have that much control over your aim through each and every shot to land it? 1, 2, 3, 4, and then you go for the ace. And finally, we get to see an ace here live on stream. We finally got one.
Not only have we gotten an ace, we got an ace to send us into a bracket reset. We're doing it again. This is only the beginning of the Valorant Grand Finals here live in Orlando, Florida. And oh, me too. One more time. You will never catch me doing that in any game.
No.
Ever. Doesn't even reload, bro.
Do you want to know what the scariest part?
Are you kidding me?
Do you want to know the scariest part of this right now? We have to do it all again!
We have to do it all again. And the way that things are playing out, the Triangle Minotaur, they feel so good about that. No 13-11 anymore, bro. 13-3. Dominance! to send us in to a bracket reset.
We're doing it all
3
again.
more maps.
We're doing it all again.
We're doing it all again. Let's go again. We go again. We go again.
I mean, that dude had it. Yeah, the same. Just good night.
All right, and while he gets his much-needed rest, we're going to go ahead and send it to a very quick commercial break. Don't go anywhere. This is the XP League. I'm going to take a nap, too.
Planning for college? At Class 101, we help our students develop college lists. Stay on top of deadlines, maximize scholarship opportunities, write those essays, and so much more. With our 10 services, we'll help your student get into the right college at a price your family can afford. It's simple. We work around your schedule, one-on-one, and every student will have a list of items to complete with deadlines before their next meeting. We work with students as soon as 8th grade and offer a comprehensive roadmap to make the path to higher education simple and more enjoyable for families. But remember, it's not just about getting your student into college. It's about helping them find their future.
he's still out. Good nap. Good nap. What did we just watch?
I want more replay!
Give me more replay!
More replay!
More replay!
More replay!
More!
Okay.
More!
All right.
No.
What did we just watch?
Yeah, no. So for those who might just be joining us, very confused of why the casters. Oh, there we go. Yeah. No. So this sent us to sleep. Four kills, 4 bullets. Retro closing the first best of 3. The Triangle Minotaur lower bracket grand finals here against the Ackworth Valkyrie. Map 3 closing us and sending us into a bracket reset between these two teams. The way a bracket reset works now, Triangle Minotaur, they're in the driver's seat. They are our 1 seed by all accounts in terms of function, in terms of map picks, in terms of map bans, in terms of side selection. We have switched it around.
Yeah.
We have that bracket ready to go in a matter of moments to give you more insight into, hey, what exactly happened? Because it's always nice to have a bracketologist. You know what's always nicer? To have a physical bracket to take a look at, of course. You know, courtesy of our beautiful members. I mean,
still
yeah, no, look.
Can't believe that we actually are at. There's no way.
How have we? We haven't even gotten into the best part. We have not even gotten into the best part yet.
Oh, what's the best part?
Not only do we have a bracket reset, same maps, different font.
Yeah. So the only thing that's going to be really changing is going to be the starting sides for both these teams. But also, key thing to note, Split is now map 2. So we're not going to get the split with the split map on the split score.
But
and
splits our bracket.
Oh, man.
Our series.
Yeah, I thought we were done with all the split puns, but
no,
they just keep coming back.
No. I am 21 years old and I'm still a dad.
You know what? Same. Well, so, I mean, what else can we say? To this point, we have already done a best of 3 with these two teams.
And we're running it back.
4 games in total. The games are tied dead even, 2-2, and we are loading into the first game. We're back on Lotus.
We're back on Lotus, the Fortress. Let's make some noise! Oh, I always love it. I always love it. It feels like it's 3 p.m. again, and no, that's not because I took my nap. It's because
nap time.
We are back doing a best of 3. Folks, for those of you at home, this could go through 6 maps
in
tonight.
Total. Yep.
Obviously, we've done 3 of them. Just you are not going to be here until like 12 at night.
The funniest thing about this,
you'll get your beauty sleep.
The funniest thing about this is this could turn into a full VCT tournament because they're tied 2-2 right now. This can be up to a best of 7. And I mean, what? Like we talked about the narratives beforehand. This is literally a recreation of EG versus Fnatic.
Which happened last night.
Which happened just last night at VCT Tokyo. And it's happening right before our eyes, except, spoiler alert, it's an insult for EG. But here, and it's a fight. It's just never over.
Now, for those who are just joining us as well, just a little bit of context of how things panned out. Ackworth took split last time. It was close, though. The Triangle Minotaur, they started off hot. Ackworth were able to find their way back into the mix. I'm sorry, it's been a couple of hours. I'm starting to lose my mind, and some of these plays are making it just a little bit difficult. But
so, let me help
there
with
you
that.
go. You take
Lotus
it. You
start.
take it.
Lotus start. Ackworth took Lotus.
Yep.
Then we moved on to Haven. Haven was taken by the Minotaur. They were tied in rounds, 23-23 after both games. And then just decimation on Split. And now we are into the second best of 3. And it's all come down to this. There's no going back now. As first picks already. Lobos starting right where he left off. Getting that opening pick of this brand new best of 3. And it looks like it's going to be that same old thing that we've been seeing through the entire time for Ackworth. They're going to go back over to C.
And we've talked about it. The momentum, the pendulum, it is all the way of the Triangle Minotaur, especially after a 13-3 scoreline. Lobos, you got to get out of there, buddy.
Wow.
13 HP remaining. The fact that he was able to get out of that alone, the fact that he wasn't picked off there, that is huge.
The fact that he almost got a kill.
Now wide open for the Ackworth Valkyrie.
He almost got a kill there, too.
No, personnel disadvantage the way of the Ackworth Valkyrie. Player very low on HP for the Triangle Minotaur. They're going to have to start this rotation over towards the seaside. Ivy making her way in. Brooks sending some shots in down main. Lobos trying to hit something, but with 13 HP, he has to be very careful the way he plays this as AOKOA sets that bomb down, and we are off.
13 HP, no more share shots. Pollux getting it too. Will fall in the end to Retro, evening up the score 3-3 right now. Spike is still down. Flash goes out. Will find on that too. Oh, just textbook.
Is now dead.
That was textbook right there. Both of them swinging right off that flash.
They think they're so
Absolute chef's kiss there. That was something special. And again, we talked about it. This map went the way of Ackworth. It was the only map that did. So they looked really good on Lotus. Expect them to continue to perform. My memory is not serving me very well here. I'm not exactly too sure which side they started out on.
They started out on defense. So the sides are swapped.
Yes.
So this is literally the same as map 1 from last time too. Now it's just the roles are swapped of the teams.
The interesting thing about that is the fact that the Triangle Minotaur, when the roles were swapped, they were so good. Could they have decided to play the long game here with regards to the roles? That is the question, but Nash, what are you doing?
They're so far up.
No, Lobos, no. Lobos, no.
Oh, good try. I mean, it's so smart. You're only on Classics. No one bought anything. You're just trying to get a pick or two to try to break the economy just a little bit more. Unfortunately, the kills just will not land. Ackworth's going to push back onto the C site yet again.
Oh, that wall. There's absolutely nothing the Triangle Minotaur can do when that wall is up, and now Omen Smoke as well placed down main, so Big Dog, not much he can do through that, just trying to fire some stray bullets through. Ackworth Valkyrie playing very far back, going to just give up full site control here, playing these very closed-in angles, sending the shots in, and it is working to perfection. Pollux with one, Pollux with two. Looking for the third. Straticus will give it Ackworth a flawless round.
I think that is the funniest strat I've ever seen for a post plant. There were 3 of them huddled up in a corner, and one would peek out, go back, the other would peek out, go back, the other one would peek out. It's so funny.
Taking turns.
It was hilarious. But I mean, perfectly done.
Careers in your future.
Thank you. But I mean, this is awesome. This is a game for the ages. A series for the ages.
A 2 series. 2 series for the ages.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
I forgot we had the other one.
Yeah, no, we've done this before. We've been here, we've done this. We're back in the mix of this. And again, you all know at home, this has been a grueling one, and it's going to continue to be so. Now, different approach here. Full buy from the Triangle Minotaur, facilitated by that round. Now they have the credits to do so. Ackworth, they're still on those Spectres. All things considered, Triangle Minotaur now first real opportunity outside of the pistol round to find a round. This one is huge in terms of the swing, because if they don't take this, their economy is crippled, and Valorant is often economics 101. Economy is important.
Economy is very important, and right here, this is the time that Triangle need to play as many lives as possible while winning this round, because otherwise they're going to be broke out of creds, and that is not good. No good.
No good. No good. You do not want to emulate the 2008 house market crisis. No.
We've been there once in the series. Lobos, beautiful teleport back out, will spare his own life. Doesn't really get anything down, but the Killjoy ult already online will be placed down.
How is that already on, Ackworth? So much room to work with, completely clearing out that C side. The Triangle Minotaur to get out of there. We're gaming. We're gaming. Gaming within the game.
30 seconds remain. Alarm bot has been triggered. The Killjoy ult is gone. Back on A site, goes down the plant. Rotation is coming out. Will this be the firefight that the Minotaur need? No, it will not.
Away, back and forth. Cannot see anything. Brux just firing through into the fray. Lobos, last player standing, gets one.
He does have 2 in total. Will get blinded out. Can he find more? Is going to get concussed up as well.
This is a tall task for him. Slow and steady though he goes. Time is ticking away. Spots the first, gets the kill off on AOK away. Brings us to a 1v1. Him and Straticus in this round is so important. Gets the kill to go Lobos, but he has to get the defuse. Time is ticking away. Can he get on the spike in time? It is going to be so close. Does he have it? Yes, he does. The clutch. 4 kills in the round for Lobos. And the Triangle Minotaur. Oh, that one was important. That one was important.
Well, on the bright side, Lobos, you can let out a breath of fresh air like I just did. Wow, that was intense.
After that.
Wow. I mean, not only are you stuck in a 1v3 situation, which terrifying enough.
He's
still
wittily
gaming. He's still gaming. But anyways, he's stuck in a 1v3 situation, finds the first pick right as a teammate trades, and then he just goes for it and flawlessly executes it. I thought that TP would actually end up costing him the round, but so far so good.
Say it with me. Tour de Force! Oh! There's no way! There's no way! There's absolutely no way! AOKOA peaks and gets sent into the stratosphere. And Hackworth now in a spot here. They're still lined up. Lobos going to give them a little bit of room to work with. Big Dog will be the first line of defense. Lobos will cover.
Yeah, I mean, these weird angles is the definition of Lotus. It's all of these super tight, hard to see angles. Look at this Sky Dog coming out. Oh, it didn't spot him.
Bro.
It didn't spot Nash.
That is 4-3 resolution.
Oh, but the pick, but it gets traded back. Gets traded back. All right. Retro finds another. It's a 4v3 situation now. Time is not on the side of Ackworth. It is 40 seconds remaining on the clock. Spike is in the hands of Ivy. Ivy will go down for the plant.
Lobos getting very aggressive potentially in this smoke. Gonna have to have a Kenny S-esque play.
Ooh.
Does get out of there with his life. The teleportation being used very well. Instead, Nash is the first kill to open things up. Gets a little bit too aggressive. Strategist with the kill. Back and forth we go, but Tokyo Sushi and Retro have the numbers of the Ackworth Valkyrie all tied up 2 apiece. And now we talk about economy, everybody. It's our favorite subject of the day.
It's class time. Everyone sit down.
I just want everybody at home to know, and this is not legally binding, you can do...
you too can try economy at home by playing Valorant.
Exactly. By the time you're done with the screen, you're going to be able to have an economics degree. Easy. That's what I was trying to say. I'm a little bit flustered. That being said, economics, the side of the Ackworth Valkyrie here, not necessarily where they want it to be.
No, not even close.
No.
Not even close after that round.
Oh, yeah, no.
I mean, they're literally forcing stingers still. They got a stinger in hand. You know, life ain't great. Lobos is vibing. What are we? No, we're not doing this Lango again. No. He's aiming at a teammate. Oh, we're just having fun, Minotaurs. I love to see it. But look at this split. I like this. This is something fresh.
I'm sorry.
Anyways. That's so good, but so bad. I don't know. They were split
Lobos, though.
3 and 4.
Lobos is so good. Lobos is so good.
Oh, he's so good. Beautiful pick right there.
They need to learn to not chow Lobos down C long. Pollux, though, with the response, Nash immediately follows it up, though.
Do you know what else people need to learn? To stop trying to trade with Pollux.
Yeah.
Oh, my God, he's so good, too. Oh, Big Dog trying to take the fight.
Oh! Simultaneous kills enter the feed. Last player standing AOKOA. Just sending all the utility possible. Luckily, Spike is down on his side, but Nash, the sound cue of the door is played perfectly by AOKOA. Now the clutch situation has been sent into effect. First kill, second kill, Big Dog will close. It is a matter of time. The Triangle Minotaur now hold the lead at rattling off the last 3.
This is the first time on Lotus in this tournament that defense has held a lead. In the attack round, first phase, no defense has held the lead. This is the first. What?
And that's probably why the timeout is being called. I mean, the last 3 rounds going the way of the Triangle Minotaur, they have to figure something out with the Ackworth Valkyrie, and you know what time it is. Replay! Beautiful prod. We love you guys to death. Oh my gosh. Here we go. This is the comeback of the Triangle Minotaur. Of course, they stopped down 2 rounds. It started with a 4K and a 4K clutch. Not only was it a clutch, he got the defuse in time.
1 second.
Oh.
1 second. That's all that was left. 1 second.
1.07.
Oh, yeah, it was 1. I thought it was 1.02.
Hey.
Clutch. Anyways, clutch cheat in full effect. A little bit aggressive from the TP there. Straticus managed to get 2 there, but man, Tokyo was able to pick that up. Prod, we love you so much.
Yeah, no.
Thank you for the replays.
Dude. Now, Triangle Minotaur, as you said, first defensive lead on Lotus. Defense is not supposed to lead on this map.
No, this is attack-sided.
This is a problem.
I don't think we can explain it any better. This is attack-sided for a reason.
Yeah.
And they're leading.
Well, that being said, very early on. The economy now absolutely crippled the way of Ackworth.
Bonk.
They're going to have to find a way to bring this back. Pollux, the lone Vandal for the side of Ackworth. With that kill on the board.
No, I hear it.
They just dedicated that one. Here we go, Ivy. She is angry. Watch out, Retro.
Retro still picks up one in that trade, and Dashfort will find one himself. 3v3 situation.
Oh, Big Dog with 1 HP. Does get the kill to go. That is so huge. Wait, now they have room to operate. Ackworth. 1v2 or 2v3.
But he's 1 HP. Oh my gosh, it's down to Pollux. Pollux is the last player standing. Flash will go out from Big Dog. The Gecko is so clutch, and Lobos picks up the kill.
And that was so good out the side of the Triangle Minotaur, but also the side of Ackworth. The fact that they kept that so close. The fact that they kept that so close in an eco round.
I mean, they had
They had a Vandal, but they only had one. I wonder what the economic effect of that will be. Obviously, we're going to see the Vandals and the Phantoms come out now for both sides of the equation here. The side of the Triangle Minotaur, they are rolling in the credits. Ackworth need to find a round. They have dropped the last 4.
You know what the Minotaur is reminding me of right now, looking at this cred screen?
Tell us.
The upper 1%. They have all the wealth.
Yeah.
They have all of it.
I hope they don't
They're
go
so
into
rich.
a submarine and
Oh, too soon!
Too soon?
Too soon, man.
Too soon, okay.
Too soon.
Too soon.
4-2 lead now for the Minotaurs. Oh, trade right off the bat. Tokyo takes down Pollux, but Lobos will fall. The man of the hour for the Minotaur is now no longer on the map, but it's still going to be a slow play. You know, we know Ackworth love AC. Maybe a B from here and there, but AC. Just like anyone in Florida here.
Oh, yeah. AC is a must-have, as everyone who is here is very much learning this
And
weekend.
everyone on Lotus.
And everyone on Lotus. Now, the thing here with the Ackworth is they don't have a lot of information to work out. Neither do the Triangle Minotaur, though. They can anticipate this. In Retro, it looks like he has the angle here. Very
this tight
close
angle, man?
though. He feels confident. And honestly, you're questioning it? I'm not.
I'm not
You've seen him do it
questioning.
before. Okay, now I'm questioning it. Ivy.
Ivy knew it.
Ivy absolutely knew it, and now Ivy is getting aggressive onto the point, immediately finds her way in. Sends in the wall as well. Will allow Straticus to get the plant. The rotation is on for Triangle Minotaur, who now have the personnel disadvantage here, and this pincer potentially has the way. Brux gets the kill to go. 2v4 turns into a 1v4, and it all comes down to Tokyo Sushi. High ground versus low ground. It's a story as old as time. This time, there's 4 Anakins that Obi-Wan is going to have to deal with. He doesn't know where any of them are playing from. I love the defensive hold here out of Ackworth, though. They know that they don't have to get aggressive. They have that spike down. There's nothing that they have to do here, and it looks like there might be a save in the cards
That's so
for
smart.
Tokyo Sushi. They get the information.
Look at his
They're
cred
not
number.
going to get the kill.
Look at his
They don't
creds.
have to.
No, look at his creds.
They just don't have to.
0.
0.
Tokyo has 0.
Yeah, no.
So that save is so important. He's only going to have 31 shields, but whatever. That's fine. He may rebuy. He may not.
He does rebuy the shields. And he has full utility as well. Again, now, back-to-back rounds, potentially. I mean, now you have the credits to work with here. If you're the Ackworth Valkyrie, you can potentially parlay that, and especially with 3 ultimates online, if you use these ultimates well enough, especially with the Killjoy ultimate, which can completely open a site for you. Lobos has an op.
Up.
Lobos has an op.
Up.
Lobos
There's
has
an op!
Watch out. Lobos has an op. Concussion,
that's a
though,
breach.
that is so smart. They've learned. Ackworth has learned that Lobos is going to chow this out, and Ivy is going to take that kill twice on Sunday.
Hey!
I love that line, and I'm stealing it.
That's fine.
Pollux, though, making his way in, and there goes the wall. There's nothing you can do in a spot like this but straight through, and Retro will do exactly that. 2 kills go. But now, Killjoy Ultimate online. The Triangle Minotaur, they have to get out of this.
The big thing here is Retro's intuition is just paying dividends. It's now in a 1v3 now, and Retro's going to be back up to full HP.
Ivy.
Oh, but it's Ivy.
Ivy! No,
Ivy!
you don't. No, she doesn't.
Oh.
No, she doesn't. Nash saving and mitigating what would have been an absolute disaster. We'll go ahead and get that defuse, and the Triangle Minotaur put themselves in a good spot. Almost fell out of it. Can now take a breath.
Yeah. I cannot
retro.
say.
Can we get the replay one more time?
Oh, yo, can we?
Can we get? Hey, yo, Prod, please, please. Do we have?
No, but before that, like Ivy, so close there, so incredibly close to that clutch. Just a few more bullets, just a little bit higher, and that's amazing.
Ivy has been so good on the Neon.
Oh, yeah.
Her movement is top tier.
Oh, yeah.
And on top of that, her crosshair placement has been so good. That was so close again. So close. You have to give her flowers in that regard. Oh. But now we enter round number 9.
Retro. We know this angle doesn't work anymore, so let's stop peeking it.
Straticus getting very aggressive through the door. It looks like Ackworth is just trying to find their way onto the site. Basically, immediately sends in the breach concuss as well. Dedicating that utility. Forces the Triangle Minotaur to get off of the site. Trying to play a little bit aggressive here as the Empress is popped. Has the walls to go. Gets the kill to go as well. Nash with 1. Not going to be able to go through Pollux, though. Big Dog with the refrag. Personnel advantage. Personnel advantage, a 1v3. Brooks, what do you have?
A very blinded screen.
Yeah, no, that's not fun. But they have a blinded screen as well. Triangle Minotaur. Retro. 3 pieces, 4 pieces. What else can this man do?
So a lot of people will be like in Twitch chats and whatnot for like normal streams, like, he's playing Reyna and the Keyboard Warriors. Like, she's not good in comp.
Real.
Retro is so good at Reyna.
This is next level. The way that he plays Reyna, why can't he be in my Swift plays?
I
guess he's too busy playing comp.
Well, he's too busy playing comp. He's also like 3 skill brackets above you, maybe 4.
A lot more.
Probably 5.
More.
Yeah, that's why. So, yeah, no, he's incredible. Empress, a lot of people on release called it Impress. It's impressing right now, that's for sure.
I'm impressed. The entire venue is impressed.
Speaking of economy, oh no, it's happening again.
Ivy. She is so deadly when this ultimate is popped.
But it's already halfway over.
And Triangle Minotaur know the drill. They are just running away.
20.
Load is in.
10. It's out. They didn't get anything off that. Lobos will find 1. Tokyo with the spray down only picks up 1.
Almost gets the second, but the spray pattern just goes awry.
Oh, Tokyo and then he gets it anyways.
Yeah,
it's fine.
No, he'll get it. Retro firing through the smoke, almost connects, does eventually, tries to go for the spray transfer. It's not even going to matter as pros do not fake. Pollux will die as well. And, oh, that's not good. That is not good.
So the economy, remember 2008 we've been talking about this entire time? Yeah, this is way worse.
That's my line.
This is way worse.
That's my line.
You stole my line, I steal your line.
Yeah, no, valid.
Just saying.
Valid.
I mean, this is crazy. I mean, Minotaur are showing up. They were on the verge of being completely eliminated. No more second chances. And they're killing it right now. They're up 7-3 on defensive Lotus.
Yeah, no, the momentum that they have carried from that last series, mind you, they haven't lost since Lotus. They are wheeling and dealing. Ackworth have to find a response. Retro getting very aggressive with the angle here.
Wait, he didn't take any damage?
The way that Tokyo Sushi is sitting, Nash with the first, but Pollux responds.
Killjoy ultimate on A.
You gotta run. You gotta run, Retro. No, he gets out of it. That completely clears the site for them to get the plant. Triangle Minotaur, though, they are not going to wait at all. They are converging. The blind comes through, and does Ivy expect this? She absolutely doesn't. Retro, the run and go. Lobos with the kill to go. The tour de force is Pop Pollux, last player standing.
Tour de force.
8-3. Defensive lead.
I was going to say, but they went 9-3 last game and then just didn't drop around. It doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. They have actual ice cubes in their veins, man.
Everything you know about Lotus is wrong.
Not even that. And everything you know about Valorant is just wrong at this point. They are playing absolutely out of their minds, and you could never expect that at the beginning of this, we would be going to this.
The thing about this that we have to outline is the fact that if they take Lotus, what map is next? Please tell me. Yeah. What was the score last time?
13-3. Oh, it was 13-3.
Yeah. No, there is a really good path for the Triangle Minotaur. Ackworth has to find the rhythm now. They absolutely have to. They won't. They are not finding it to start. Retro and Tokyo Sushi, 2 fraggers continuing. They just have not found an answer for them. 3v5, Straticus trying to find some information down mid. Will not be granted any there.
It's all down to Ivy right now. Ivy needs to step up in a big way right here. And KOA is playing really well. Ivy's been playing insane. But you're in a 3v5 situation. You want your best player to show exactly what got them to this stage. This is the moment for Ivy right here. 50 seconds remaining on the clock. They got to start making a move, otherwise they will have no time.
It's like it's going to be the B hit, the first line of defense here. It's going to be in the sight. It's going to be Nash, sending so much utility in. AOKOA through the wall, but Nash responds in kind. Straticus gets that bomb down. Ivy getting very aggressive here. It's a matter of who spots out who is behind Nash and is going to get the kill to go. But Retro and Big Dog will come through. And we are 9-3.
Again.
We are 9-3.
Again.
We are 9-3.
I don't know about you, but I've seen this show before.
Wow.
Wow. I think that is the single most dominant defense on Lotus I've ever seen.
That was executed to perfection. And now, timeout called. We have a replay to go through.
Thanks, Prod. We love you.
Of course.
Love you so much.
Shout out to Prod. But we got to take a look at this replay. And you might as well call this a replay, or you could call it a highlight reel.
Oh, Ivy.
Ivy,
so
this
close.
was so close.
Hits
and this
the
was
shoulder.
that was such a pivotal round because she gets that. We are talking a completely different game. From that point forward, they didn't pick up a single round.
Nope.
Not one.
Nope.
Tour de force.
Tour de force.
I love the Tour de force.
We love
this play is well out of Ivy. Just unfortunately gets a little bit too aggressive there. Is not able to fully capitalize. And in a spot like this, what do you tell your team?
The only thing you could tell your team is hold your heads up high. There's still a ton of game to be played. And worst case scenario, you drop a map. Okay, you still have the next map to mentally reset. Go into this next one. You know you're proud because your boys have made it this, boys and girls, have made it this far. And, I mean, it's time. It's time.
How the turns have tabled. Office reference. I mean, we were talking about the Triangle Minotaur in map number 2 of the previous best of 3 that we played.
Yeah.
And they had their backs against the wall. They have given it their all.
Yeah,
And
apparently their backs are strapped with Vandals and Phantoms and everything, man.
I'm scared. I am scared. Now, on the side of the Ackworth Valkyrie, we've seen the defensive prowess from the Triangle Minotaur. Can they potentially mirror that? This pistol round is so big because if they don't secure this pistol round, Triangle Minotaur are now within 3 and they go into that double-digit barrier. And once you see those double digits, you start to feel like the map might be lost. If you're the Ackworth Valkyrie here, Straticus trying to get some information. I do believe he might have seen a couple of players lurking there. That's why he's going to pull back just a little bit. Pollux, this is such a good play.
Yeah, they didn't shoot out that trap. Oh,
Lobos is reading it through.
God.
Lobos is born and bred with walls.
That's
Back and
so
forth.
smart.
Straticus finally gets taken down by Nash. Omen v Omen, and Nash proves to be the superior. 2v3.
Yeah, but look at the
Very
HP
low, though.
bars. HP bar so
Very
low. There goes Tokyo.
Oh. AOKOA, last player standing in the pistol round. Retro, give that boy another 3-piece.
I swear, Retro is inhuman in these clutch situations. Ivy, he's
don't understand.
automatic, man.
Dude, I don't know what to say.
I'm speechless. Like, he's literally been automatic all evening long. Well, afternoon. It's evening now.
Afternoon, evening.
Afternoon,
we've been going
He's
for
been
a while.
automatic. I mean, you put him in any of those situations, and it's just like, well, he's probably going to win it. So you just got to be fair. And he's just so clutch.
Absolutely.
So clutch.
Oh, the aggression, Ivy. The aggression.
Whoa, Ivy bought a stinger.
She is going to look to play the close
Hero.
game here, as the rest of her players are.
Whoa, well, they're full
buy up
forcing.
on the Stingers. It looks like they're dedicating a lot of credits into this round here.
I love this idea. Yes, it's desperate. You need a round win right here. But if you lose, your path to victory...
Pollux once again. Same thing, different font. Ivy making her way back onto the site. Now knows where the Triangle Minotaur are coming in. She has to relay that to her teammate, Straticus, as well, holding for that B, but Ivy just barely getting out of there with her life, and exposed players, AOKOA. Gets the kill onto Lobos. Spike goes down though. Nash able to frag out 1-2 on the board. Brooks now trying to approach with his squad, trying to break his way in. Pollux able to find one, but Tokyo Sushi lines him up, brings him down, and Big Dog with the big play.
That's exactly worst case scenario for the Minotaur. They only get 2 picks out of that, and their creds are in the gutter. And now, Minotaur is gonna be, this is their point to say, hey, guess what? You guys have to win, what is it, 9 straight again? 9 straight.
We are seeing split on Lotus. We are seeing split on Lotus. And
it's the same scoreline.
It is, this is what the Triangle Minotaur are doing here is nothing short of pure dominance. This is an attacker side map. They went 9-3 on the defense, proving the 9-3 curse is not active whatsoever. Ivy, now the aggression out of Ackworth.
Oh, the blind
felt. The blind so huge, has to force them back. This is going to be a mixy mosh pit. Down a long, sending the shots in, sending the utility checkerboard in the feed. Ivy, the lone player standing for the Ackworth Valkyrie.
But Ivy taken so low, but so is Tokyo. No healers on either side alive. The only Sky was able to heal anyways, but Sky's dead. So Ivy is going to be still at that low HP. I believe it's like 17 or 18 health, and Tokyo Sushi just above 30. I mean, it's gross.
This is a close round. Can
Killjoy
Ackworth find themselves around? Pollux, first kill, Spike goes down, so now he has that information to work with here. Does not have any utility to work with, though. Is going to have to rely on his team to rotate in in time. Tokyo Sushi, and they're split up. Gets the kill through the smoke. Pollux is carrying this team on his back when they need him most with those kills.
The man, the myth, the legend, Tokyo Sushi right now.
30 seconds
He
left.
has a ton of money. He can go for this.
14 HP, a dream.
We've seen him do it from 3.
Can get vertical, could not get horizontal.
I got the
No
spike.
smoke. Has that spike in hand, is looking for some frags around the corner here, but Straticus denies.
Really good round. That's exactly what you need. Ackworth finally getting a round back. Hey, Prod, can you bring up the scoreboard real quick? How many rounds has it been since Ackworth won one?
I do believe it was 4-3.
7?
Yeah. Yeah. Uh-oh.
It was 7 rounds ago
Better
that
late
Ackworth
than
finally
never.
won.
Better late than never. And now, for the side of the Ackworth Valkyrie here, it's going to look interesting because, again, they do not have the economics that they necessarily are going to want on the side of the Triangle Minotaur.
Yeah.
For the Ackworth Valkyrie, they have a full buy here. This round is good as theirs, but we've seen thrifties.
We've seen some crazier things happen, and we've seen it literally here this afternoon and evening. I mean, who knows? I honestly don't know anymore.
Straticus with the early information. The push is going to be immediate into the site. The smokes go down. First kill is Tokyo Sushi, the lone player with an actual gun, using it to perfection with the first kill. Watching the lurk, Brooks sends in the Big Dog. Does not catch Big Dog, though. Instead, it's going to be Ivy with 1, Ivy with 2. Dismantling the entire Triangle Minotaur squad, who now has to play so far back, and Straticus tapping that spike, trying to get a kill to go, and there you have it. Bodies fall. Ackworth fighting back.
I love the idea there of the hero rifle. Hero rifle is something we've seen. You know, your best fragger is going to buy a full-on rifle and pray that something goes their way. Unfortunately, it doesn't, which means now you're going to have to save. But I got some good news. You're still up 6 rounds.
You absolutely are. But in terms of momentum here, Ackworth is starting to gain a little bit. Again, we've talked about that pendulum. It's been like, can you reach a little bit that way? Can you just reach like this way for me? Like as far as you can? Yeah, it's been all the way over there.
Oh, no, it's more like
right
been like way
here.
over here.
Yeah, it's about like right here now.
Yeah. But here's the thing.
Swing back.
This entire pendulum, it's literally a reverse of what we saw earlier.
That it is.
So, who knows? If so, there's 2 more rounds in the cards.
Hey, Triangle Minotaur, speaking of 2 rounds, that's the amount that they need to close out map 1, get the upset on Lotus, and send us into Split where they were next level.
Yeah.
3 ultimates online for them now. One of those, the Empress.
It's
out of
ready.
Ackworth, no ultimates.
The contest comes down, nothing's gonna come of it. But Big Dog finds the first, but here's the crossfire. Ivy and Brooks just decimating Lobos and but the trade comes back. But
Back and forth.
too. It's back and forth, checkerboards everywhere. It's still just checkerboards. Tokyo Sushi, the man, the myth, the legend. Straticus now with Ivy.
And the rotation is
a banger 2v2. Big Dog versus Straticus. But here's the big one. Tokyo Sushi versus Ivy. But the 2 bangers.
Straticus reads it through. Now Big Dog with a big task ahead of him. Sends in the utility, sees that they are both stacked up here. Is going to have to hit the transfer of a lifetime. Spike gets tapped. Does he get aggressive here? That is the question. Now the spike is going. Has it set up for him. Setting the shots in. Runs out of ammo. Gets him off the spike. Ivy has to challenge. The reload is in. But does Ivy have the time?
Yes.
She will.
Got to half. Yep. It got to half. Really well played there. 2 more bullets. 2 more bullets is all.
2 more bullets is all it would have taken there. Now Ackworth, last 3 rounds going their way.
Neon has ult. That's good. That's good. 2 ults for the side of the Minotaur. They have the Jet Kunai and the Empress. As we are going to go into a timeout.
Timeout. The interesting thing as we enter this timeout that we have to outline really quickly, Retro and Tokyo Sushi, 2 very, very dominant ultimates online.
Yeah.
You could just spend 1 this round and then 1 the next round. We're going to go ahead and send it to a very quick replay. Let's get it up there, Prod. Here we have it. I mean, side of the Ackworth Valkyrie came down to that 1v2. Big Dog so good with the shots, lights up
So
Ivy,
close.
but just cannot get the reload to go.
He thought he had the time for it, but unfortunately, there just wasn't enough time. He should have just pulled out the classic, tried a little right-clicky action.
And the interesting thing, again, the timeout here being called by the Triangle Minotaur.
They need it.
They absolutely do, but they're still up by 5. Slowly starting to slip away. That lead is the last 3 rounds going the way of the Ackworth Valkyrie, who are trying to hold on to this again. They took it 13-11 last time we were on Lotus between these 2 teams.
10. 13-10.
Was it 13-10?
Yep.
I thought we had the whole 13-11 narrative.
13-10.
13-10?
13-10.
Okay, my memory is obviously
Goldfish.
not the best, but very, very close, all things considered. Despite that, we have 2 ultimates online for the Triangle Minotaur, 2 ultimates online, 3 ultimates online for the Ackworth Valkyrie. And
Kunai
look at theirs. Kunai gets popped.
You want to play?
And the Tour de Force. Tour de Force is popped. Kunai is popped. Will we see the Empress come out in round number 18?
I don't think so. You've invested 2 ults already. You want to save that for that last round.
It is so big, though. AOK away.
And they pop that Neon ult as well. Straticus will find Tokyo. Oh, Lobos falls as well. Big Dog. Retro gets 1, but it's all down to Nash. Nash in a 1v3. They do get so many ultimates out right there, though.
This is so crazy because they used, again, so many ultimates from the side of the Triangle Minotaur. All the ultimates dedicated. Side of the Ackworth Valkyrie there. Comes down once again to Nash.
Smoke gets placed yet again. Oh, but look at this positioning from Nash. Pushes up, finds 1. Oh, he hears both them at that same location. What will he do? 34 seconds on the clock. Not much time left.
Oh, no.
Finds 2. Nash, 34 HP.
AOK 11 bullets in the hands of Nash. Can he get the kill? Oh, no. AOK holds on. Preventing and mitigating what would have been disastrous. Because if you take that round, the side of the Triangle Minotaur, match point. And for Ackworth, overtime has to be in the cards there. Ackworth can still win this outright. And they are surging back, winning the last 4 rounds.
Yeah, last 4 rounds. But the one thing to point out is this is exactly how the first half went. 2 rounds won, 4 rounds won, 1 round won. Flipping the script, flipping the script, flipping the
Very
script.
interesting. All the consistencies that we are seeing here today. And side of the Triangle Minotaur, not a lot in terms of artillery.
Oh,
very notable there as Brooks emulating Lobos a little bit. Lobos! Oh!
Okay, no one can imitate Lobos. He took one shot.
Lobos, are you kidding me? Two for him. Brooks trying to get the chow, but no!
Hero Rifle. It's the Hero Rifle yet again, but Tokyo Sushi taken incredibly low. 2v3, but Tokyo's incredibly low HP.
You see the side of Ackworth. They have that Killjoy ultimate. Will Pollux pull the trigger? They are so far away from the site as well. This site is all Triangle. They could just get that spike down, and they just got to make sure. And we see Fred! Oh, I miss Fred so much. We get the observer. Personnel advantage, the lay of the Triangle Minotaur here, and grouped up are the Ackworth Valkyrie. Here we have it. Trying to gain some site control is going to force the players to play back, but Retro is going to continue to chow it out. Pollux gets one, looking for the other, gets it. Comes down to the two top frags. Retro versus Pollux. Fate of the universe on the line. Martians pointing the death beam. And Retro gets the Thrifty secured. It doesn't even pop the ultimate. They still have Empress.
He still has Empress?
I thought he popped Empress.
I thought so too. Oh, no.
And you absolutely dedicate Empress in this round.
So let's play a game called What's Wrong with This Picture, okay? I'm going to show you the side of Triangle, and I'm going to show you the side of Ackworth. What's wrong in this picture?
I'm going to say economy.
Well, that's true.
But I love it. The judges.
Wow.
The judges.
Well, yeah, that one's strong, but Empress is the only ult available. It is the only ult in the game right now.
And the Triangle Minotaur have it in match point. Oh.
And it's in the hands of Retro.
And when you have Retro in the Empress form, Ackworth, you gotta watch out. Not only does he have Empress, but Ackworth again on that economic disadvantage.
Ivy.
They expect Ivy here. Can Ivy refrag with 2 HP? Three kills immediately in the feed for the Triangle Minotaur. Comes down to Pollux and Straticus, and let's go, Fred! Let's go!
We love Fred.
Pollux, last player standing with the map on the line.
Pollux, judge in hand, does shoot out Thresher. It's just a judge. And here's the thing. Sure, you have 3 members to go through. One of them is an Empress Reina.
Yeah, and you do not want to chow that. Especially if you only have a short-range gun, and especially if you do not have any movement to your agent. Gets the information, though. Are you going to try and chow that? That is not advisable. Big Dog calls round, calls game. And the Triangle Minotaur now within 1 of pulling off the bracket reset and winning the grand finals for the XP League 2023 Valorant.
They have lost.
These kids are loving it. You guys are loving it.
They have lost a combined, in the past 2 games, they've lost a combined 10 rounds. Fun fact, that's how many rounds they lost in map number 2.
Yeah, no, not good. Not good. Let's go ahead and cut to the replays, of course.
Hold on.
Oh.
We must say it together. We want some replays!
I love this. I love this.
Oh,
okay.
we love you, Prod. Look at this. Okay, Nashford. So close to this absolutely insane clutch.
The way that AOKOA kept this alive. This round is very interesting. I was going to mention this. They forced all of the ultimates here. They got the round. But at what cost? At what cost? You had no ultimates the rest of the way. I love Fred. Oh, I love Fred.
We love Fred.
I'm stopping my point for Fred.
Fred's worth it.
I think, okay, hear me out, right? In the Marvel Cinematic Universe, how powerful is Fred? Can Fred beat Goku?
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
Okay.
Fred is the most overpowered thing in the entire universe. We love Fred.
We love Fred.
We love you, Fred.
But that round was so pivotal, and the rest of the way, even though Ackworth won it, the Minotaur really were able to get it. And it goes. Huzzah.
Huzzah indeed, as the Minotaur are cheering themselves. They know it. Shockingly enough, who would have thunk that, and I'm going to say this number and it's going to scare both of us, that 3 hours ago, we would be in this position where Minotaur's on match point.
Tournament point.
That too.
It is
tournament point.
It is, and split. Split is coming up.
Oh boy.
In a matter of moments, we're going to go ahead and send it to a very quick commercial. Again, do not go anywhere. This series is at its apex. We'll be back. This is the XP League.
I'm losing my mind.
My name is William Yank. I'm a 23-year-old, 3-time leukemia survivor. One evening, my roommate was trying to talk to me, and I responded to him in a delirium of mess and confusion, and he said, "We're going to the ER immediately." And came back with leukemia. They started me on chemos, they started me on a bunch of antibiotics, but the chemo wasn't exactly working. So my oncologist decided that he wanted to try me with CAR T-cell therapy. And it worked. Leukemia Lymphoma Society was this unforeseen blessing for me because I wouldn't have been able to get CAR T-cell therapy. It got that FDA approval in 2017, and I wouldn't have had that option had the Leukemia Lymphoma Society not moved that forward. We are about 9 months and feeling very healthy, strong, and I live.
This is the Hanover Horde. Well, it's gonna be. Let's pass it back to Alex.
So this is Game 5 of the Valorant Finals. It is Triangle Minotaur versus Valkyrie.
Just the absolute best coverage. We needed a moment.
We were off. We needed our backups to come in and give us some coverage. That's shout out to the boys. Shout out to the boys. Double A. That's their duo.
So a little bit of some stuff. We have something very important for you all.
Throughout this entire broadcast, we've been talking about prod. More specifically, we've been talking about replays. We got to meet the guy that's doing it all.
We got to meet our Lord and
Savior, the replays!
Oh, let us meet him.
So we're back up here in the control room because I know the casters really love the replays of all the games. I mean, I want to see Retro's ace again. So behind everything, we have Grace. Grace, why don't you tell us what you've been doing today?
So I've been the replay op. I've been capturing all the replays, playing them back, playing all the commercials, capturing all of these interviews that you've been doing. Yeah.
What's been your favorite interview that happened?
Probably the one where you tried the grilled cheese for the first time, because I can't imagine not having grilled cheese and tomato soup like ever before in my life.
Or where are you from here?
No, I'm from Texas, actually.
Okay, yeah, I think the soup and the grilled cheese is a southern thing, I think. So why don't you show us like these little instruments over here, because to me it looks like a bunch of Christmas lights.
So this is our EVS machine. It takes in video and then it can also play it back. However you configure it. In order to play a video, I press this little in button to start recording, and then when I'm done recording, I press out, store it on one of these, and then I can play it back whenever I'm ready and whenever the casters or Bruce or whoever calls for it.
Can I press a button?
Sure.
Which button?
You wanna press the out button at the end of the interview?
Oh yes, I'm very excited to do that. So what has been your favorite thing that just with this whole entire event going on today?
I definitely loved. Valorant is like my favorite game that I do. I do a lot of replays, and Valorant has by far been one of my favorites. And dude, that just 5 kill in a row blew my mind. That was by far my favorite. I got so much just adrenaline pumped from watching that. Yeah.
No, he definitely needs to post that on Twitter and tag Riot Games in that, because that was insane. All right, so I think it's time. Okay, perfect. Well, thank you so much, Grace, and we'll see you guys.
We love prod.
We love prod.
We love
Shout
prod.
out Grace.
Oh my God, shout out Grace, a phenomenal student here at Full Sail.
It's where the best go. We love prod. We love prod. We love prod. We love prod.
Oh my God. We are so ready. So before we can even begin, we have to state this. The Minotaur are on tournament point.
And
on their dominant map.
And for those who are just joining us, some more context of this. This is a best of 3 in the grand finals, but with the potential of a bracket reset. The Minotaur won the first best of 3, forcing the bracket reset. And last time we saw Split, it was a bloodbath. Do we have the replay?
Replay? Hey, replay. Replay?
Potentially. I know,
Replay
it's been probably like 2 hours since it happened. I'm not expecting it, but...
I'm not expecting it either, but man, that's what happened last time on this map, and oh God.
I got a little bit of information about this composition we're seeing out of the Triangle Minotaur here really quickly. Lobos played Sage last time we were on Split.
Uh-huh.
First time playing Sage.
Say what?
First time playing Sage.
Hold on. You tell me this man has the perfect angles for every Sage wall that he plays, and this man was first timing her?
First time playing Sage.
What can't this man do?
I do not know. Now, another thing that we have to outline here, the roles are reversed a little bit. Defenders from the last split are now attackers. Attackers from the last split, now defending. So that could potentially have a sway in how this works, but given precedence here where, I mean, we entered the swap, they took it running, the Triangle Minotaur did.
Yeah, but the other thing to note, the comp for the Minotaur, completely the same. Nothing's changed. Everyone's playing the same thing. But on the side, oh my gosh, the Valkyries, they're up against the wall. So they are pulling out what can only be described as the spice.
This spicy.
I mean,
we got the fade for the first time, and you guys look at the chat. Again, this is what makes XP League so fantastic. #1 core value, sportsmanship. Hey, what's good? You see the good lucks. You see the good lucks have funs in the chat. You cannot ask for a better group of kids here today in our grand finals for what could be the final map. We're kicking split off. Triangle Minotaur on the defensive side.
No, Tokyo, we've seen this story before. We have seen how this goes. Is he gonna do it again? Is he gonna do it again?
I think he's gonna do it again. He's gonna do it again. No.
Oh.
Ivy.
Well, Ivy, this time is the one who picks it up.
We're gaming!
Gaming! Yay!
Now, personnel disadvantage the way of the Triangle Minotaur.
Make it 2.
Still up. Pollux responding in kind. Now on the chamber. I don't believe we've seen that yet. That's a new thing. Retro with the first kill the way of the Triangle Minotaur, but this push onto the site is going to be very hard to surmount. AOKOA on the fade. First time we've seen that, and it's already paying dividends.
Yeah, I mean, it's paying dividends. It gives so much information, helps you decide where they're actually going to be through that smoke. Actually allowed to get a little bit of damage on the big dogs right there. Really, really pivotal as this Heaven push is going to come out now as, beautiful shot right there from Retro. 1v3 situation. Going to push towards this spike. Does not know really where anyone's at.
Last time we saw Retro on split, might I remind you, it was an ace. Can he do it in the pistol round? That is the question. The shots go awry, though. And there you have it. Straticus calls the round. Pistol round goes the way of Ackworth. Again, backs against the wall for them. They have to figure out how to find their moxie, find their mojo once again. They have not won a map since our last Lotus. Last Lotus, technically.
That froze my brain for a second.
Yeah, no,
wow.
I went into the second dimension. I should stay in the third dimension.
Probably.
Yeah.
Probably. But no, great opening round, you know. Dominance in that last game from the Triangle Minotaur to start it off. But Ackworth, they have a plan of attack. They know how to stop this split from actually happening.
Oh, Pogs! Oh my God!
Hero! Hello, Hero! That's going to be a Hero Rifle coming out for Mr. Retro himself. Oh,
Lobos, how are you still alive? How are you? Oh, no longer. Brooks, the equalizer there for the Ackworth Valkyrie. 4v4. And Ackworth trying to figure out exactly where they want to go here. Currently occupying the middle of the map. But going to potentially make their decision here.
Ooh, I don't like this play. So they're split up incredibly, 3-1. I mean, yes, it makes sense. This is the split map, but they are playing a very dangerous game here. I used your own joke against you. Deal with it.
I don't like it. I don't like it when it's used against me.
Now you deal with it.
Now I understand.
But
now I understand.
Ivy, though. Ivy. Ivy doesn't hear it. Ivy doesn't hear it.
Banner.
Oh, is Ivy gonna drop?
Ivy's the lone player as well over here. The lurk play out of her right below. So close. Two players in the middle, and she's just going to go
28 seconds.
No way, 26 seconds.
Yeah, there it is.
There you go. Bum. Oh, Retro. Absolutely wheeling and dealing, popping head. Straticus on the point. Does he anticipate big dog? No, he doesn't, but he gets the kill anyway. 2v2.
All right, no more Hero Rifle. It's just a Sheriff in hand for Nashford. If Tokyo Sushi picks up a weapon, he will actually get a gun. Oh, here comes the Fade Dog. Will get shot out. He does have the Marshal. That is very key for this 2v2. Teleport out into Cubby will come down. Fade is still playing just default. Oh, Omen was spotted out by the leg. He now knows that he is in Cubby. Time is ticking away. Time is not on the side of the Minotaur here.
They have to get these kills. They have to get on the spike as well. Nash! Big kill! Big kill! Straticus still alive, but no longer Tokyo Sushi. Did he get on in time? That is is the question. The defuse is coming through, and he's got it. The thrifty for the Triangle Minotaur. Knotted up one apiece now. They're going to have so many credits to work with for the side of the Ackworth Valkyrie, though.
So, Tokyo just hit a no-scope headshot with the Marshall.
Say it with me. Do we have a replay? Replay? Grace, shout out.
Maybe later. Thanks, Grace.
Maybe.
We love you.
Grace. Thank you, Grace.
Wow. I mean, that's incredible.
Wow.
He had no time to zoom in, and he just flicks to the head. Like, okay. That is just raw, pure, unadulterated skill.
Yeah, no.
Refine the mithril, baby. It's just skill.
Lobos gets the information, much needed down mid.
See, here's the thing. There's only 2 pushing up towards this wall. You hear the knife going off of it. And look at the play from Ivy here. Ivy, first time on Jet that we've seen. And she's just going to rotate away, try to find a better angle. They are just on pistols here against those rifles, so it's really important for them to take this one down.
Slow and steady. Pollux as well. I do believe this is his first time on the chamber. What can he find with that Sheriff in hand? 8 bullets and a dream. Tokyo Sushi trying to do his best impression of Retro there. Not going to hit the shot necessarily.
Oh, Lobos finding that opening pick of the round. Absolutely huge. Brux is going to push up with the Sky, and the flashbang will not find anything, nor will the Fade Eye. Fade Eye will not detect Lobos. Lobos. He does get tagged by the Decay Nade, is forced to stay within that circle until it goes down. But look at the rotation. They're going so slow. Nash 14!
Keeping the hopes alive. AOKOA is able to trade out with the Frenzy.
Oh,
player personnel disadvantage, and now it's Tokyo Sushi's time to turn online. Retro as well in the back line is not what you want to see if you're on the side of the Ackworth Valkyrie.
No, that's not what you want to see at all.
Pushing forward. With the high ground still maintained, and it's getting really good chip damage off.
We'll get tagged down to 60 as they are pushing onto this point. Really, really key. There goes the flash out. Deco is going to get traded away, but 2v3.
Straticus!
Last player standing.
Oh no! 1v1.
Okay.
1v1. Ghost so low on HP. Rocks, and he will get the kill to go. Lobos mitigating disaster. A 3K, the battle sage. Straticus though.
Straticus, that was hot.
Yeah,
that was hot. That was very hot. You know when they like pull like the soup right out of the boiler? Yeah, it was that hot.
Dude, I have 4th degree burns from that one. I don't know. Oh, wow.
It was a spicy meatball.
Now, timeout activated. Triangle Minotaur have the lead once again on the defensive side of things. Ackworth, they're trying to figure out what their next move is. We do have
we have a replay!
Thank you, Grace.
We love
Let's
you,
see
Grace.
What this one is. Here we go.
Oh, this is Retro just being an absolute hero. I mean, he hero rifles after they lose the first round. Oh, this is so unfortunate. Big Dog, no! But here comes the clutch. I mean, Nash Fort, beautifully done. And here, you can tell he doesn't even aim down sights. Bye-bye. Goodbye.
Wow.
Your head, goodbye.
No, and the fact that it's a headshot as well. Like, not only have you landed the no-scope, you landed that. No. Straticus. I don't care that you lost the round. You cannot get away with that.
That was insane. That was awesome. So proud.
I would never. The pixel perfect precision that we just saw there with the Ghost.
Can't beat it.
You can't beat it.
Can't beat it.
Absolutely cannot.
Can't beat it.
Popping heads. Nope. Straticus.
Popping melons.
Not exactly too sure how old he is, but since that birth year, popping heads. I should have probably gotten that before.
Probably.
Yeah, it was a cool line conceptually, and then I realized, oh wait, problem. Now, the problem here for the Ackworth is actually...
Bird! Bird goes nowhere.
There's not much of a problem there. Brooks with the first kill, and Straticus has full sight control. Oh, there's your problem. It's Tokyo Sushi on an operator. But there's his problem. How did Pollux make it there?
He just walked.
Pollux, stop it.
Okay. He stopped it.
Stop it.
But it's a 2v4 situation right now. Things are not looking in favor of him right now for the Minotaur. But, we have seen crazier things happen in this series.
Oh, Nash.
Speaking of crazy.
Death from above, providing that support, but now no support for him. Sends in that smoke. Unfortunate timing there. AOKOA capitalizes, and there you have it. Ackworth responding in kind. Once they get that artillery, they put it to use.
Yeah, I mean, expertly done. You get onto the site, you get that spike down, you set up your positions, and then you just force them out of where you don't want them. And, I mean, hello, Pollux? Where did you come from? Where did you go?
Where did you come from,
Cut Nitro?
Yeah, I don't think he's ever gone. Where did he come from, though?
That's true. Well, he was gone off the map for a moment.
He came from Ackworth.
I don't know. Apparently.
Bro is insane, though.
Cracked. Some would say even cracked.
Some would say. Sources are saying cracked. Big dog, though. Big dog, though. No, the shorty. The shorty. Oh, no. Pollux with 2 on the board, though, to respond and respond in doubly.
I love the play. Shorty gang, for sure, but man, oh man, didn't work out in the end.
Spike now goes down the side of Ackworth here, and they have full site control. 1 drops down, 2 drop to the ground, 1 more standing is Tokyo Sushi, who just barely makes it out of the fray here. Doesn't have a lot to work with in this spot as well. Ackworth in the driver's seat, and Pollux is going hunting.
Literally, I mean, he just needs to hunt. He saw what Retro did last game. Pollux, this is his time.
Oh, no. Burner.
Burner.
No, Pollux, come on. Oh. Bunny hopping.
All right.
Hey, yo, you see those hops, though?
Oh, hops were good.
So, you see those hops?
Hops were good.
You know, this isn't a Source Engine game, so those hops are actually a little bit more difficult than you would in, like, Counter-Strike or whatever.
Oh, yeah. I mean, okay, so last game, all eyes were on Retro, as we're going to go into a timeout. All eyes were on Retro. This game, AKOA, AOKO, man, I can't even talk.
It is a tongue twister, but it is a cool name.
Pollux, it is their time to shine. Yeah. They want to show that, okay, that first time on Split, fluke. This should never happen again.
That sign was, the signs are all in full effect here in the Fortress. If you see this, why should I? Fortnite! I saw it.
I can't read. I'm gonna be real, I can't read.
Okay. Now, with this timeout activated, though, Triangle Minotaur down by 1. They have to figure out how to keep this in a manageable spot, especially now that they have those buys as well. They have the Vandals, they have the Phantoms. That last round, a little bit of a swash. You know, you saw the shorty come out for a reason.
I think what they need right here is just to get the momentum back on their side. Momentum has been the biggest thing this entire game.
Oh, yeah.
And when Minotaur have it, it's to the moon.
Oh,
to the moon. Like,
to the moon.
You thought that
Dogecoin.
Yeah. You thought that Dogecoin and AMC and GameStop stock just went straight to the moon. Nah. The stock on Minotaur, when they're on a roll, oh, that's just gone. It's gone.
They have 3 ultimates to work with here. One of those being the Empress.
And Rez.
But on the side of the Ackworth Valkyrie, notable, they have Tour de Force. They're not popping it in this round, though. They still have the gunnies necessary to... No, you did not.
A gift.
Spike planted.
Just a heads up, we're going to need the replay on that. The slow-mo replay, please. What? You cannot do... No. That is a violation. That goes against everything. The kill's coming through. Ackworth Valkyrie.
What?
Oh.
What?
Rush is ready.
No.
No.
The answer is no. That did not just happen.
No, it didn't.
That was awesome. But what the heck was that?
I do not know. Well, we were talking about the Tour de Force. Do not need it if you're Pollux.
I know.
Just noted.
You just need 1 bullet to the dome ski.
Well, now you have it. You might as well pop it.
Shall we?
Tour de Force! Let's see what Pollux can do.
Oh.
Op V, Op
Oh, that's a
V,
Marshall. That's a Marshall.
Retro, be
That's a Marshall.
careful. Last time
That's
you
a Marshall.
tried this, you got domed.
That's a Marshall. It's a Marshall.
Marshall?
It's a Marshall.
It's a Marshall, Mandy. Yeah,
They
no,
are
more
poor.
reason to be
They
mindful
are
of the fact
poor.
that, hey, don't do that.
They are poor.
They
The
are
economy
very poor.
is not good. We
No
don't
good-
like the economy.
No good economy.
No good
Sometimes
economy.
it's hard to keep contact with the economy. I mean,
Yeah, she didn't return my calls last week.
yeah,
either.
no, she, no.
Very unfortunate.
Not a
But
big fan.
check out these rotates. So they actually fake that they're going to rotate over to the A site, and they're going to head back towards mid. So they're going to wait for this Omen to try to peek out yet again. But Nash wisely spots it out. Is going to put down that smoke to heaven.
Smoke to smoke. Omen to Omen.
Blind. Big blind. Big blind.
Lobos, you have to be very careful in a spot like that. Not a lot to work with. Here's the kills. Flood. All red in the feed to kick us off. Rocks not able to get the spray transfer. Nash still alive. Now it's
Pollux.
Nash and Retro. Pollux has Tour de Force popped. Retro trying to pop some heads with the Marshall. Sends Pollux to 49 HP, but Pollux responds in kind. Retro on the second shot is good. But Ivy just has
Good
more
round.
artillery.
Yeah, they have more artillery. They have more money. They got more guns.
Yeah, they have more, yes.
I was going to say more ultimates, but the jet knives were popped. So it's not more ultimates. But
Now on the side of Triangle Minotaur here, 4 ultimates. Side of the Accurate Valkyrie, 3. Accurate Valkyrie, they still have those kunai in hand, potentially.
Kunai, my lord. Kunai.
Okay, if you don't start a music career after this, I'm going to have a
my lord.
I'm going to have a problem.
Come on, pop it.
They're not popping it. They are not going to pop it. Now, Triangle Minotaur, they have guns. They have guns. That is very important if you want to win Valorant. Expert analysis there, and Nash is going to put his gun to use. Pollux down. Now that triggers the push in for the Accurate Valkyrie. Ivy just looking for someone, but there's no one on the side. Oh, watch your ears. Ow! Lobos. Lobos, please. Have mercy.
Spike is down, though. Spike is down. 5v4 situation for the Minotaur. They got to get on site.
Big Dog, so much information. Big Dog, so much information. And Lobos putting to work.
Res.
Uses the ultimate. He gets the res to go. Brooks still alive on the point, though, with 1 with 2. Has to deal with 3 more. Is completely stunned out of his boots. And Lobos with the big boy.
He was full blind. He was full blind! What is with it in these kids just killing each other through full blinds, man?
Well, when you have the Odin,
okay, well, yeah, we have the Odin.
Here's a tutorial. I wish I had a mouse on the stage here, but here's a tutorial. You have your mouse, right? You use your index finger, right?
I'll take it.
Yeah, no, that's how it's done. That's how it's done. Man is cleaning out his lawn practically. He is lawning.
Fridge.
He's mowing.
He's cleaning out the fridge.
I like
mowing the lawn. You're not cleaning out the lawn.
No, you're mowing.
mowing the lawn.
You're cleaning the lawn. You are mowing the lawn.
Get out of my way.
He hates me. He hates me, but also loves me. It is the ultimate confliction here.
It's pain and suffering, just like this game. Oh,
Ivy has the kunai popped.
Wait, who died? Wait, someone died.
I know that's going to be Brooks down and out. Side of Ackworth now down a player, and this could be big. Wherever this teleport ends up going, is Straticus onto the site. Lobo still has the Odin, though.
Yeah.
Lobo still has the Odin. He has the high ground as well. A very interesting position with the Odin, and the Empress is popped.
Empress. What are we going to do this
Empress
time?
is popped. Lobos knows where this player is. Trades go into the feed. Lobos mowing his lawn, but Pollux is mowing him out.
Nash, it's all down to him.
And the kunai. We called for it. That's why.
Huh. So, you want to talk about something weird, right?
Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it.
Why
I'm
are
all for
these
weird.
score lines almost identical again?
But,
hey,
reverse.
Hey, production, can we go off the script for 1 round, please? The script is getting the same.
No, I like the script. It makes my job easy.
But I want spice.
You want
spicy?
Spice. You want spicy. You want spice.
I don't want another 9-3. That's all I ask.
Triangle Minotaur do not have a lot of guns.
Nope. They don't got a lot of anything.
They don't got anything. Big dog on the classic.
They got no R's. They got no olds. They got no nades.
Oh, this is interesting.
They got no guns.
Ackworth just full sight control. The Triangle Minotaur at this point, you just gotta throw bodies at the point. Yeah, what the?
Pollux!
Pollux, stop it! Pollux, stop it! Brooks getting into the mix as well. Pollux finally runs out of ammo, just about saving Lobos in that spot. Lobos has to duck, dive, and dodge. Finds his way down the stairs here, going to regroup with Tokyo Sushi, and they're going to have to push this point.
2v5, you have no guns, you have some sheriffs. That's about it. Yeah, good luck, bro.
Good luck, have fun. Good luck, have fun. That's probably the comms as they rush on in. They're rushing into B. And the tried and true strategy when you don't have guns is not going to work.
No, but 2 rounds left. Are looking very similar to where we were at.
Oh, you're done?
Yeah, that's about it.
Yeah, okay, cool.
I was like, I had somewhere I was going with this.
The interesting thing, again, memory is a very hard thing. Memory is a very hard thing. But I would wonder, because the Triangle Minotaur started a very similar snowball. I wonder where that snowball started. I think it might have actually started on the same round.
I think so too. I think the script just flipped.
This is just a flip of the script here.
Well, we'll see. We'll see what happens.
Well, Minotaur,
push.
They have the opportunity to go a little bit off script here. Brooks getting no information from that dog, shockingly, but Pollux is still just going to find his way in and find 2. Immediately clearing out the site. Ivy with another. Straticus with that spike down. Retro responding, but is it going to be enough? That is the question. Nope, not at all. Nash, 1v4 with the spike down. Has to put the team on his back, and Straticus reads him through and through.
Last round in the half.
Anyone up for 9-3?
I mean, the way economy is looking, actually, no. The Triangle Minotaur, they actually have guns. I'm struggling to track this
light
market.
shields.
I mean, Ackworth looks good.
Yeah.
Ackworth looks really good. That's the extent of my analysis here. Ackworth good.
Uh-oh. I see green. I see green. I see green! It's time for Tour de Force!
Let's see what he can get out of it. Sends that teleportation, sets it down. Has his out if need be. Pollux, slow and steady.
All it takes is one bullet, one shot, one kill. This gun is stupid.
That it is. Slow and steady. The interesting thing here is the lack of presence that they are going to be met with as well. Not too much from the Triangle Minotaur on this point. Outside of your standard default here. Oh! And Nash reading it through and through with the Odin. When you have a collab like that, it is beautiful. Odin goes down. Omen v Omen. Straticus wins it again. Tokyo Sushi swinging out, though. He's on the site, getting so aggressive. Gets 2. Gives the personnel advantage the way of the Triangle Minotaur here. Spike gets picked right back up. AOK away, going for the plant. The lurk is coming through.
But he knows because of the cabbage. Yep.
He knows, he reads it. He reads it. High ground versus low ground. 2 Anakins, 2 Obi-Wans. Obi-Wans become Anakins. It's going to be an all-out Anakin mosh pit on the point. The spike is ticking away. Sending in the shots. Lobos is trying to stick. No! Lobos has to get off the spike. Gets lit up a little bit. Luckily, playing Sage is able to heal it out, and now game of cat and mouse.
It got to half. That's the key here.
Ring around the Rosie, whose pockets will be full of Posey. Lobos reduced to ashes, and Brooks secures the 9-3 scoreline.
4. Switching sides.
4. We enter the half, and it is the same thing. Prod, we love you, but this script is, yeah, no, I'm starting to agree. It's a little bit.
3 games in a row!
Video games.
No video games. 3 games in a row! We have had 9 threes. 3 games in a row, man.
Yeah.
And none of them have worked.
Yeah. No, this is just interesting. The fact that these teams are just running it back, same thing over and over and over, just different teams.
This is a statistical anomaly.
All things considered, though, I mean, even though it's different teams, it's the same side of the map getting the lead here. Yep. Starting off on the attack, the Ackworth Valkyrie with the lead. Ivy getting aggressive. That's not going to be rewarded at all. Nash responding. And Retro as well. 2 quick kills.
Okay.
With the Triangle Minotaur. Ackworth Valkyrie still has Straticus on this point. First line of defense, waiting for his reinforcements to come in, and we got a Fred sighting! Fred! Oh, 2 kills. Enter the feed. Evening the score up just a little bit.
Yeah, so they're both up 7. Here's the issue. You have 1 exit, and 1 exit only. However,
Alex gets
Big
lit up.
Dog gonna go.
Alex.
1 enemy.
Big Dog, are you kidding me? No, the reload! Oh, the reloader goes back! No way, no way, no! This cannot be.
Bunk. All right.
Okay.
So, right side, the script is broken.
Oh
we broke
no!
the script.
Our script is broken.
So, we're not seeing the same.
Does this mean we're fired?
I don't know.
Prod?
I hope not.
Prod?
Please help.
Games! Video games!
Video games.
Okay, okay. The script is broken. Triangle Minotaur responding in the pistol round there. I just want to talk about the how the double reload back and forth. You thought Big Dog had it, then he had to reload. That was I mean, pure comedy. You need to put some like old 1960s music over that and just kind of like
no, just put the clown music over top of it.
No, you gotta put, it's gotta be like a silent film, but Triangle. Entering the site so fast and so aggressively as well. Retro! 2! Retro with 2 and Fred with the 3!
1 enemy remaining.
Oh, and 1 and okay.
And the round's over.
Recap. Okay. Do we know what just that was? That was a lot. That was a lot.
Our script is broken. Timeout time.
Okay, so now timeout. 2nd round, and again, now entering the 3rd round here. Triangle Minotaur have won the last 2.
Yep.
But, we have a replay. Replay! And as we watch this replay, thanks, Prod. I want to talk a little bit about this here. 3rd round, of course. Despite the fact that the Ackworth Valkyrie haven't won any of the rounds out of the swap, they are going to have the artillery advantage here, unless the Triangle Minotaur decide to dedicate credits into the mix, which arguably might not be the most advisable thing, all things considered.
Nope. I mean, okay. So, as soon as we come back, we've seen it play out through every single one of these matches. You win round 1. All right, cool. You're going to full buy. The other team's not going to full buy. Same old, same old, same old. Has it changed in the 2nd round of who wins? Every game has changed.
Oh, yeah. No, that's the one constant where it's just like, we don't know how this is going to play out.
Yeah,
again,
it's constantly
the script is
unstable.
broken. The script is broken, and we don't know where we're going from this point forward, and I think that's the best part about this. I think that is the best part about this.
No idea.
This is anybody's game. Absolutely anybody's game.
Where I'm going, I don't know where I've been, but I know one thing for certain, that someone's gonna win!
Yeah, someone has to.
Someone has to.
Someone has to. We've kind of played like 5 games now. But Triangle Minotaur, again, making the wise decision here in terms of credits, are just going to hold on to those guns. That does give the Ackworth Valkyrie on paper a little bit of an advantage, and Pollux cannot see. Yeah, cannot see ×2. Cannot see ×3. Cannot see, but still gets the kill. Okay, Pollux does get down by Tokyo Sushi, and we got Fred again. We got Fred!
I love you, Fred.
Fred makes me happy. Fred, I big Fred fan. Big Fred fan. Retro completely downs Ivy, gets the information on the other player lurking up above as well, sending in the Bulldog. Shots will not connect, but Tokyo Sushi will finish the job. Brooks, last player standing up in heaven, drops down and gives his positioning away as well. Not great.
No, that was genius. He still dies, but so what he does is
Sometimes it's all in the delivery.
Welcome to casting, ladies and gentlemen. If you ever want to be a caster, be prepared for this. Oh my gosh. No, it's just like, he drops down from heaven. Great job. He does the shot so that way his steps are actually muffled. However, he kind of shot too close to the enemy.
Yeah. Again, you see where he's going with that. I still think he just ran out of mouse pad space. That's just me. But still,
Speaking who ran out of mouse pad space, welcome to Chamber, ladies and gentlemen, where if you don't time your TP right, you take a bullet to the face. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
Yeah, no, a good TED Talk. He got the teleport off, so he died. His body, his post-mortem body, is just dead on the teleported Brux. High ground. Ackworth very low in terms of their artillery here. Spectre in hand of Brux sends in the flash, looking for more, but Tokyo Sushi denies, along with Big Dog. AOKOA now taking point with the Sheriff in hand, sending in the shots as Tokyo Sushi getting very aggressive here. Will eventually back out, but re-chows and gets the kill to go. They know exactly where they are. It's over. Now, Ackworth hasn't picked up a round. We finish each other's
sandwiches.
Good, good. Second time's the charm. Yeah. Now, again, haven't picked up a round. They have the full buy. But if they don't get this, tie. This is such a big round, because if you allow a 9-3 comeback, a 9-3 curse, it has been foretold. Legends talk of the 9-3 curse. Pollux, what are you doing? Pollux.
Oh no.
This is like a Men in Black mission.
Done.
Trap destroyed.
Dun 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 dun. They're already on the site. He's going to give up. Mission failed. We'll finish him next time.
All right. Tune in next week for our next episode.
AOKOA. Oh, this Scoob in the gang right around the corner. He has to duck, dive, and dodge. Get out of there. AOKOA. Lobo's first kill. Spike goes down.
Did you just compare Gecko to Shanky?
I think I indirectly did. Ivy. 1v3. Turns it from a 1v4, but Big Dog puts them within one of tying it up.
Scoob, don't go in there. Oh, my Lord. I mean, okay. Minotaur are dominating right now.
Oh, yes.
Let's not put that aside. Ackworth, you need to take a breath. We know we already have the tactical time. We got that out of the way. What we need now is...
Tour de force.
Is it have it popped? It's green.
It is green. I'm colorblind, and that is very green.
They are so dead.
Oh, Pollux. Can he live up to the Chamber voice line? 3 ultimates on the side of the Triangle Minotaur as well. Have to watch out for that.
Tour de force.
Tour de force.
Wait, he's using a shotgun.
No.
Oh, no.
Pulls his back, gets a glimpse of the barrel, and gets sent to the Shadow Realm.
So, for those of you watching at home who don't understand Tour de force, even though we've been talking about it all day, it is not a shotgun.
It very much is not. And I know, the phase audition is very tempting. No.
It's not a shotgun. It is a sniper rifle with a scope. Why are we running up point blank trying to get the no-scope kill?
Brux.
Oh, speaking of kills, that was sick.
Brux opens things up just a little bit for the Ackworth Valkyrie. Ivy with the ultimate popped as well. They have to watch out for the kunais, which are going to be slung into the site. Slinging him down, spots out Tokyo Sushi, Jet beat Jet, and the kunais cannot converge.
There's still 4 members alive, by the way.
Wow.
Just wanted to point that out. So, what we have learned, Tokyo Sushi is on a warpath. Every single person who's on the Valkyrie's team is in the way. Who is going to stop him?
Who is going to... I don't know.
I'm trying to find that out.
Let me know when you do.
Don't give them
I don't know, because Pollux has been so good this game, but as of late, he's being super aggressive and just losing his life so early. I mean, he's doing it again here.
The aggression out of Pollux, it has worked in the past. He has never taken it this far.
No.
And I think he's starting to recognize the fact that, hey, the aggression, it's cool, not warranted.
But he's been that first round pick for 4 rounds in a row.
This is starting to fall apart at the seams for the Ackworth Valkyrie. Straticus trying to keep things alive, but Retro right back into the fray, has the Empress online. Does he pop it, though? That is the thing. I mean, he'll have AOKOA up on the high ground. Brooks with the rotation! With 3 with 4! Oh my god!
Is it time?
Brooks.
Can he do it?
Brooks keeping the hopes and dreams of the Ackworth Valkyrie alive.
It's the blinded. He hears the audio. He knows he's here. He wants the ace. He's going to look for it. Oh, will not get it.
But still, 1v2 lies ahead.
But
for
the
Tokyo
problem,
Sushi.
it's Tokyo Sushi.
Tokyo Sushi sending some shots in. Now they know exactly where he's going to approach him, but do they?
30 seconds left.
30 seconds left on the clock. It's anyone's knowledge. That Fade Eye doesn't reveal absolutely anything.
No spike as well for Tokyo Sushi. He's got a challenge. AOKOA calls the round. The lightning strike hits.
Dreams are a funny thing.
And the Ackworth Valkyrie hold on to the lead. Desperate times.
If you want to talk about a masterclass in Valorant, send anyone this link. This is a masterclass in how to keep your composure and keep things controlled, even when you're up against a literal brick wall at the end of the road.
Yeah.
This is absolutely amazing. The Valkyries, they're not giving up. It's phenomenal to see. They're actually up right now as Ackworth try to get that head, but
Pollux.
Get out of my way.
Pollux again gets shut down. Tokyo Sushi ultimate popped. Unmovable force. This is the unstoppable object. Frank gets murdered. No, they killed my boy. AOKOA in the kill feed with 1 with 2. Equaling things out, and now the Fade ultimate is popped.
Oh, it also messes up
They can't hear
ours.
a single thing. Straticus. First kill to go. Tokyo Sushi has to find something in this spot. Gets blinded and stunned. It's not looking good. Nash looking for more. Ackworth is just clamping down. But Tokyo Sushi! But, oh! 10-10. Nash, some way, somehow, off the back of Tokyo Sushi. This is the XP League at its finest.
At its finest, no, scratch that. This is the elite of XP League. This is perfection personified. Neither of these teams want to lose. They're going toe-to-toe nonstop. Oh, it's so beautiful. I'm going to cry. Oh, it's so gorgeous. Just their gameplay, no matter, even with the mess-ups, it's just so good.
This time, Pollux playing a little bit more back.
And he's dead. 6.
It just continues.
6.
Continues to bite him.
No
in
guns.
The economy as well for the side of Ackworth.
Oh, but
this is a full save. Ivy somehow. AOKOA as well as the Bulldog.
Hero rifle. Oh, gets lit up right there. Tokyo Sushi will find one, but Tokyo Sushi does get taken down. Oh, it's 2v2, but look at the health on I. Never mind, do that.
Straticus, 150 HP and a dream. Spectre in hand, and there's a monster on the loose. Call pest control, and he's detained.
2
Oh
rounds.
no. Oh no. Well, okay. Oh no, but.
Oh yes.
But. Triangle Minotaur with their first lead. Ackworth have guns here. But. Another but. If they don't win this, 12-10.
Shambles.
They do not have guns.
Shambles.
This is their hopes.
Shambles.
Their dreams.
Shambles.
On the line. Right here. Right now. And the Triangle Minotaur have their opportunity to seal their destiny Ivy, first line of defense. Getting a little bit of support and is going to get one, but checkerboard in the feed. Back and forth we go.
But Tokyo's still alive.
Judge in hand. Now getting aggressive around the corner. Gets one, gets not much more. 1v1 Straticus versus Nash. And
it's an Omen fight.
Oh, the teleport.
So heads up.
So good. So good. Cover gets sent up.
All right. With that cover up, he's going to take a much higher position. This is going to be a little bit risky considering where he planted it. He did plant it right behind the wall bangable area, so he will have that opportunity to shoot down, but man, is it going to be close.
This is so important, and Nash might have just done it for the Triangle Minotaur.
Wow.
Match point.
Back and forth the entire round. They now have match, map, tournament point.
And after a bracket reset, being down 0-1 in a best of 3, the full judge by.
Their last hope relies on the full auto shotty.
So much power. They're going to send it down mid.
Mid is the only way you can go here. You have shotguns. You got to force them into these closed corners up here in heaven. AOKOA is going to push up. Oh, will not find one. Gets banged out. Tokyo Sushi will find another, and it's coming down to the wire. Straticus finds one. Traded out 3-2 now. Tokyo Sushi dashing in. Empress is available, but Ivy has the kunai.
The kunai is your last hope here. Personnel disadvantage. We have a friend spotting. Big Dog with one, and it comes down to Brooks. A 1v3 tournament point. Hopes on the line for the Ackworth Valkyrie. You have to get that defuse as well. And Brooks playing the slow game up above, has the high ground, has a Vandal in hand.
Empress is popped, so that's going to be huge here on the flank as well. It's a 1v3 situation, but it won't be enough.
And this was for Hank. The Triangle Minotaur are your XP League Valorant 2023 World Champions.
From the brink of defeat, backs against the wall, and they pull through for their fallen teammate, for their fallen friend, Hank. And in the end, they secure what can only be described as the prize that Hank wanted most for his team last year.
That gold medal is theirs. They have done it. After coming in second place last year, they have done it.
They will not be denied this year.
They will not be denied. The Triangle Minotaur are your 2023 XP League Valorant champions. And again, what a story we have seen unfold here. They got bounced in the upper bracket by the Ackworth Valkyrie. They're able to come through. They not only force a bracket reset, they win the bracket reset 2-0. And wow, what more can we say? What more can we say? It was for Hank. And a storybook finish for this Triangle Minotaur squad.
While we're all feeling super emotional about this for the Minotaur and anyone who was connected with Hank, we have some replays. Let's look at the replays. Replays. We love replays. Thank you, production team, for everything that you guys do. So awesome. I mean, Brooks, with the most insane hold right there, being able to gun down 3 straight. AOKOA, I mean, being able to clutch this up, huge, but Nash Fort, ice in his veins, putting his team on his back in that second to last round, putting it to match point. And Ghost Brooks cannot get there as Retro takes the final kill for his teammate.
Wow. And who else but Retro to close it out?
Who else but Retro?
He sent us into the bracket reset, and he secured the Triangle Minotaur's first place. Man, so many storylines, so much went into this moment here. Of course, we've been thanking Prod this entire time. So much great things on their end. It has been so fantastic. This has been a fantastic event. The entire venue has been so good to us, to everything going on here. Of course, shout out to all the players who competed this weekend. Shout out to all the players who competed leading up to this weekend.
And
the
most
XP
importantly,
League is fantastic.
And most importantly, thank you all so much for watching. I mean, we couldn't be doing this without any of you watching along with us at home, wherever you are in the country. I know we have people watching from every state you could possibly name. So thank you all so very much. That is going to be it for us from Valorant. Rocket League will be up next. We're going to go on a short break, but thank you all so very much.
What's going on, everybody? It's Alphachino here in the Full Sail Armada Fortress. As you can see, we got some Valorant going on in the background. Looks like it's the grand finals. And we are here with our two Rocket League casters. We got Rabbit, and also we have Byronic. Great guys, great casters. If you guys haven't seen Rocket League, I don't know what you guys are doing. But we got a few questions for both of them. So my question is for both of you. What got you into casting? What made you want to do casting?
Ever since I was a kid, I was always jealous of hockey play-by-play announcers. My favorite announcer growing up was Bob Miller of the LA Kings and Vince Scully of the LA Dodgers. And it's just something I thought it would really be cool to do that one day, just casting what you love. And doing it for high school hockey helps grow the sport, and especially doing it for esports helps grow the community around esports. And I just like to bring it. I like to do it, and you know, it's just really fun.
And that's all important. That's pretty much what's very important. Just as long as you're having fun with it. What about you, Rabbit?
I kind of started casting for a little bit of a selfish reason. I actually just needed a way to get into the Armada that wasn't tryouts, so I'm gonna be real. But then it took Hall of Game casting with Colorblind, one of our lovely Valorant casters tonight, as I'm starting to go into Quinn's voice himself, at Hall of Game to realize, hey, I wanted to do this. It's my favorite thing, you know? Casting games, over analyzing stuff like I normally do, and now I'm here casting Rocket League with my boy Bryonic.
Now, I know for Bryonic, it's not your first time doing XP League. For Rabbit, this is your first time doing it. Is that correct?
Yes, it very much is. I got lucky with Bennett getting me in like the week before.
That's what I'm talking about. And for Byronic, it's what is this your second time or third time for XP League for casting?
This is my second time. First time was back in 2022, and it was really fun when I did it the first time. I was on the West Coast, so I had to wake up around like 3 o'clock in the morning to be there, but you know, it was fun. And when they invited me this time, the situation allowed me to be here in person, so I didn't want to miss it.
Oh, that's amazing. Like, I remember seeing you on the screen, and he has like the coolest setup. Like his background setup is absolutely amazing. So, I mean, I stream and I do content, but like, you know, my room looks nothing like his room. I'm jealous of his room. Maybe I get a green screen and copy his room or something. Something I would do. All right, and then last question. If you guys can cast for, it could be any sport, it could be esports, whatever event, what would you cast?
That's a tough one. I had one happen with the Special Olympics that was very near and dear to my heart, just seeing that there's no real skill differential. There's no imparities. It's just everybody playing the same game, doing the same thing. So that's definitely one. But if I had to choose, Game 7, Stanley Cup Final, Kings versus Boston. And at Skittles, I know you're watching probably. I want the Kings to win that one.
Wow. Okay, you got Kings. Okay, in the finals. What about you, Rabbit? Like, what event?
It's kind of a tie between three. Like, obviously, Call of Duty Grand Champs, great event, but it's like third on my list. And then I have the Dota 2 Invitational, which is basically souped up League of Legends. Came before it, so. But the one I want to is the Katowice Major for CSGO. ESL's Katowice Major is the biggest CSGO event ever, and I'm a fan of Valorant, I'm a fan of CSGO, and I know that game so well. It's what got me fully into esports was CS and Overwatch. So specifically CS at the Katowice is what I want.
And there you have it. These are our Rocket League casters. You guys will see them later on tonight. So make sure to stay tuned, and I'll see you guys later. It's Al Pacino. Peace.
Welcome back here to the Fortress, where we have the North American Finals for Rocket League. Coming up right now, it is the Fire versus the...
Storm versus Heroes.
Storm versus Heroes. Sorry about that. I was reading my wrong notes. We have the Franklin Storm taking on the Macomb Heroes. It is the rematch of the year. Last year, it was the Macomb Heroes taking on the Franklin Storm, and Franklin ending up taking that one in a nail-biting finish. Most likely not going to be any different here. Let's take a look at this bracket here. Tell you how we got here at this North American Final for the Macomb Heroes. Undefeated all throughout 4 rounds, taking out the Ackworth Wolves, the Hanover Horde, the Franklin Storm, and now a rematch of the semifinals of Franklin Storm coming back. The Storm, on the other hand, taking out the Fairfax Fire, the Augusta Gnomes, and losing to the Storm in the semifinals, or excuse me, the Heroes, and in the elimination finals, taking out the Hanover Horde. And now we sit here at the North American Finals here for the XP League here in Winter Park, Florida, live at the Fortress. It's a pleasure to be with you. My name is Brian Flores, aka Bryonic. This is Runner the Rabbit.
I'm Runner the Rabbit, here, caster with the fluffiest hair and the most riz in the nation.
We are getting set for this finals match. Runner, we are about to start this final. Who do you have your eye on?
I have my eye on the Storm. I think it's going to go to a Game 5, maybe a bracket reset. I just need to know, Fortress, are you excited?
They're not even watching Rocket League right now. They're really watching this exciting Overwatch match, but we're watching Rocket League here. Game number 1, North American Final here for the XP League, starting right now. As it is Sean taking it back. Has it now taken away by Dap Dap. Dap Dap intercepted by Gabe. Gabe trying to go back the other way. Franklin Storm in the blue. The Macomb Heroes in the orange. Orange trying to play this one back down. Gabe. Heroes trying to keep this one back in. That gets taken away by Sean. Sean. Gabe. That gets taken away by Ricky. Ricky intercepted by Wave. Wave trying to get it out in front, and that one gets taken away. Sean now here for the Franklin Storm. Storm getting it out in front. Gabe on the give and go, and that shot goes wide. And a rebound finding its way out to Wave. Wavy gets it taken away, and now Ricky, a good one seat. That gets shot in, and a good save by Wavy.
The defense here is amazing from the Macomb Heroes. I love to see this back and forth happening. You know, they just have a great setup and they're constantly rotating. It's giving a Franklin Storm a run for their money.
And now with 3:30 left to go here, just underway in game number 1. Gabe takes it away, getting Dap Dap trying to get a shot on in, and Ricky with a shot. Good save by Wavy. Wavy has a chance, and a good demo there by Ricky. Ricky intercepted by Sean. Sean intercepted by someone named JT. JT to Dap Dap, and a shot going wide. And a rebound there for Dap Dap, trying to play it across. Has it now, aerial try for JT. JT out for Dap Dap, and that one gets intercepted. Wavy back the other way. Franklin Storm trying to storm into the Macomb Heroes side, and a shot by Sean, safely played aside by someone named JT. Wavy has it out in front, and he gets demoed there by Dap Dap. Dap Dap gets it, has a chance, and a shot, and a good save. Wavy, back and forth we go here. 2:25 left to go here in game number 1. Sean, out to the side, has a chance. Wavy scores!
The power of friendship appears
Wavy
once again.
What a goal there, and it's 1-0 Franklin Storm.
We love to see that. We saw that all day yesterday, and we get to see it again today. Wavy and Sean, the power of friendship. Hopefully Gabe gets on it this time.
As Wavy takes this one across into the Franklin Storm zone. They'll give it across now, a shot by someone named JT. And that one goes high and wide. Macomb Heroes buzzing here in the Storm zone. Storm able to shovel this one out through center. Wavy into the Heroes side of the pitch as Dap Dap brings it back in. And a pass out in front will go out to the wall. Played on by the Macomb Heroes. Ricky bouncing over one, intercepted by Gabe. Gabe trying to give it across, and Dap Dap now with it. Dap Dap going now out in front, and that one's intercepted by Wavy. Wavy intercepted by Ricky, who gets demoed in midair by Wavy. JT sending it out in front. Wavy with the blocking attempt. That gets taken away. And now Gabe giving it across to Sean. Sean out to the corner now. Someone named JT out in front for Tap Tap. Wide open net, not able to go. Ricky out in front, off the post. And that one goes off the wall. 1:35 left to go here. And 5 great shots there from the Macomb Heroes, but all subsided by the defense of the Franklin Storm.
There's been a lot of demos going around, and I've seen it mostly from the Macomb Heroes. And honestly, it's quite an interesting strategy to go specifically more for demos than the shots, but I guess it's just the aggressive play style that the Macomb Heroes are known for.
As Dap Tap has it. Dap Tap in his own zone, intercepted by Wavy. Wavy giving it across now, someone named JT. JT has a chance, giving it across now, going off the backboard, and a good save by Ricky. Ricky intercepted. Franklin Storm leading by a slim margin, 1-0, 55 on the clock. Ricky giving it across now out for Dap Dap. Dap Dap trying to look for the tie there, as that one gets intercepted at center of the pitch. Sean with a shot from distance going out to the side of the wall. Played off by JT. Sean, a little back pass, giving it across to Wavy. They're ragging the ball a little bit here. 35 seconds left to go. Storm have it in their own zone, and that one's played off by someone named JT, just trying to fight for possession here. Any cost here for the Macomb Heroes, trying to tie this thing back up. Sean takes it away. Out to the side, JT will punch it across now into the Storm zone. Storm trying to play it across. They'll get it across and through the pitch. Able to get it into the Storm side of the pitch. Has a chance. Does it in front of the goal line. And that one's taken away by Wavy. Still on the ground. Trying to get it in the air. And that one goes across. Now in the air to the Macomb Hero zone. Macomb not able to get it across. And Franklin Storm with game number 1.
So, Franklin Storm, game 1. Honestly, great defense. And there was just no mistakes. You know, Wavy with that goal, you know, obviously we had Sean with the assist, setting it up perfectly. Bam, right up, set that thing right over the net and into the goal line. And that last shot right on the goal line. Like I said yesterday, that's the bottom line because the goalpost said so. It was just crazy.
And it was as close as you can get without even scoring a goal. And the lone goal going to Wavy. He'll get the game-winning goal and credited here for this game 1, coming in clutch for his team. But I think the most clutch play here for the Franklin Storm is something that haven't really been developing. Most definitely has to be their defense. Usually they're outscoring their opponents. This time they shelled into their goal and they were able to find the win.
I think they realize the Heroes, they tend to play really aggressively. They really tend to play that hyper-aggressive, push-forward play style. And now, honestly, now that they realize that, they're saying, okay, we got that goal. Let's play back. If they get a goal, we got to play aggressive again. But we can't fully focus on that anymore.
And when it comes to the Franklin Storm side of the ice, or excuse me, on the field, my bad. When it comes to the Macomb Heroes side of the field, they're going to have to try a big rebound here for game number 2. Speaking of which, game number 2 is underway. As Franklin trying to bring it back into their own zone, and they'll play it off by Ricky. Ricky into the Macomb Heroes side of the pitch. That gets taken away by Dap Dap. Dap Dap deep into his own side of the pitch. He'll try to play this one across. Going across one, has to aerial flip around the other, and now a flip reset here, or excuse me, not a flip reset. Hang with there. I believe it was actually
Gabe.
It was Gabe who was able to hit the flip reset yesterday. Great fundamentals by these kids.
Exactly. It was surprising that it got past my eyes because typically I'm the one watching for those awesome plays. But I guess it was just so subtle because there was so much action happening. That's what we got to expect out of the Franklin Storm is they're going to be subtle with these plays.
High-octane action, no doubt, as Franklin trying to get it across, and it's Gabe! Speak of the devil, who scores?
Gabe Credible does. That man is amazing with them alley-oops. Look at that flip. Man, like a bicycle kick in actual soccer. That's something you'd see in FIFA.
Yeah, and, you know, I don't see Lionel Messi on the pitch. I see someone a little bit more impressive. I see Gabe. as Franklin trying to bring this one back. Someone named JT. Macomb, that gets taken away. Sean, and now Ricky will try to send this one back into the Franklin side of the pitch. That one gets taken away, and a shot will be edged on closer to the center of the pitch where it's played off by someone named JT. JT turning it over to Sean. Sean with a shot on goal, and that gets taken away by Dap Dap. Dap Dap trying to clear, that gets held in. Wavy going across, and that one gets poked away. As Gabe now has it on the wall. He'll cycle it through, and in front, and Sean just missed the shot. As Wavy turns it over, Dap Dap trying to clear. That gets taken away by Wavy. Wavy out to Dap Dap. Dap Dap goes over one, has a chance, and a shot. Scores! Dap Dap, what a goal! What a move! Do you believe what we just saw?
That was the best fake out I have seen all weekend. Every series we've seen thus far, that was the best fake out. He was just like, hey, I'm gonna hold it back for a couple seconds. Bam, right into the goal, right under Wavy.
And by the one of the youngest players in SSL, Dap Dap. What a goal! And it just goes to show just how skilled he is.
It just goes to show how important those fundamentals are to learn and how easily they can be learned. And honestly, it's just, these are amazing matches we're seeing, and it just keeps seeming that they're getting younger and younger every time, and it's honestly the most amazing thing to watch as the younger generations come in.
At 12 years old and pulling up moves like that, Wavy has a chance, scores!
With the assist from Gabe and the double tap, that was crazy.
Wavy going off the backboard, getting it out in front, and he flips it home, 2-1 Storm.
Storm is just looking on fire right now, but we can't put it past the Heroes, because the Heroes, obviously, they're rushing in hard and they're trying to get that ball away, but, you know, Storm is just playing keep away.
As Ricky sends this one back up, Gabe gets it taken away. Sean. And that one goes back into the Macomb Heroes side of the pitch, as that one goes in front, and a good shot, but a better stop there by someone named JT. JT on for Dap Dap. Dap Dap waiting in the wings. JT pushes it across, and that gets taken away by Wavy, and Dap Dap turns it over. Dap Dap out in front. A shot. Scores! Sean! And it's 3-1 Storm.
There was no one there. The goal was so open. Oh, that must be the worst feeling when you leave that goal open, because he just bounced into the corner and it rolled perfectly.
2:21 on the clock, and it is a 2-goal game as someone named JT trying to turn the tides. He'll go across the wall, and now out in front, Dap Dap leaving it across. Ricky on the hunt, wasn't able to get it fast enough, and a shot tipped on, and that's a good save by Dap Dap. Gabe trying to go out in front, that goes off the wall, and that one will be played off by Dap Dap. Dap Dap intercepted by Wavy. Wavy out in front, and it has a chance, but that gets taken away. Good save by Dap Dap, trying to clear, held in. 1:50 left to go here in game number 2. 3-1 your score here in favor of the Franklin Storm. If you're just joining us, the grand finals here as a shot from Wavy, and he scores!
It was an assist from Sean, and I think Dap Dap just happened to nudge it just right. Because, mate, you saw the pitch there. It was just right. And I do want to point out something I haven't really been talking about throughout every series, is that the choice of cars are extremely important in Rocket League. If you look very closely, Wavy switched up. He, instead of going for, you know, the full body here like Dap Dap has, he has more of that long octane style body. And that's allowing him to get these kicks off more.
As Dap Dap nearly got a nutty goal right there. As that one plays across, Dap Dap going across now off the backboard, and it's played off by Wavy. Wavy trying to edge this one back up. That gets intercepted by Ricky. Ricky, and that one's picked off and shot on by Gabe. Gabe out in front, scores! And what another great goal! And if you look here, it's a bump, making it 5-1 Storm.
Yeah, Sean was perfect on that timing. I don't know what else to say there. That was crazy.
That is what I like to call taking the body to make the play. And again, it's a phrase in hockey that you love to see, and especially here in Rocket League. Getting the bump, getting the goal, making it a 4-goal game with 1 minute left. Macomb Heroes just trying to get any momentum that they can. As it goes back the other way, Gabe Gabe going across now, out in front, and a shot. Wide open cage, not able to bury it. Wavy going off the backboard, and that one's intercepted by Dap Dap. Dap Dap. Intercepted by Sean now. Sean going out in front, and that one's taken away. Wavy. Wavy bouncing it out in front, and that one's intercepted, and a shot up the crossbar, scores! Dap Dap from the center pitch, able to knock it home, and it's 5-2.
My breath hitched. My breath hitched. That was absolutely an amazing shot. I thought it was going to bounce out, bounced in perfectly. And you can just see the power of that car. It just shows how good that car is.
3-goal game here with 30 seconds left as Ricky has a chance getting it through one, trying to get it through the other. And that one's shoved off by someone named JT. Intercepted by Wavy. Wavy going across and an aerial flip, and he scores! 6-2 Franklin Storm, and that may just be the dagger here for game 2.
Wavy don't need no help. Wavy just proved right there that he can deceive and get it through easily.
16 seconds left. It is 6-2 Storm, and on a verge of going up 2-0 in the series as Ricky sending it all the way back in. And that one's played off by Dap Dap. Dap Dap in midair. That will be flipped down, and a shot blocked off by Sean, and that's played across. Will hit the pitch. No, it won't. It'll bounce up through the corner, getting it across, and now a chance. Sean will play it in the air. Now, right now, it's just purely for pride as this one dies. Finally, and Franklin Storm with the victory.
Franklin Storm, I don't know what else to say about them. They've been dominant throughout their run. They've been just playing great. They've been learning from every single matchup. I honestly, I think we are going to see a bracket reset with this. And, you know, obviously Wavy with the hat trick, he's just coming off strong in these first 2 games.
And as you look at these stats here, Wavy with a hat trick, 3 goals, 2 assists, no saves. Gabe with 2 goals, 1 assist, 1 save. And Sean with 1 goal, 2 assists, no save. And on the other side, the Heroes with Dap Dap getting 2 goals, no assists, no saves. Someone named JT with an assist and 2 saves, and Ricky with a few bumps. What a crazy game 2 here for the Franklin Storm, dominating here for a 2-0 series lead. And, you know, you mentioned a bracket reset. I think that is absolutely possible for anybody sitting at home who don't know what that means. A bracket reset, you can think of it as tennis, where you have to win by 2, essentially. So the Franklin Storm, they need to win 1 to get back in even with these Macomb Heroes. And the Macomb Heroes, they just need to win it once, and they are the North American Final Champions. But right now, as you said, it looks like it's likely that we're going to be heading into a bracket reset in essential overtime.
It's going to be nuts. I'm going to say it right now. It's going to be nuts. The Macomb Heroes, they really need to just like look at this and be like, okay, what's wrong with our strategy? Hey, do we maybe need to change cars? Do we maybe need to, you know, fix our, you know, defense, our rotates, our ball positioning? Hey, maybe we got to win those 50-50s more. Maybe we got to use that boost to get that 50-50. It's just something they really need to all take into consideration, and it's why this game is so exciting, because you never know what the other team's going to learn, what they're going to do next, and you just never know about these matches.
As we head into this next match, it would be criminal of me not to go more in depth. Dap Dap, what a player here for these Macomb Heroes. And he has really been showing up in these finals. And again, with those 2 highlight reel goals, just goes to show why he is one of the youngest players in SSL at 12 years old, making plays like that. And what a crazy turn of events here for the Macomb Heroes, though, as undefeated once, now find themselves in a 2-0 hole. How do you kind of come out of that, and what's your mentality like here in game 3?
Well, as somebody who used to play esports from a very long while, it's a mentality that you just got to say, hey, we're going to win. You got to keep that positivity, positive mental attitude.
Absolutely. Speaking of, we have game 3 underway. Franklin Storm, Macomb Heroes. Franklin in the blue, Macomb Heroes in the orange. As Gabe trying to send this one back down. That gets funded off by someone named JT. Sean going off the side of the backboard into the corner. And that one's played across now by Wavy. Wavy. Sean And Sean gets it taken away now by Ricky at center of the pitch. Ricky trying to go out in front. And Macomb Heroes looking for their first lead here of this series as they go out across. Teardrop shot and a good save by Gabe on the goal line. As Dap Dap not taking any prisoners with a good demo out in front. And Dap Dap comes in for seconds, going off the backboard. Trying for a third time as Ricky goes off the backboard yet again, cleared off by Wavy. Dap Dap misses the mid-air collision there as he tried to aerial dribble there in the middle of the pitch as that one gets taken away by someone named JT. JT taken away by Sean, and a shot will be saved up by Dap Dap into the corner. Dap Dap with a shot from distance has a chance and a good save by Wavy, who has been instrumental here for these Franklin Storm as Sean plays it back. Dap Dap now. Dap Dap intercepted by Gabe. Gabe intercepted now by Dap Dap, trying to push it forward. It's the two stars of both teams going at it. And someone named JT giving it out in front for Ricky, and that one's taken away by Sean. Sean now into his own zone. He'll pinch it across, now into the Macomb Heroes side as Dap Dap. He'll play this one back down, and a bouncer out in front as someone named JT scores! Oh. What a bump, what a demo! Heroes have their first lead, and it's 1-0.
That, like I said, you do not know what is going to happen in these matches. Look at that, Dap Dap improvised, adapted, overcame, and he was like, hey, demo time, let's go.
Taking the body to make the play. What a good sportsmanship play, and Dap Dap scores yet again. He wasn't to the first time, he got it the second. 2-0 Heroes.
Harlem Globetrotters, alley-oop, and right in. Do something, someone named JT is just, he set that up perfectly. It was a very beautiful setup.
As Sean gets this one taken away, someone named JT coming back the other way, going across the corner. He'll play this one back by Dap Dap. Dap Dap out in front and off the crossbar save. Rebound and a good save by Gabe. Gabe, he'll send this one all the way back down. 3 minutes, 4 seconds left to go. As Ricky has an aerial try, he'll go down, and that one's fended off by Wavy. Wavy off to Ricky, and now Dap Dap hits it across the corner. Gabe misses, has a chance out in front, and JT not there soon enough. As Dap Dap's behind the play, he'll try to edge this one across the wall, as that one's intercepted now by Dap Dap. Dap Dap taken away by Sean. Sean now intercepted by Ricky, and bouncing out in front, scores! Ricky, welcome to the finals, and it's 3-0 Heroes.
Sean, no. No, you should have seen that. Oh no, he pinched it. He helped him pinch it. That's the worst kind of feeling right there.
It's not to take away the great play that Ricky made as JT trying to hold it in and intercepted by Dap Dap. Ricky out to the side. Gabe out in front, and that one's taken away. Sean, as someone named JT has a chance, and Wavy able to play this one across. Wavy intercepted, trying to get it out in front. Open net chance as Wavy takes this one away from a sprawling offensive play by the Macomb Heroes. Out to the side, and a shot by Wavy. Scores! What a play! Makes it from the corner! Franklin Storm on the board, and it's a 2-goal game.
Gabe had pushed that perfectly. I think JT just mistimed that jump. That's rough, but you gotta admit, the Macomb Heroes have been playing so aggressive. I don't think they're realizing that that can happen pretty easily, you know, if you let them through with the ball.
As Gabe tries to send this one back across, and now Dap Dap has it now in the Macomb Heroes zone. Trying to go across now for Sean. Sean intercepted by Wavy. Wavy out for someone named JT. JT, and it's pinched across now into the corner where it's played off by Gabe. Gabe through the wall, intercepted by Ricky. Ricky onto someone named JT, on for Dap Dap, who scores!
Someone
named JT. Boom! And it is 4-1 Heroes!
Someone named JT. Nah. That is the clutch man named JT right there. Man had perfectly set that up.
4-1 Franklin, or excuse me, 4-1 Macomb. Don't count these guys out just yet, but Wavy trying to make a bid, and that one gets taken away. Gabe out in front for an open net chance. Taken away by Dap Dap, on for Ricky. Ricky onto the side of the wall, and a good save by Sean. Out the other way, Sean. Out for Gabe. Gabe flipping it out in front, and that one's taken away by Rick. Ricky on for Wavy. Wavy going off the roof, that gets taken away, and now Sean. Out for Dap Dap. Dap Dap going off the wall. They'll try to flip this one across as someone named JT holds up, has a chance and a shot just going off and saved off by Sean.
These are just some beautiful defensive setups and rotations coming from both teams. Same with the offensive setups and rotations. You can just see as their brain is processing it, they're already setting it up. It's a natural to them.
As Dap Dap tries to go in on front, and that one gets shot wide. And a rebound will be played across now through the cage. And now Wavy trying to go out in front, and that gets demoed as Wavy gets it taken away. Sean out to the side, has a chance, and that one gets taken away. 13 seconds on the clock, and a chance across. Dap Dap out in front, and that one's taken away. Someone named JT with an aerial try. Scores! Dap Dap with the head trick goal! It is 5-1 Heroes!
Someone named JT is the perfect setup man. He's just the planner, man. You could just see him planning and plotting the entire round, just making sure that ball is set up perfectly.
Excellent ball control here by someone named JT as Gabe plays this one across. Rick gets it taken away as it dies down, and just like that, it is 2-1 the Storm.
We never counted out the Heroes, but it seems like they're just proving that, hey, you said Storm might make it a bracket reset. We're not going to allow that. It's so interesting to see how they adapted and how they just overcame every challenge that the Storm put in front of them. Like I said, Dap Dap changed cars, went from the the smaller full body into the more longer Octane style body. It was such an interesting map just to watch, or interesting round to watch, not map. Sorry.
You used to calling Valorant there, huh, partner?
More COD, but
more
that's
COD.
Just me.
Okay. So we have a 2-1 series, and this phrase is used to say that they are playing automatically. It's like they don't need to think about it. Dap Dap right now has been unconscious on the pitch. He has not needed to think, and thanks to a supporting cast, someone named JT in particular, he's able to net these crazy shots, and right now, driving force to why he cut this lead down to 2-1. Speaking of which, we are heading here for game number 4.
I do want to say real fast, sorry to interrupt, but we don't want to count out Rick here. Rick has been making sure that goal line is protected and just constantly watching over it.
And a good shot by Dap Dap, save, rebound out in front, a chance for Rick. Speaking of the devil, almost got his first goal here. As Sean plays it across now, Wavy in his own corner. Franklin Storm trying to go back down the other way as Gabe goes it across, and that one gets taken away. Dap Dap intercepted now by Wavy. Wavy. He'll hit this one all the way back down. Wavy to Gabe, who scores! Franklin Storm off and running.
Gabe, the man, the myth, and the legend has said, you have not taken my throne this day. And perfect setup by Wavy, and Gabe just took it. Like, he takes every opportunity with the ball.
And now Rick not trying to play it across, that gets taken away. Gabe deep into Macomb Hero territory, giving it out across, and now Sean off the backboard. And a rebound, will try to be playing it across now. Off the corner, dies out in front. Wavy scores! What a goal! Wavy creating his own chances. It is 2-0 Storm.
Would you consider that a double tap? I would consider that a double tap, I say. Because the way he bounced that, it was just the angle man creating waves for himself at this point.
You make your own chances. As my dear old dad always said, you always pull yourself up by the bootstraps. That's exactly what he did. As someone named JT out in front. Saved by, I believe that was Sean.
It was Sean. Wavy was there on the precipice, though, about to take that away from him.
Back the other way, Dap through the corner, trying to get it on goal, and a good save yet again by Wavy. Wavy taken away by Rick. Rick out in front, and that one is balled off now by Gabe. Gabe out in front has a chance, but will go wide. Rick intercepted now by Wavy. Wavy intercepted by Dap. Dap not able to clear, held in by Sean. Sean intercepted by someone named JT, taken away. Someone named JT able to keep it, has a chance, pinching it out in front, and a good save by Sean, going all the way back the other way into the corner of the Macomb Heroes. Macomb Heroes trying to clear desperately as Dap now has it. Dap gets it taken away now by Gabe. Gabe intercepted by Rick, and a shot, save out in front by Sean, the goaltender, as they play it all the way back down. Gabe into the corner of the Macomb Heroes zone.
The goaltender ain't no pretender here. He is here to defend their points and make sure Macomb doesn't have a chance, or he's making sure of that at least.
As Wavy getting it all the way back down. In front of the shot, good save by someone named JT. They'll try to play this one all the way back down as Wavy able to play this one across. Dap. Now into the Macomb Heroes side of the pitch. They'll try to bring this one back down. And a shot, Willie gets taken away. And a rebound by someone named JT, not able to go. And now Shot has a chance, had an open net, not enough boost. And another shot going out in front. And a loose change chance gets cleared away.
I'm going to be real, I was about to yell pro.
And a shot scores! Dap, don't go away just yet. He cuts his lead in half, and it's 2-1.
Pros don't fake. I was about to say that about Wavy and Sean, but no, Dap is like, he deserves that. Pros don't fake right there.
1:52 left to go. Sean gets it taken away. Now Wavy has it. Wavy into Macomb territory. Giving it across now, Sean. 1 goal game, 1:41 left to go. That one's edged along, taken away by Sean, dies out in front, and Dap skillfully able to take this one away. Someone named JT going back down, Wavy. Wavy out to Sean now, deep into Macomb territory. Has it right next to the goal mouth. As that one's taken away, Rick intercepted now by Wavy. Wavy out in front, has a chance, scores! Franklin Storm! Wavy unconscious on the field, and it's 3-1 Storm.
Unconscious on the field, and that ball went right off the wheels. That was like an amazing dribble. That aerial roll into that push, it was just amazing from Wavy right there.
Wavy intercepted now as Gabe giving it back to Wavy. Wavy clears it all the way back down into Macomb territory. Gabe with a shot on goal and a good save. Back the other way comes Dap, trying desperately to get a goal here, trying to fake someone out, not able to. As Sean plays this one in the air, that gets taken away now thanks to Wavy. As Rick now has it, guiding it towards the center of the pitch. Rick trying to dribble it above, but not able to, as Gabe takes it away, and a shot gets taken away by someone named JT. Dap with a chance at a shot! Save out in front! What a good save by Wavy! That one's taken away, and a good shot and a better save by Gabe. Out in front, Dap scores! 24 seconds to go, and it's 3-2.
They don't call him the one of the youngest SSLs for nothing after a play like that. I can see why. The man is going crazy with those shots.
As Gabe will try to play this one back down. A scary time if you're the Franklin Storm. If Dap trying to clear this one all the way back down. That gets taken away by Wavy. Wavy out in front, and that gets saved off. And a shot by Gabe, and another save. Have to get this in the air pronto. As Dap has a chance, getting it out in front, and now it's in the air. It's all up to the aerial trick here as Rick out in front will sputter, and that one will fall. Franklin Storm, 3-1 series lead.
I was kind of hoping they'd make that shot. I was really wanting to see a little bit of overtime for that round. But hey, you know, that happens. Like I said earlier, pros don't fake and dap dap while he is not faking, but he is shaking and baking right now.
3-1 Franklin Storm. And coming into this series right now, here's the narrative. I'll catch you up with the sauce here for the North American Finals here in XP League. Last year, we had almost a carbon copy of this bracket play out, and it was the Franklin Storm coming out on top with the Heroes coming in second, and in third, they had the Irvine Dragons. So right now, it is the Macomb Heroes trying to relive... Storm, right now, Storm trying to live on top as they have last year, and they're trying to repeat a little bit of history, but Macomb trying to rewrite some wrongs of last year's finals.
Well, as I've been saying, they've been learning like crazy, and we're about to see some ways they've been learning in this round right here.
As we start here for the bracket reset in game number 1. As Dap Dap gets this one taken away. Wavy out to someone named JT. So again, bracket reset, that means exactly what it sounds. As a shot going out in front, Dap Dap scores! And he opens up this bracket reset final, 1-0 Macomb Heroes.
JT, once again, it comes down to JT and Rick being that, you know, that man that just blocks everyone, bumps into him, and throws him around like a little bit of a rag doll. And you can see JT setting up that ball perfectly, setting it up right for Dap Dap.
As Ricky sends this one out for Dap Dap, who scores! What a goal! Dap Dap from the side of the cage, making it 2-0 Heroes!
Ricky, my boy, you need to chill with them setups, my guy. I wasn't even expecting that.
Short-sided, far side, 2-zip. Macomb off and running. Wavy, he'll send this one out to Sean. Back to Wavy. And that one will be hit all the way back down for Dap Dap. Someone named JT trying to square himself. That gets taken away. And now Macomb buckling Franklin in their own zone. Luckily able to find a clearance as Ricky out in front for JT. Scores! What a pass from the roof! 3-0 Macomb Heroes!
Ricky, my man with the setups, he has finally come out to play. He has released the beast this game.
What plays? H-check these kids. They are pulling off some crazy shots. As Rick out in front, and that one's taken away. Gabe going across, now out to the corner, and it's played off now by Dap Dap. Dap Dap trying to get it out in front to Wavy, that gets taken away. And now Macomb playing it all the way back down. Dap Dap out through the corner, out in front, scores! Ricky! This is Rocket League! What a shot from the corner!
Pros do not fake, and this team is not faking. You mentioned earlier, give these guys an age check. I say, no need. We already know they're playing like pros.
And now off the kickoff, Ricky, the man of the hour, trying to make it happen. Tips it out in front, and someone named JT gets shunned off by Sean. He'll play this one all the way back as someone named JT holds him at the center line, getting it out in front, and Ricky not able to find it. Dap Dap scores! Dap Dap hat-trick goal, and it's 5-0 Heroes!
Ricky, my boy, if you did not set up that lineup perfectly, Dap Dap would not have been able to make it. But it's just, you got to say, Gabe did help a little because he had it bounce off him into the goal.
As Rick going out in front, and that gets taken away. Dap Dap turning the tide, trying to find a shot out for someone named JT. Scores! 2 goals! Someone named JT! 6-0 Macomb Heroes!
Up in the air, this game truly is. It's more in the air than that ball is the entire time. Like, I don't know who's gonna win. it's like there's definitely going to be a comeback at some point, but it just seems Macomb is so dominant right now. You know, JT setting up all these shots, and so is DapDap.
2:50 left to go here. Franklin Storm in a hole, 6-0 as they go across. And now this is a bracket reset, so we head to a best of 5 now as a shot going across and another shot gets taken away and cleared off by Macomb. Sean still with it, dancing, and a shot. Scores! What a goal!
Sean
going from the roof. And I'm telling you, it's best of 7. It's best of 7. Yeah,
best of 7. Hey, we all make mistakes.
Last time they said it was best of 5, so my fault there.
We all make mistakes in the hit of passion. It's all right. But that was a shot by Sean, and that was a crazy shot.
As Wavy tries to play this one back. Gabe has a chance. And now Sean going across now. 5-goal game here. As Wavy gets this one taken away. Going all the way back down, someone named JT trying to go off for Wavy. And a shot from distance going off the side of the wall. And that one gets saved off. Sean trying to race back after the triple commit.
Every shot, my breath is hitching in my chest. I feel like every shot's about to make it. These angles are just amazing from each player. They know exactly where to shoot, exactly where to rotate, and exactly where to go.
And now someone named JT. He'll try to play this one back down as he gets the demo there on Gabe. Rick doubling back, gets bumped off the ball, and a shot from the center of the pitch gets stood up, 50-50. As someone named JT trying to play it across now, and it's taken away. Out to the corner, Rick. Rick out in front, and a shot and a good save. Out in front, Sean. DapDap has a chance, dying out in front, and that one gets fended off.
I was about to say, don't do it to him. You don't need to hit him this hard.
As Wavy playing in the wings, he'll play this one back up. No, he won't. It's taken away by someone named JT. Good demo. DapDap out in front, and no one home to bat on that open chance. Wavy all the way back down. And now through the roof trying to find it, and a shot from a short angle shot, and that one's taken away. Good shot by someone named JT, but a better save by Sean.
Sean has been going crazy playing that back line, and I just love each time he gets those saves, each time he gets those defense. You know, we're not seeing any triple commits here. We're seeing a game of chess, each shot and each defense.
And now Wavy. That gets taken away by Rick. Rick out in front, and a chance out in front. Save, rebound, scores! DapDap, 4 goals, 1 game, 7-1.
Why you gotta do him like that, DapDap? Like, man, pros do not fake. This man is consistent. If you know, there's so many ways to call it, but this man is consistent, if anything.
So Macomb Heroes getting it back in front, and DapDap scores 5 goals, 1 game. What a performance!
And this man's going crazy. I have not seen dominance like this since Gabe in the lower bracket. This is just, you know, you've got to learn from this somehow. But it's really hard with how they're playing because they're playing so hyper aggressive.
Someone named JT going across, and now 1 second left to go, and that will ice it.
Do we call that icing on the cake?
I could say icing on the cake, yeah. So, okay, it looks like this entire preliminary is, we did not get a bracket reset. It is 3-2 now for the Franklin Storm over the Macomb Heroes. So right now, what that was just a pivotal game 5.
That was a very pivotal game 5.
You know, speaking as, you know, in any sport, you don't focus on the scoreboard. You don't focus on the series score. You focus 1 game at a time. It can happen 1 game at a time, as we have right in back of us a DapDap poster. Look at all those. I love it.
We loving it. Fortress, I just need to know, are you guys loving it? That's what I like to hear. This is an exciting game. I can feel the energy of the crowd. I know this is a bad comparison, but this feels like going to a live wrestling show. Just the energy of the crowd as these guys, well, in essence, wrestle with each other to get the ball into each other's goals.
As we get back here for game number 6, Macomb Heroes trying to be the hero and force a game 7 and rewrite some history. But these Franklin Storm not going to make it easy as they send it out in front, going off the backboard, and a rebound going across now for Sean, and that one's taken away.
The score is currently 3-2, and it is looking hot from both sides of the fence. We don't know if this will go to Franklin Storm or if this is going to go to Macomb Heroes.
Franklin trying to move on and force the bracket reset, and the Macomb Heroes trying to rewrite some history from last year as Sean has a chance, and that one gets taken away, and a rebound for Wavy, and that one gets thrown out to the wayside. Sean, someone named JT dribbling it out in front, and that one's taken away. And now it is Wavy getting it out in front, and it's fended off by Ricky. Someone named JT going back the other way, and that one is fended as someone named JT getting it back into the Franklin Storm zone. Franklin able to force it back to the Macomb Heroes side. Macomb, they'll try to play this one back, and now Wavy throwing it back out in front, and that one gets taken away. Go ahead, partner.
Was there a fake out trying to happen there between Sean and Wavy? Because it looked like there was a fake out trying to happen there.
Yeah, maybe. As Dap Dap, sharp angle shot and a good save. It could have been a fake out just the way he stutter stepped. It's kind of like juking in football. You're just try to fake it one way, go the other.
Yeah, but make it think you're going left and you're going right.
As Sean trying to pass it out in front, and Gabe not able to clear. That's held out. As that one's cleared all the way back down, someone named JT will force it all the way back into Macomb territory. Franklin kind of buckled in their own territory right now. Deb trying to get it out in front, and that gets taken away. One win away from forcing the bracket reset of the Franklin Storm. As a shot going out in front, and a save. Rebound out in front! Scores! Deb! What a goal!
That was, I looked like it was going out. It really did. Oh, that was a 3 bounce entry. That was insane. Dap Dap. Pros don't fake. They just do not, and Dap Dap is proving it here today.
2:37 left to go here in game number 6. 1-0 here for the Macomb Heroes as a shot from Sean goes off the hood of Dap Dap. Ball in the air, dying out in front into the center of the pitch. Gabe trying to force it back in, taken away. Rick intercepted by Sean. Sean with a shot and a good save by someone named JT. As Wavy intercepted out into the corner now. Sean in the air, trying to aerial this one back down the other way. As Dap Dap throws it out in front, Sean, and that one will be thrown out.
There's so many great reads going on right now. It's like that JT block we saw earlier was just insane because that was a perfect read from him.
And now trapped at center of the pitch. Wavy trying to force this one back out in front, and that one gets taken away. Now at center of the pitch, Rick bounces it out in front, and that one goes off the side of the wall, and a rebound will be forced out to the crease of the Franklin Storm, but they fend this one off, trying hard not to let up this dagger of a goal. And a tight one as this one goes across now into center of the pitch, has a chance out in front, scores! Gabe! And he ties this thing up with 1:17 left to go.
I feel like Gabe is playing like the main character of his own story. This is his arc. This is like, we are gonna win this.
Just like Mark Messier said in 1994, we will win. He's trying to prove it here as Sean flips it out in front, and that one's taken away. And a pitch up, Gabe out in front, someone named JT, and another shot gets taken away.
Dude, JT, you have the reads of a madman because that was gonna go in.
As They try to center this one out in front, and a shot from distance! Off the post! Goes off the post! 45 on the clock here in game 6. Dap slows up, tries to dribble, and that gets taken away by Sean. Rick trying to go back down, and that one's edged off. Someone named JT intercepting at center of the pitch. Has it tried down as that one goes into the corner. Dying out in front, and that one gets taken away by Wavy. Wavy out in front, and a shot will be fended off. Gabe out into the crease of the Macomb Heroes, and that one full stops there in the corner. 10 seconds left to go here in game number 6.
Do you think we might see an overtime?
We'll find out right now as that one bounces, and a shot from distance.
Is it gonna go
goes off the backboard.
Still in the
up
air.
to the side
Still
of the wall. Scores! Sean! Buzzer beater! And we will have a bracket reset!
Oh, JT, you missed it by an inch.
Inches from hitting the ground. Stayed in the air.
I got to take off my hat. I'm taking off my hat for this one. That is exciting. That is what we love to see with Rocket League. That is how it's done right there. Amazing from both sides. Great defense, great offense. One of them had to win it in the end, though we did get a hint at a bit of an overtime right there.
And the defending champions are defending still. Going into the bracket reset.
Oh, the reset. That's a strange coincidence. We've had 3 resets in one day. You don't really ever see this in a tournament.
It is quite the event here for XP League, as 3 bracket resets in one day. Overwatch, Valorant, now Rocket League. And how crazy was it to see all the fans so involved, not only in this game, but in the Overwatch game we saw right before this one started, and especially for the Valorant. I don't think I've even heard professional sports venues go that crazy.
I think Quinn would say it the best, and I think he might show up right now as I pull out the Quinn Shear impression. Quinn would definitely say it the best, but I'm gonna word it my way, as this venue is lit up like a Christmas tree right now. That's my way of saying it as we go back right back to Runner right here. But this venue is just lit up like a Christmas tree with excitement. I see the energy, I see the excitement. If energy could be seen in people, sparks would be flying everywhere.
I couldn't say it better myself. Sparks are definitely flying here. If not from the crowd, definitely from this competition. And when it comes to these Macomb Heroes and these Franklin Storm, Macomb had a chance, but thanks to the Franklin Storm, we will, in fact, see more Rocket League in a fresh best-of-7 series where anything could happen.
Anything could happen.
The only thing that is certain right now is winner takes all. First 1 to 4, best-of-7. Are you ready?
Are you ready, Fortress? That's it. That's what I love to hear.
So it all comes down to this. Dap for the Macomb Heroes, as well as Ricky and someone named JT. And for the Franklin Storm, you have Gabe, you have Wavy, you have Ricky. Every single person that is playing here today definitely deserves to be here. So who will win? Franklin? Will it be Macomb? Find out after this commercial break, right after this.
We'll be here.
kids. They're just different than us. They have no inhibitions. Consider silverware optional and can find fun anywhere. When kids get really sick, they're different than us too. That's why the Leukemia and Lymphoma Society is introducing the Dare to Dream Project. With the largest global clinical trial for kids with blood cancer, it'll be the biggest medical advancement for little patients in history. To help transform treatment and care for kids and support all the work we do, donate now at lls.org.
Full Sail University is where the next generation of creators are learning to build the future. It's where artists and creative thinkers unite with technologists and engineers. It's where you will get hands-on experience developing entertainment media and emerging technologies. If you have big ideas and even bigger dreams, start right here.